Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, then unfortunately you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boat campaign real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-Powell pandemonium, carnage, whatever you want to call it. But surprisingly, not much has happened overnight. You had a little bit of a back and forth in the China session. A couple of China stocks are up. A lot of people are talking about the TikTok stuff today. CEO of TikTok is going to be on there. But really right now, the only thing that reacted was European banks, regional banks right now. They're kind of in the middle. There was a couple of pieces of news. You had Square just got a short report in the morning. Coinbase is getting sued by the SEC. And really, the markets are doing kind of decent right now. So, as of now, no further panic. Yesterday was very, very wild. We're going to watch how it all plays out today. But, Chad, it's going to be exciting. We had jobless claims, no real effect. But let's close out this week, see what happens with the banks, and welcome to the end of March. Or you still got one more week, but we'll see how it plays out. But, Chad, Adonia, don't let me get too hyped. You better know, I hope you liked the video, but good morning, Chad. What's up, Yunnan? What's up, Flavam? Good morning, Downer. How you living, Sean Pierce? We got Lori in the house. Oh, good morning, Maria. Vicky, Jake from State Farm, baby, in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, 12 months, baby. Let's go, Picky Odie, and he got the pony. Good morning. What's up, Kobe McGuire? What's up, Blizzy? Payday Devil, 333, Better Meta, Charlie in the trade, Tilo, and Yatana. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Sankey, Dinosaur, RJ? How you living, baby? You ready? You ready with the regionals, RJ? Good morning, Hugo Boss. Good morning, Lucky J. Oh, Nepal. Good morning. Christina, she in the game. Oh, Gilbert's up bright and early. Will Alton is an animal. Yes, good morning, an animal, ready to go. Gunnar, you ready? Oh, Sam Ulrich, I know you're prepared. Oh, Brian Ray, looking like he got a long-term. Sarawar, I know he got a long-term. Oh, my gosh, good morning. Mr. Sean Carter. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. Guess who's back? Back again. Power's back. Tell a friend, raise the rates, raise the rates, raise the rate. Down, now. I created a monster. Nobody wants rate hikes no more unless you Kathy on chopped liver. If you want Kathy, this is what. Okay, I'm gonna go right now. I'm sorry. We got to get to the news. Good morning, Chatadonia. I hope you're living good. Glad to see a lot of familiar names bright and early. I hope you know we love you, man, and it's going to be a good day. Let's make it a good day. It's a good day to have a good day, and happy Friday, Junior, my friends. But let's get into it, my friends. My friends. I'm going to keep calling you my friends. My friends. I got a lot of friends. I have friends everywhere. You want to be a friend? You could be my friend. Why not be friendly? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just too hyped. Wall Street banks are circling Credit Suisse for talent at a discount, easing the industry's de facto hiring freeze. Citi, JP Morgan, and Deutsche Bank, they're among the banks on the hunt, with talks underway in New York, London, and Zurich. People familiar said, and Marathon, Redwood, and Sona are among hedge funds buying the firm's AT1 bonds, now trading as claims. Other people said they're probably betting the bonds will win a lucrative repayment, potentially through litigation. Credit Suisse lenders or leaders scooped up stocks before its collapse. They spent 2 million francs on almost 720,000 shares in the fourth quarter. Data compiled by Bloomberg shows Chairman Axel Lehman is said to have bought 250,000 shares at 406 each on October 28th, the days after the unveiling doomed rebuild plan. That sucked. He got squashed then. Futures climbed, but European stocks fell, led by banks. U.S. yields rose. J.P. Morgan said it prefers treasuries over bonds on hawkish ECB bets. Weakness in the dollar extended for a 6-day. Oil fell, and gold rose. Apple plans to spend $1 billion a year to make movies for release in theaters. People familiar said to raise its profile in Hollywood and lure subscribers to their streaming service. Apple approached studios about partnering to release a few titles in theaters this year and more in the future. The company may also bid for streaming rights to some English football games. Bro, they're definitely making a Ted Lasso movie. Just wait for it. I did do leg day yesterday. It was awful. I cried. I'm not gonna lie, I cried. I didn't really cry, but I cried. Accenture, they plan to cut 19,000 jobs, or 2.5% of their workforce, over the next 18 months. Ford predicted losses in EV business will grow to about $3 billion this year as they spend on new models and factories. Toshiba accepted a $15.3 billion offer from a group led by JIP. Block sank after short seller Hindenburg took a short position and said the payments company has misled investors. China said they will firmly oppose any sale of TikTok forced by the United States simply because its foreign ownership and move would seriously harm investors' confidence in the U.S. TikTok CEO Shao Chu faces Congress today as lawmakers call for a ban on the app in the United States. Banks' bumpy ride, they may have a way to go. Bill Ackman warned after Janet Yellen ruled out system-wide deposit guarantees and walked back implicit support for small banks and depositors. Citi's Jane Fraser said that a string of failures was limited to a few banks and the situation is not like it was last time. She said Citi won't bid for First Republic. The FDIC delayed the bid deadline for SVB's wealth management bank on Friday. People familiar said. Jerome Powell's favorite bond market metric shows a recession is certain, and so are rate cuts this year. The expected 3-month T-bill rate in 18 months fell to 134 under the current rate. That's below the previous record low in January 2001, about 2 months before GDP contracting. TD Securities forecast a recession beginning in the fourth quarter and rate cuts starting in December. 10 a.m., what was that? 10 a.m., you're going to get February new home sales. 11 a.m., Bank of England man speaks. 11:30, $60 billion of 4-week bonds and $50 billion of 8-week bills. Bro, we're in that, man. Bro, we're in that auction. 12 p.m., ECB Lane speaks. 1 p.m., U.S. to sell $15 billion of 10-year tips. Fed reaction, Wells Fargo, Jay Bryson said there's certainly a risk that 25 hike may be a bad decision. James Knightley at ING said it heightens the chances of economic and financial stress. A key takeaway was how uncertain Powell and the FOMC seem to be about the extent, duration, and impact of tightening on the bank lending standards, said Kathy Bostonak of Nationwide Life Insurance. Rupert Murdoch in Fox TV, host including Tucker Carlson, Maria Bartiromo, will probably be forced to testify before trial next month over defamation claims by Dominion voting systems. A Delaware Superior Court judge told lawyers that key witnesses will be expected to answer questions in person. U.S. households may sell a net $750 billion of stocks this year as bond yields rise and savings fall, Goldman said, reversing 6 quarters of demand. In any upside scenario of lower yields and higher savings, they'd sell $400 billion of stocks, but in a downward scenario, that number could go up to $1.1 trillion. Initial jobless claims ticked down to 191,000 last week from 192. Continuing claims hovered around 1.69 million. New home sales may have fallen. Volumes will face persistent headwinds, and new buyers will rotate towards lower-priced housing, Bloomberg Economics says. Brazil's central banks held their key rate at 13.75 as expected. The Bank of England pushed ahead with another hike of 25 basis points to 4.25, the highest since 2008, and left the door open to further increases. The SNB raised rates by 50 basis points and signaled more to come as they resume their inflation fight. Norges Bank increased by 25 basis points to 3% as expected. Turkey's central bank held the key rate at 8.5, reaffirming February guidance that it was adequate level. Economists had been split on whether to expect a pause or a cut. The ECB will probably tighten a little bit more, but the lion's share of rate hikes is behind us, said Modest Mueller. Now is the time for adapting and coping. Former Bank of England official Charles Bean said the UK will have to take a real-term pay cut to adjust for shocks stemming from the war in Ukraine. Businesses can absorb the hit, but people too will suffer. Hong Kong interbank borrowing costs may stay elevated and the bank may adjust lending rates, the HKMA said. The Philippines hiked their 2 main rates by 25 basis points. Taiwan raised by 12.5 basis points to 1.875. Singapore's core inflation stayed at 5.5 in February. Consensus was for a pickup to 5.8. Japan ended restrictions on exports to South Korea of 3 compounds used in the manufacturing of chips and displays. The curbs introduced in 2019 did little to affect shipments, but they were perceived as a threat to hurt the South Korean economy. The BIS will work with central banks in the 10-member Association of the Southeast Asian Nations to connect their national payment system to a cross-border gateway. Hong Kong and Greater Bay Area executives are more upbeat on hiring. About 44% expect to increase staff in 2023, up from 40% last year. Goldman reaffirmed their bullish stance on commodities, forecasting a return of almost 28% over 12 months. ANZ said a weak dollar will be a strong tailwind. Brent may average $89 this year, barring any significant recession. It also expects a sharp drop in refining margins in the second half. Refineries cut France's oil demand by 840,000 barrels a day, and it may fall further, FGE said. Oil snapped up a 3-day gain and is headed for the steepest first quarter drop since 2020. Gold advanced with most metals as aluminum rebounded from their lowest close in more than 2 months. Palm oil capped the longest streak of losses since June. The U.S. asked its steel and aluminum exports to be exempt from the EU's carbon border levy as part of ongoing talks to find a permanent solution to the dispute over metal tariffs. Some of the UK's biggest electricity companies received 525 million euros in inflated revenue between 2018 and 2022 from a practice regulators say drive prices higher for consumers. Millennium roughly doubled their employees in Paris to about 50 last year, and they plan to keep expanding. Around 7 companies are looking to sell high-grade bonds today. Underwriters said weekly volume stood at $7.4 billion, with March issuance now at 63. HSBC reshuffled management of global banking and market arms. Gary Keefe and Lisa McGuire were promoted to lead global banking division. Coinbase slumped pre-market after saying the SEC warned it may have broken securities laws. Tata is considering injecting another $2 billion of fresh capital into a super app venture as a salt-to-software conglomerate seeks to bolster their digital business. Tesla started a China price war that may destroy some car makers. Apple to spend $1 billion a year on films to break into cinemas. JP Morgan tests using face or palm recognition for payments. Goldman sees American households selling $750 billion in stocks. Boeing gets a $1 billion Japan Airlines order of 737 MAX jets. Australia, Canva adds AI tools to take on Microsoft and Google. Ryanair restarted talks with Boeing over new aircraft. Dokayu to sell Shinjuku buildings for 130 billion yen. 3M's chief compensation slashed by 23% last year amid stock rout. And JP Morgan faces a lawsuit by a couple claiming the bank sold $10 million in jewelry and other valuables they stored at the safe deposit box. Jorge and Stella Araneta said the bank sent the bills for the boxes to the wrong address, causing them to fall behind in their account. They said they paid in full, and JPM promised to return their property, but they auctioned off the contents instead. UBS and Credit Suisse gatherings in Hong Kong this week offered a snapshot of the diverging path for the Swiss bank. UBS hosted rich clients in their lounge at Art Basel, where Macallan Highland whiskey and Runat champagne were served. Nearby, Credit Suisse's annual investor summit was more somber, with attendees listening to it like a funeral. You know which party was the gate crash, right? Good luck, have fun, or maybe not. A space startup's 3D printed rocket failed to reach orbit after a successful launch from Florida. Relativity's Tehran 1, part of a mission called Good Luck, Have Fun, failed and suffered an issue during separation of the rocket's engine. All was not lost, and the Relativity team said they collected critical data proving its 3D printed manufacturing technique works. A stratospheric price ruining your summer travel plans? Don't worry, there are ways to soften the blow. Peak prices, a mainland Chinese buyer offered $153 million for a mansion in Hong Kong's Peak area that, if completed, will set an Asia record. The 4-story property at 45 Baker Road has a floor area level of 4,700 square feet. Li Shaoqi and Jack Ma own homes nearby. Home renovations are a nightmare. They take 79 days, and the average reservation is up from 22 days in 2019. Remodeling is even more expensive, with hourly wages up 42% and rising material costs. Long waits and higher costs mean some are now abandoning projects midway and living in half-finished homes, doing it themselves, the Wall Street Journal reports. And then, on this day in history, Akira Kurosawa was born in Tokyo in 1910. He entered the movie industry in 1936, going on to direct 30 films and win a Lifetime Achievement Oscar. His pictures include Seven Samurai, remade as The Magnificent Seven, Akuru Rashomon. He was revered by George Lucas and Francis Ford Coppola, but never moved to Hollywood. He died in 1998. Wow, Akira Kurosawa. I'll take it. Good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning. I hope you're feeling good, but that is all your news. Again, quite frankly, very calm news-wise, considering what we dealt with yesterday in that close. So keep an eye on it. Again, European banks, if anybody's weak in the banking sector. It is them today, and you had a UK rate hike as well as a couple of other countries. But let's get to the pre-market movers. ACN, Accenture, they gained 4% after fiscal second quarter tops estimates, and they cut 19,000 jobs. Advent Holdings, ADN, soars 37% after the company agreed to a joint development agreement with Hyundai. Alibaba rises 4% after gaining with other U.S.-listed China stocks, as a strong result is in the internet conglomerate Tencent help lift risk appetite. American Well Corporation, AMWL, edges lower 1% after Cohen writes that the path to growth and break-even looks longer than expected. Block tumbles 20% after Hindenburg says they took a short position in the stock. Carvana increases 5% as analysts continue to digest the online seller's restructuring plan. Chewy slips 4% after the online pet supplier issued softer than expected guidance with plans for international expansion likely to pressure margins. CDTX tumbles 12% after the company and Melinta Therapeutics said FDA has approved injectable resifungin treatment for Rosario, Candemia, and invasive Candida. I don't even know. Isn't it Candida aurora? That's the one we learned about yesterday. Sound like a weed company. Coinbase falls 14% after the largest crypto exchange received a Wells notice from the SEC, formally declaring that the securities regulator plans to bring an enforcement action against them. First Republic rises 7% after gaining with banking peers, following a sell-off on Monday that was fueled by comments from Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen, or Wednesday, not Monday. G-Bio, Generation Bio, surges 13% after announcing a collaboration deal with Moderna that includes a $40 million upfront cash payment. Inozyme, INZY, climbs 8% after Jefferies has upgraded the stock to buy from hold. Marathon Digital gains 5% and Riot rise 4% as Bitcoin rebounds after snapping a 6-session gaining streak on Wednesday. There it is. There it is, my friends. So a decent amount of news. A decent amount of pre-market news right there. A decent amount of plays. But Chad, what time is it? 9:17? We got a little bit of time. I'm going to go to the bathroom here. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you're ready. I hope you like the video. And get ready for the post-Powell pumper carnage.
Interest rates by 25
good morning.
basis points. Mike McKee
I'll be
joins
right
us
back.
now. Mike McKee, your take on that story yesterday?
Well, I think, John, what we're seeing is sort of a two-track policy by the Fed. Jay Powell made it clear that they don't know what's going to happen with the banks. They expect some credit tightening, but they can't measure that in terms of how much. And so they're going to keep on dealing with inflation because inflation remains too high. That's his key point from a monetary policy stance. They may raise rates at least one more time, he said, and he emphasized the word may as they try to tell everybody they're going to be data dependent, but they are going to leave rates high. And he did say to me that no interest rate cuts are planned, despite what the market seems to think at this point. And the evidence that we have at the moment is that's probably the right way to think about it, because we're not getting any evidence that the economy is significantly slowing, at least not from jobless claims this morning. They come in at 191,000, as you were talking about. We're right in a range. It just really hasn't changed all that much. The layoffs that we've seen announced haven't started hitting the economic data, and it'll be interesting to see how long it takes before that happens, if it even happens. So from here, we go on. We take a look at the inflation numbers ahead, the jobs numbers ahead. And here's, John, your new favorite economic indicator, the survey of senior loan officers by the New York Fed. They ask bankers around the country once a quarter whether they are tightening lending standards or not. And you can see the blue line there shows those who say they have tightened somewhat. That's kind of in a pretty normal range for an economic slowdown. But the white line there is the people who have tightened significantly, only 1.5%. The next report will come out sometime in April, and we'll see if that number goes up a lot, and then the Fed will have some sort of idea of what the banking situation means.
They'll have some sort of idea.
Mike, I'm so pleased you pushed that forward in such a fantastic way. Mike McKee, thank you, down in Washington. Off the back of the question Kathy and I were trying to explore just moments ago about, Kathy, what data we are dependent on. When they say data dependence going into the May meeting, it doesn't feel like it's CPI or payrolls. Kathy, it feels like it's and the loan
All right,
survey.
Chadadonia. Again, we are still talking about everything from yesterday. Again, you just got some data there about that lender thing. A lot of people were talking about it this morning, which was interesting. But Chadadonia, what do you got for me? What do you got for me, man? It's almost game time. We got a couple of minutes. Tell me, man, what is your first play of the day? Please share with me, Chad. What do you got? What's the first play? Let's go. Happy Friday, Junior. And good morning. Square shares, UEC, Square calls, SPY puts, Tesla calls, SQQ, Square calls, SPY puts, NVIDIA puts, green on coin. You ain't got uncertainty, ABR, coin shorts, ES long, FRC, coin puts. Looking at TA, CDTX calls, shorting NVIDIA, SPY puts. I think first play might be liquidating everything out of Coinbase. Watching, selling my coin points, selling NVIDIA, coin shorts, SPY straddle, BABA calls, long SQQ, forward shares, SPY puts, USB puts, Tessie puts, sell, Boyle scalp, AMD calls, ENVX, weekly long term. It's Thursday, puts on KRE, puts on KRE, and SPY puts, Oxy calls, XLU, Peloton, Defense, Square puts, ARC, calls on cash reserves, selling coin puts, WAL, Drip, Meta short, SPY puts, more physical, Silver, ZN, TF, 300,000, baby, let's go, Meta put, KeyBank, KT calls, check those Square calls going down, holding SQQ, selling coin, CCL long, Intel short, happy birthday, it's not my birthday, but thank you, selling my puts, Silver, Litecoin, longs, fast calls, might grab coin next week, SPY puts, looking at Zim, AMD, I'm chilling, no place today, puts on the devil, FJB puts, waiting, Boomba calls, MRE, short Bitcoin, Fubu, coin put, FRC short, credit spreads, MPW, Lee long, patience, KRE puts, short rut, Ford shorting Meta, EBS, AMD puts, Zim, NVIDIA short, and short everything by John Doe, and Tesla calls. We'll end it with Tesla calls. Love it. Love it. We'll take it. We will take it, Chattadonia. I got a couple of plays for you, too. A lot of different sets. Obviously, Coinbase is going to be the talk of the town. I am still holding, so now I might even cover at a loss, but because now I'm a lot less down, but we'll see how it plays out. I think it's as long as people don't withdraw money for Coinbase, we'll see. But as of now, we're still waiting for the SEC action. FRC, I'm going to be watching them. They're up 9% right now. I think they may just move around, and you got that pressure out of European banks. Boeing, they got a bunch of orders, but they're weaker than JD, Baba, NetEase, the China plays. They got a real nice bounce out of the Tencent earnings. CDTX, I like the approval. I might watch it again. We grabbed those yesterday. And then EUFN, again, European banks, they're not doing good. Then Square, and then Nike. Square had bad news, but I think they might be down too much to even play right now. And then Nike, just don't forget, 2 days ago, you had the earnings, my friend. The coin news is that the SEC is about to sue Coinbase pretty much. They got a Wells notice, and then Square had a short report by Hindenburg, and then they dropped 20%, which I think is actually wild. I think is a very, very wild amount. But Chattadonia, that is what we got so far. Again, yesterday at the close, man, I don't know if you saw it, but yesterday's close was like absolutely wicked. So we're at a very key level coming into today, and like I was telling you, even all the news we went over, it's not like you had too much panic news. If anything, it's European banks today, but we're going to see how that develops. I mean, watch out. I don't know if we're going to get day number 2 of Janet Yellen, and that's part of it. So if you didn't watch the watch list, that sucks, because you would know that this little drop here, there's a couple reasons. People are blaming Jerome Powell. A lot more people are blaming Janet Yellen, and people were expecting more bank carnage. So we are going to watch how that all plays out. The news, there's no news on the European banks. They're just getting they're just having pressure. So like U.S. banks didn't wake up surprised, but European banks were a little bit down, and you could probably tie it in to the Bank of England raising rates, but they're the ones who are kind of carrying the torch as far as panic from yesterday. So we'll see, but we got 3 more minutes. Any other questions? What do you got for me? I'm blaming Jigglypuff. A lot of people are, and it makes sense because, I mean, even like Bill Ackman said that her comments can restart the bank run because it just is just, I mean, she just said no blanket protection. I think she had to say it because she doesn't have the authority to, but it definitely, it caused something. It caused something. I can't believe you closed the coin short. You should turn on your monitor. If you could turn on your monitor, you'll see on screen my positions. I'm still in it. I might close it at a loss still, but no, I ended up holding that one. ARC position 4 and 5th largest, SQ and coin. I think Kathy sold a little bit, though, didn't she not? We got 2 more minutes, 1 more minute. Any pressing question? Anything you got? Anything? No pressing questions? I'll give you 60 seconds. I hope you're having a good day. CDTX, I'm not sure why it dropped. It dropped a little bit, then came back up. It could be because they're partnered with another company, but we'll see. I might be able to move, though. I mean, FDA approvals are a tricky thing. She bought block yesterday. My morning poop was good. Thank you for that. Yeah, it was good. UNG, I mean, now I think UNG, I'm still going to be holding it. I hope it doesn't, like, get any dilution on, like, the UNG or Boyle, but after Powell yesterday, I mean, I think we're going to be getting a pause or lower rates soon, but that could happen in 3 to 6 months. It just depends. Overall, Powell statement bullish. I'm bearish on Powell, but I think in the meantime, it's going to go back and forth. But Chatadonia, let's talk about this throughout the day. But now we must begin. It is game time. I hope you're ready. Oh, my gosh. Wait a minute. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Chad. Oh, no. I can't find it. I'm missing my horn. So we will have to do today without the horn until I go and reload on it. But, Chad, I love you. I hope you're ready, and I hope you know here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage for the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout-out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you and thank you. Shout out to the families who made their sacrifice as well, and I hope you know you're all appreciated. And I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your veterans out there, baby. So God bless you all, and shout out to all of the other public service out there, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, trashmen, people volunteering for the nonprofits, helping out the grandmas with the grocery. For real, God bless you too, and I hope you know you're appreciated, and thank you for helping out your local community, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go, baby. I don't have the horn. I don't know where it went. It just disappeared. Let's go, baby. Oh, good morning. It's game time. It's game time. Post-Powell game time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, man. So, Chatadonia, get ready. We got 2 minutes here until the bell. Again, a lot of carnage here and some financial names. Still got to deal with the banks. Why is Citi on the high? Oh, Citi is moving up now. Well, we'll see. If banks could catch a bid. Remember, we were getting really excited. We thought we were going to have 2 days of regional banks going up, and that just didn't happen. That just didn't happen. So, keep an eye on it. Again, watch bond yields, watch the dollar, everything else. I think today, I feel like we're waiting for news. So otherwise, it's going to be a weird back and forth. Either news or momentum is going to take over. So I think it's going to be a fun one, Chad. I think it's going to be a fun one. Thanks for doing it every day. My pleasure, my friend. Thank you for being here, and I hope you have a good day. So let's go. My girl said that my wife said your girl got rid of the horn. I think she claimed my desk, and I can't find it. And I didn't think about it until it was too late. And I looked around, and I didn't see a horn with gold streamers. And I was like, man. So I have a backup. Don't worry. I could get it. I got a backup. It's just too close to open now. We only got 1 minute now remaining. So let's go, my friends. Let's go. We already went over the plays. I think we're good to go. Where are the value names? I want to see defensives, and then let's see how we open up. And then coin. Nike was even a post earnings. Let's see if even tech holds up. Huge bull trap. Get ready. All right, 30 seconds. Chad, like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're in a good mood today. If you're not in a good mood, let's make it a good mood and show some love. And get ready. Call out anything. You have any questions? We are here to help you, so let us know. Don't be shy. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Amen. I am glad I didn't sell coin, but I'm still down. I mean, I'm ready to close it out. But then I'm like, shit, if this situation gets worse. Round one, fight. So let's see, but I'm pretty much like $1,200 loss was kind of a good balance point I was looking at. But we'll find out. You're opening up high. Dude, we're up 1% right now almost on the futures to get this thing popping. So that's already a very, very nice melt up from the lows of yesterday. And you're kind of at that the 4,000 level on the futures where we had that panic. So watch out. That's going to be a level. I do have levels for you even here too. So again, 4,000 to 414 or 409 and then 3937 to the low side. That would be if we keep going, or that's pretty much where we closed. So you're opening up at 39.68, NASDAQ up 1.2, SPY up 0.79, and then Dow at 0.5. Why is nothing loading? What is this? We'll just, all right, are we not? Did anybody else's platform do that? Is that just me? Are we just not loading any of this stuff today? Tesla, snap over 6. I had to restart my E-Trade. It's being weird. It's not loading up. There's Coinbase 64. MO below 40. And gold will be down. This is weird. I think gold could start going up, though. All right, at the very least, gold is going to be like bonds where it should hold the level, but you have certain things going. Coinbase is on the high. I don't even know if my shit is even loading up right. This is ridiculous. And then SPX 39.71. Yeah, coin is at 65. The price is showing up, but not everything's loading for me. That's good. I'm good. There it is. There, are we working? You just had to warm up, you know? You have to heat up the Honda. But that's weird. That's 2 minutes in and I only out one candle. Ah, shit. Microsoft. Next level's 39.37 to the downside where we opened up. Otherwise, 39.34, then 39.17, and then just really working your way down to 3,900. Otherwise, 39.60 to 39.80 to 4,000 on SPX will be the levels here to the upside. Apple. How do I do this? All right, we're going to have to give it a sec. I might have to restart. I got one chart not working, but we're going to see. Square got a downgrade or a short report. So there's Apple tweaking out 159. I'm sure this thing will get back to normal. There's Coinbase. It's actually a pretty big rally on Coinbase there. 39.71. Again, you're still holding. I think this is a level. Yeah, 39.71 leads to 39.80, then 39.95, then 4,000. Couple of things holding. 50 shares on Con Elm. Where's Boeing? Bro, this chart is not. I'm scared to switch the other charts. Tesla, Nvidia, Square down 20. I know it's not good. Everything is green right now, so the only thing red is utilities. Staples are only up 0.08. Industrials up 0.25. Tech is up 1.6. Communications 1.4. And discretionaries 1.3. Even energy is up. I think the coin news is bad. I think you're going to get another set of news when it comes out, and then maybe you get relief. But then the only problem would be if like people just start freaking out about coin and other stuff, or just depending on how bad the enforcement will be. So we'll find out, but it's going to be very volatile. Square is just crazy. Again, so right when one chart loads, I can't load more than another here. Let's see. Okay, we got to restart E-Trade. I hope it works. FRC on the low. Netflix is up. Was the report bad for what? Depends who we're talking about here. Hi, this is my dirty desktop. Nice to meet you. Netflix vertical. All right, hold on. I got to restart. This is the first time in a while I've had a young, what's it called issues? Young E-Trade issues. If I puts on MTB and the stock is halted, will I be able to close them? That's been the debate here with the whole SVB thing. So you should be able to close them, but it really just depends on your broker. MO is down. Again, today is ex-dividend. Yeah, bro, these charts aren't loading. This is awful. Why would they do this to me? Microsoft on the low ticker. All right, we might need to go to, what's it called? We might need to go to the 4 chart setup on TOS until E-Trade starts playing along. Well, there, oh, maybe. Yeah, but it's only showing me 1 minute at a time. Got more CDTX, Amazon low. Let's check. Fitch sees rate to Kabuta. New. Netflix is wild. KRE dumping. Hold on. I feel blind right now. How do I change the layout? Didn't you used to be able to change the layout? Am I tripping? Well, okay, I guess we're gonna have 4 charts like this today, chat. Not bad, don't you worry. So there's this SPY. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Netflix is going crazy. All right, let me get a Meta. And then we'll put bonds in the bottom right, the bottom left. All right, thank you, TD Ameritrade. Thank you, my friend. 395. Again, you have Microsoft on the low, Google on the low, buying more Square. Netflix is up a ton, 305 to 315. Meta's still holding below 214. Coinbase 64, low is 60. On the top right, it's okay. So good, it will work. This we could deal with this. I think E-Trade is gonna start working eventually. It's just being really weird. Google and Tesla on the wait. I thought Google was just on the low. FSLR, yeah, Google's coming down. Square's still down, which is not pretty. Oh, go to charts. Oh, flexible there. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm just fucking everything up. EWBC, NVIDIA on the high one more time. And then 395. You're still working your way up here. Sucks. We'll use this one back and forth just to see. But we're barely moving here to start out. 5.7. NVIDIA's towards a high. Apple, not as high. Apple's lower than pre-market. MO looking juicy. MO 43 is good. It's ex-dividend, so give it a couple more days. Hopefully, if it gets to the low 40s, we'll be good. STZ, high ticker's starting to run right here again. INZY. Let's check defensive plays. Procter & Gamble's down. Coinbase still holding. Meta 204. Again, they went as high as like, what, 206? SQ is block. Square. Again, they had a short report this morning. Didn't Ford have bad news? Ford is working its way up. Coin pop any minute. BABA. NetEase. I think, are we green on NetEase now? Yeah, we are. Finally. BABA's towards the low. Zimpop. Isn't there ex-dividend coming up? Mm, 89. MTB on the low. Weren't they up earlier? Again, I haven't even checked out regionals yet. Yeah, this netties. We'll take it, netties. KRE. Yeah, regionals are declining right now. So that could flip things. Banks are starting to go down. So far to start the morning, everything's been chill. But now you've really barely moved from here. Banks are starting to go down. Regionals are hitting a low. Coin still at 64. Bonds are barely green, or no, they're barely red. I think my screen is just too big. Usually I know what you're talking about with that little 4 thing, but they just don't show up today. No, they hate me, man. They hate me. It is okay. Snow 394. You have to be on charts, but then it will take away my... I could do it here, but then it's going to take away my chart for SPX. So, for now, we are on the ghetto charts. 90.41. Man, netties. I guess we still have the Baba, too. Yeah, netties is killing it. We still have them. I'm surprised they're even up like that right now. Microsoft's still in the green. Is that real? 1.29. Coin would go back to 50. Coin could do a lot of things. Again, I'm still down on it from our play, but I am looking to eventually close this thing. But I want to see once we actually get the update, because once the update comes in, it'll probably be as bad as expected or not as bad as expected, and then people will go from there. For fungi, yeah, CDTX, they got clapped. Not too bad, but just in general of like, they didn't really go up too much. I mean, they're back to that 160 level. So, and then I think they have a partnership with somebody on the drug too. So you're still running up there. See if Baba wakes up. Amazon's even selling off right now. Apple is coming down. Tesla's at 197. NVIDIA, AMD, Philip Morris on the low. And then Ultra is still right above the low. $395. Meta above 204. So this is a good one. I need to get rid of extended hours. There it is. Do I have to do that on every single one? Go Bulls, huge pop. 395 is decent. Again, 39.7. We've literally, thankfully, with all of our issues here, we haven't really moved up much. You're up 13 points from the open. This is the lows of 2 days ago. So remember, we filled the gap. This was the lows of the day after Monday, Tuesday. Meta 205. Coinbase is working up. Netflix is still going. So Netflix is a pretty big move. Coin is trying to break out. Coin is getting up here to the high, but still at 65. RTX slipping. LMT down. Boeing even down a little bit. I'm surprised the orders aren't helping them. Manu on the high. Let's get out of this. Let's find our way home to neutral. All right, I sold netties. About $80, $90 net profit on that. Still have the Baba and the Yang. I like MO, but we should wait. I mean, $43 again. I think that's like the bare minimum we could buy it at. But if we could get it even cheaper, even better. I want 40. But let's see. Yeah, so the daily charts work fine. Actually, well, dude, that was a big drop from yesterday. I guess 43 is pretty low, but now you have X dividend. Let's just let this thing die. Oof. Very, very big. No, MO's there. It's getting there, though. So I don't know what the yield is now. Is it at 9% at that price? 8.5? But we're a little bit there. That's at least, what, 4? That's at least 10% from the high. Yeah, MO's getting there. MO is getting there, my friend. MO, very, very good. Morning, Josh. MO's having investor days right now. Title Carnage, the villain from Spider-Man. Kind of is, man. Kind of is. Powell's a villain. Powell's a villain, man. Coinbase trying to get up here through the high, $66. Again, we just got out of NetEase right there. Nvidia's even working its way up here one more time. Young Meta is ripping. Meta, Netflix. Google's up there. And then Apple's trying to break out, but Apple hasn't moved as much. And then Amazon was on the low. And then who else? There's Netflix. I feel like I'm missing one more. Dude, Nvidia's 273, which is crazy. Nvidia did not sell CDTX, no. Real damn. O's at 59. 5 handle back on O again. And then we're just chilling here at 395. So you haven't really moved too much. 3974. This is that first low where actually we had that bounce. This was right where the press conference ended. So that's where the SPY is at the same price as when the presser finished. Apple producing movies. I think it's good. I mean, I like Apple movies, but I think it'll be another industry for them to break into. And I think they'll do quite good. Enphase going. Again, clean energy was good. Amazon's on the low. And then Microsoft's starting to come down. The sucking sound of velocity is leaving the system. Fed actions to stem banking crisis and accelerate efforts of QT is causing money velocity to drop and intensifying the tightening of financial conditions. Pinned to it. All the China names. I felt bad selling the NetEase, but since I still have the BABA, I said it's chill. But there was 10-cent earnings. So 10-cent had good earnings, and all the China stocks finally got a decent amount of relief. Oh, shit. I wasn't supposed to open that. 970. EURN, Telecom on the high. Amazon and Microsoft on the low. So these guys are getting clapped, you know? Wheat, Amazon, Chicle, Meta pulling back. Meta still, it sucks. Yesterday after the thing, it got above 204 heavy, but it just doesn't really have the energy. So if we would find out 204 again, Coinbase even coming down. They just had what, $4 pop from the open. Even bonds are red though too. So it's not like the bonds are playing out. ACN, Accenture. Again, they had earnings and then they cut staff here this morning. They're up a decent amount. I don't know the percentage. And Microsoft's still at the low. Yeah, regionals. Let's go back. KRE. KRE hit a low and then bounced. XLF2. Citi's doing... I don't know why Citi was doing good in the morning. But even JPM's trying to work its way up. Actually, very interesting what we got going on here. PACW's near the low. FRC at 13. Damn, they're still very low. And then MO 43. Is MO going to be for the long term? If we do end up getting it, yeah. And you guys, we bid. We're in the bond auction today, too. Isn't that wild? So we are also in the 4-week bond auction. We're going to see how that plays out. It's going to be very uneventful. But yeah, MO, I'm looking for the long term. But not, I mean, I would give it a little bit more. I mean, day after ex-dividend, it's already down that much. And then we're almost into the end of the month. So We still got to get our dividend yield back from Bill. CCL, 20 minutes in. It's not too bad. I don't know what the volume is. I run the risk of losing it on this chart. So weird. So volume's only 8 million. Very low. Very, very low. But you're working your way back up. I mean, the range has been very, very tight. I know a couple names kind of across the board. Everything is greens. Consumer staples and utilities are barely red. And then communication and tech, they are up 1.6 and 1.4 respectively. Gold on the high. And then Amazon was going into the low. Zeta on the high. And Rata. Microsoft still going lower. Where's Netflix? Netflix is still near the high. They're killing it. Gold out of Netties. SC on the high. Oh, where's what was it? SMCI? They're still killing it as far as chips are. Micron's on. All the chips are doing good. It's kind of like the other day. Capital One selling. Yeah, they're barely moving. They're just at the bottom. Same thing with MTB. Netflix on the high one more time. Netflix is like printing the high. 395. Dude, you are not moving. Look at how, imagine having that like panic sell-off of yesterday and then just to open up and like just realistically you're moving less than 10 points. I won't even count this first candle. All over the place, Habibi. Unity doing it, MTCH high, plug high, Tesla 197. There's real estate data. So we are going to get data here in about 9 minutes. You're going to get new home sales. And then you already had Chicago net fed. That wasn't much. Jobless claims came in a little lower, so that wasn't bullish. But realistically, this has kind of been bank fears. And we surprisingly, after Yellen's comments, you didn't have too much pain in the banks today. And I think that's playing out. And then if Europe could bounce, then there you go. Bro, Netflix 316. EUFN, they're still holding. Square is down. It's $2 off of the lows, but I think it just dropped too much. I saw it right when that data came out or that news, but I didn't think a short report would drop it down 20%. Like, that's wicked. So Amazon off the bottom. Google's working its way back up. Meta's still holding 204. So watch me. I think 206 to 207, but realistically, like anything above 207 leads to 215 now. Or even holding 204. 396 on the SPX or the SPY. There's 3976. We're making our way downtown. Walking fast and Powell hates the stock market. I'm sorry. And I will raise the rates today if the bank stocks get clapped. Whoa. What in the book map is this? No regional news today. Again, FRC kind of all over the place. The biggest bank news is the negative news from Yellen yesterday, and it seems like European banks reacted more to that than we did. So it's decent, but we're still like just low. So that's like the thing I've been bringing up here the last couple of days is that like every time you look at the bank stocks, it's just like you have to look at them over like a multi-day time frame because it's like you're watching them do stuff, but on like every other day, but it's like really just where are they in the grand scope of it. So today's not the worst. They're barely up, but it's now, they're now regionals are near their lower end of the range. So that's just not good, especially following, Powell and all of his statements from yesterday. Bro, why does it look like the S&P is halted? When I put the SPY up, bro, it looks halted. SPX looks a little better on the 5-minute candle. Altria is ex-dividend. And now they're dumping day after, but this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted for Altria. I'd buy it now, but I didn't even do it. I didn't realize how much it dumped. So this is like the lower end bringing you into September, October levels or like what? $40? Damn, Netflix, RBA, but Netflix is printing the high ticker right now. But we have to wait till end of the month to at least get our cash balance out. Netflix is going crazy. I don't know why Netflix is up. Maybe, is it Apple trying to get into theaters? But other than that, I wish I could tell you. Yeah, Netflix $3.17, $17 from open. That's insane. Tessie is holding up decent. Watch for them around 200. Netflix, the new NVIDIA. Well, wasn't Netflix at 360 though? So I don't know if I could still remember. It was the first NVIDIA at the beginning of the year. Bro, this shit was at 390? What? 380? Oh, stop playing with me. So yeah, he could do a lot more. Coinbase taking a red candle. Netflix last chance. It feels like Friday. It does. It's Friday Junior, but I'm glad we have another day because this reaction is already quite interesting. Day after Powell with everything going on, but we're gonna get a little bit more digestion. And remember, last week we're 1 week off of that big expiration. And then watch out, Coinbase is coming towards the lows now. Coinbase live in court. I kind of want to watch the TikTok. The TikTok CEO is going in court. And then again, 4 minutes here till real estate data. It could move things. Last set of real estate data we got was hot, and there was a little bit of action, but I don't know how much weight I'm putting on the data for today. Microsoft made its way to the high. MTB on the low. That's unique because, again, the regionals, they're lower here, but not all of them are slipping. Actually, KRE is coming down there. I think MTB and Capital One. Those might be the two next ones. MTB's already flushing into more lows. So that's a great call out even from yesterday. Keep an eye on those because, again, regionals are hitting a low, but like MTB and a Capital One, they're getting towards like already breaking the low end of their range. SPX 39.2. So there's Coinbase now coming towards the low of the day. Altria is catching a bounce. Microsoft towards the high. Yeah, you must own the stock before ex-dividend to get the divvy. Yeah, so if you buy Altria today, you will not get the dividend. And that's why we've talked about it. Usually like ahead of ex-dividend though, or after, if it's a real big dividend stock and a lot of people buy for the dividend, usually it sells out after ex-dividend because then anybody who wanted to sell but waited for the dividend, they're going to react then. So that's why it's like, go look at the MO chart. It seems so stable. And then now as we get into ex-dividend, this thing just plummets. AMD and chip makers on the high. Again, utilities and staples are the only thing that's green right now. And then Snap is leading social media stocks higher on product launch. They launched their first product line aimed at business customers. And then Coinbase hit another new low and then bounced off of it a little bit. Again, Capital One, MTB, kind of just smaller banks right now or near the lows. And SPY's just holding this range. Even the last 10 minutes, man, you haven't moved more than 2 points. Bro, today dude, it looks like it's halted. This is actually wild. Yeah, if you sell after ex-divvy, you'll still get the dividend. Even if you sold today, you would still get the ex-dividend, or you would still get the dividend payment. Tesla, AMD, NVIDIA, pure greed. Need a bank failure to spice things up. Yeah, or just even like a little worry. You know what I'm saying? Just a little credit tightening like Powell's saying. AMD pop. So you're working up a little bit. Let's see if we get out. Again, this very tight 2-point range all day. Yeah, AMD 101. AMD's breaking out. New high of the day. NVIDIA as well. Again, Microsoft is about to start playing along. So is Apple now. Looks like tech is waking up like it did yesterday. You guys remember yesterday morning we kind of did nothing, and then tech woke up. So it's what? 10 seconds, though. Get ready for data. So just hold on here. Real estate data. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. Came in low. That could be good for the market. Came in low, 1.1. The expectation was a decline of 3.1, but it's not as hot. The number came in at 640. The estimate was 650. So month over month was an increase of 1.1, slightly below expectations, but the expectation was a 3.1 decline. Month over actually makes no sense. Interesting. No big shocker there. Wasn't too good, wasn't too bad. Like, when's the bond auction? I forgot about that. Came in hot. It's weird. So the month over month, the expectation was negative 3.1, and it came in at 1.1 positive. But the number was 640,000 versus 650. So we came in below the number, but the month over month is still higher at a 650, 640. So that was probably the right set of data you needed today, because it wasn't too big, wasn't too small. I would borderline call it a non-event rather than being a confusing event. You got to add for beef. Pretty dope. SQ. We talking pop or drop? Trying to move up here a little bit. Again, SQ's down a lot. I low-key can't even believe that short report brought it down like that. And then where's the bond auction? So again, we have our order in for the bonds today. Pending still. Let's see what happens. 8:30. NVIDIA, long-term, Square, everything. Meta and Snap going to move up today because of TikTok. They could. It depends on what's being said. And then apparently Snapchat came in with a product launch for business customers. I was not aware of that. And 65 on Coinbase, 58.9 on Square. Dude, SPY's still just not breaking out of this range. A little 39.80 is a level. Again, 39.80, then 39.95. Otherwise, we go back to 39.60, which is where we opened, and the 100-day. Teal on the low. I wish this was. I'll keep teal. I can't change my charts. Look at Netflix volume. It's weird. I could look up daily charts perfectly today. Netflix volume, it's almost done as much volume today as it would do all day. So they're definitely doing a lot right now. And then Coin has done like half of its average. Microsoft. I don't know if bonds green. No, bonds are technically red. Silver and gold pump. Yeah, gold is up. I mean, gold is doing better than bonds. But I think gold and bonds now, they look attractive, but I hope you guys watch yesterday's watch list, because we are just in a weird moment where we are shifting ahead of the shift. So bonds and gold at the shift moment will be good, but now that we're getting into gear, that's why people are liking bonds and gold. But the problem is going to be timing. Netflix 320, that's another high. The TikTok hearing is live. I do want to listen to it for a little bit. I'm not going to lie. And then watch out for Meta and anything else. Meta, Snap, any of those sympathies could be interesting. Again, Snap is almost at $12. And then Meta is not holding that, though. A little cheek lay on the SPY. 4 points, pretty decent size, low key. Sam 2.4, they had the rumor yesterday. Any reasons for these bullish movements? No. But that's what I'm expecting that. I'm telling you, the market now, we are in no man's land. We are ahead of a gigantic shift in monetary policy, and we're starting to like get ready for it with all these events. However, it's not there yet. So in a weird way, what I'm forecasting for the next month or so is uncertainty, like a lot of it, just because everyone's going to start anticipating the shift. Every data set is going to have people thinking about the shift, but until we are right ahead of the shift, it's going to be very weird. But I will tell you something, because I told you I'm bearish, and I sounded a little bearish, although I do want to go net neutral. Let me show you something about the summary of economic projections. I have additional information that hopefully can help us with timing. I don't know if you're interested. Are you interested, Chad? Can I interest you in any of this material? If I can, I would like 1,000 likes. I mean, I'll give it to you anyways. I'm a pushover. So I'm going to give you it anyways. But if you could like the video, we don't even have 1,000 likes to start off this beautiful morning. So Carlos doesn't want the info. Carlos said, "Nah, I'm good." So that's good. All right, Carlos, so mute your speakers here for a little bit, Carlos. Okay, thank you, Carlos. You could like the video though. Do you think the volatility will wake up? I think there's going to be volatility. It's not like I don't think volatility is going to happen, but every single thing is going to be prone to an overreaction as everybody tries to tie in whatever data, whatever news. They're going to try to tie it into the shift before the shift and thinking ahead. So it's just we're going to be in a weird no man's land of back and forth and violent whipsaws is what I believe. But here's what I wanted to show you. Thank you for liking the video. We appreciate your love and support. Here is the summary of economic projections, which we've showed, but this is the part that I don't like about the banks. Again, the fact of the matter is that Jerome Powell yesterday pretty much said everybody on the Fed is expecting a decline in GDP. So they're saying for 2023, they expect GDP to be at 0.4 instead of 0.5. In December, they thought GDP would go up 0.5. Now, after the banking stuff, they thought it would go to 0.4. So guess what? What do you think about that number? Actually, let me guess what. So, but what do you think about that downgrade? So pretty much from December till today, and after the banking situation, the Fed is like, yeah, GDP is going to be at 0.4 now instead of 0.5. That means they believe the economy will slow down. What do you think about that? It's terrible. It's terrible. Is it terrible, though? Is it scary? That's a 20% drop. That is a 20% drop. But it's not the worst thing in the world. That's how you know I'm a full-blown economist, where I'm just like, it's not so bad. It's definitely lower, and people don't want to see that lower. But remember, this is where they're saying where they think it will be by the end of the year. Are you following? So 0.4 isn't too bad. It is a decline. But now I want you to go over to the next box, 2024. What do you notice about the next box? 2024 is now 1.2 versus 1.6. So another decline in 2024. And then it gets bigger. So do you see what I'm telling you right now? I'm trying to use this for timing. So it seems like the Fed is expecting an economic decline from the banks, but it's not going to be big until later. It seems like the bank is actually forecasting the recession to hit more so coming into 2024. That's where the real economic decline priced in by the Fed, it seems like all of this is going to be more on the latter end. That's why I'm saying the timing and the shift ahead of the shift, this is what will be a problem for us, because the timing is going to be weird. And even the Fed, their own estimate is like it's small immediate impact, but then as you start to widen out the time frame, then you start to see the banking effect. And then again, it's all of this is prefaced with Powell saying we don't know when it's going to hit and how big it will be. So take that as you please. SPX going up 39.80. We're making a move. A little bit. This has been a nice little melt up with no news or anything. Lots of calm. The jobless claims are strong. I mean, that, and like yesterday, it's like all that day we have to just juggle inflation-related data and banking data. But, I mean, that's not good. So, again, unless the banking situation brings down, like, actual economic activity, giving, that pseudo rate hike effect, based on today's jobs, that would have been a Powell raise. But, again, we have overlooked jobs for a little bit in terms of jobless claims. It's non-farms are the big one. What do we have Friday? We have Kansas City Fed and then S&P Global Service PMIs and manufacturing. High ticker's starting to run right now, though. So we're starting to work 39.84. You're working your way up. So 39.95 and 4,000. These are your next levels. If we could actually get above here. Coinbase now, they are starting to break out here. This is their high of the day. They just hit that previous low, then bounced from it. Meta at 205. Tesla 198. Square got a Hindenburg short report. They're starting to move up though. They're up $4 off the bottom. I think it's the same thing as Coinbase. Coinbase is up $6. Yesterday's sell-off was a fake out. I know. Again, and that's why just be careful. I mean, you're going to get faked out every single day from here on out. And like what I'm saying, it's just too early to tell anything, but I would get very, very prepared for these moves. I mean, I'd follow the info because right now the info nothing has changed. And that's it. We are just going to go back and forth. Yesterday was a little bit of a panic dump at the close, but if anything now, it's still not like this. The situation hasn't moved. We're on a very slow moving boat crash, waiting for either banks or inflation, but mainly banks. And in the meantime, equities are going to make violent moves up and down, and everything will be not everything, but there'll be a lot of overreactions, and it'll be very easy to assume things day in and day out. But it's just gonna swing violently for no rhyme or reason. Trading heaven, investor hell. Tentatively, because as much as people want it to be trader heaven, and it might be, the problem is like this is an environment where you are gonna get fucking punched in the face. That's all. It's like playing Minesweeper on hard. So now just the chances of minesweeps are just very, very big, just day in and day out. So just watch out. Just be prepared to get punched in the face. That's all it comes down to. And don't judge the market up or down too quickly, because you're one headline away from that changing, whether it's a banking headline or inflationary headline. The banks were just looking for another problem or another solution, or to see if investors do panic towards the uninsured amount. You realize half the people in the chat are too young to know Minesweeper? No way. You guys know Minesweeper. They have a game. They have it on like the online casinos. You could even play Minesweeper. They know. I know these young degenerates know. Could you say boxing against algos? Yeah, but I mean, have you ever tried to box a robot? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, like the only visual I have is standing in front of one of those like automatic baseball pitching machines trying to fight it. That's all I got on that one. That's all I could see arising. You're like, let's go. FRC green candle. Oh, shit. I keep opening up too much. Tesla 198. Coinbase 66. All right, we're working our Coinbase new high. Gave up some of the gains. Hindenburg already. I mean, 20% in a minute. Square is already moving back up here. Again, TLT bonds are coming. TLT is down more than IEF, I believe. But bonds are starting to slip here. 397, you're working your way up. 3986, again, 3995. You may get some support at 3990, but we'll see. Again, cash open, even pre-market, again, pre-market and cash open have all been green right now. Amazon's above 100 now. I think we sold at like 130. Nordstrom's from the long term, no. I still have that flip on it, but, I mean, unless you want retailers, but I'm not a fan. Did they bring back their dividend? I think Nordstrom's or Macy's had a dividend. Coinbase dropped because they're going to get sued by the SEC. They got a Wells notice. Trupanian pledges CFO latest exit to leave. Credit Suisse sets Euro note tender consideration amount at $2 billion. I forgot about that. What do you think is making the bonds drop? Wouldn't the pause make it more bullish? I think as long as they're holding up, I think it's just they're going to trade within a natural range. And if anything's stopping the bonds from going up, it's the notion that Powell doesn't want to cut. So like I even said on the watch list yesterday, the prevailing logic should be that bonds should just hold their level. Let's say Powell actually, maybe raised rates one more time or didn't, but then did not cut, then bond yields theoretically should stay the same. So that's the supporting logic to keep bonds in this range, wherefore it's like they could go up and people would want to buy them anticipating a pause, but if that pause takes an additional 3 to 6 months, then the bonds could just hold up at the price that they're at right now, or within, again, a quarter point, maybe half a point range. Where is this thing? Yeah, this is TikTok CEO.
U.S. TikTok data is stored by default in Oracle servers. Only vetted personnel operating in a new
I'm going to go pee, so follow me on
TikTok
Instagram.
US data
at the Trading Fraternity.
Can control access
I love you, Chad.
to
Good
this
morning.
data.
Good morning.
Now, additionally, we have plans for this company to report to an independent American board with strong security credentials. Now, there's still some work to do. We have legacy US data sitting in our servers in Virginia and in Singapore. We're deleting those, and we expect that to be complete this year. When that is done, all protected US data will be under the protection of US law and under the control of the US-led security team. This eliminates the concern that some of you have shared with me that TikTok user data can be subject to Chinese law. This goes further, by the way, than what any other company in our industry have done. We will also provide unprecedented transparency and security for the source code for the TikTok app and recommendation engine. Third-party validators like Oracle and others will review and validate our source code and algorithms. This will help ensure the integrity of the code that powers what Americans see on our app. We will further provide access to researchers, which helps them study and monitor our content ecosystem. Now, we believe we are the only company that offers this level of transparency. Now, trust is about actions we take. We have to earn that trust with decisions we make for our company and our products. The potential security, privacy, content manipulation concerns raised about TikTok are really not unique to us. The same issues apply to other companies. We believe what's needed are clear, transparent rules that apply broadly to all tech companies. Ownership is not at the core of addressing these concerns. Now, as I conclude, there are more than 150 million Americans who love our platform, and we know we have a responsibility to protect them, which is why I'm making the following commitments to you and to all our users. Number one, we will keep safety, particularly for teenagers, as a top priority for us. Number 2, we will firewall protected US data from unwanted foreign access. Number 3, TikTok will remain a place for free expression and will not be manipulated by any government. And 4th, we will be transparent and we will give access to third-party independent monitors.
Cap. No. I don't want to listen to it anymore. I heard it in the bathroom. I was like, yeah, no. In the morning, I was like, I kind of want to hear this. I was like, I don't want to hear this anymore. No, this seems very AI. It just sounds like this is going to be a very formal. Yeah, this is boring as hell. He's like, we are TikTok. We are doing the best. We plan to do this. We are great. Nobody else does this. And this is what we will do. Okay. What? Calm down, bro. Calm down, okay? Let's just bring meta stock up. So a couple of red candles there. The first, there's UBS. Oh, excuse me. The Credit Suisse, I mean, I think they're going to get... Excuse me again. I think it's going to be... you're still just going to be like Credit Suisse prior. They're just going to... It's going to take a couple of months for the negotiations. Everyone's going to go back and forth. Right now, I mean, the real play is the AT1 bonds on Credit Suisse. Otherwise, things recover. UBS recovers. Credit Suisse turns into UBS, and then people get hooked up on that. But for now, the real risk is that another European bank has a problem. That's what people are worried about right now in Europe. So we hit 39.87. So almost 6.7 points below one of the other levels there. Accenture, are they still going up? Again, they cut a big part of staff, and they had that earnings update. Yeah, they're still ripping. 270. Coinbase coming down. MO. NVIDIA dropped. Even the chip makers dropped there. Come on, defensives. ABVI's up. NVIDIA is dropping a little bit. Chips are... AMD's holding up. NVIDIA is like getting back to opening candles. Bank, I don't know. I think if MTB is on that list and Capital One, their credit default swaps are hitting an all-time high or near it. So those could be two banks to look at. But otherwise, I say FRC and Wall. So those are like the four banks I'd be watching, even PAC-W. But it's hard to tell who's going to go next. It really depends on withdrawals. That's, again, even Powell was talking about it. Just it wasn't, you know, everybody knew about like the bond things and everybody knew how to prepare for it. But it was this concentrated group of withdrawals. And then the fact that, you know, SIVB2, everybody there had big uninsured money and they had the ability to move it quick. But that's even what Citi, Jane Fraser, she was talking about it yesterday. They were just saying how digital money and being able to move things digital has just like, it's changed this whole concept of a bank run, and it's made things a lot more sensitive. So it's honestly, this is our first test of modern day bank runs, and that's what I think is the issue. So quite frankly, if there is no reason or there's no more massive bank pulls in terms of withdrawals from certain clients, I don't think we're going to keep having issues. That's why Yellen's comments yesterday were so interesting, because if Yellen, you know, after giving all this support and saying, you know, we're going to raise deposit limits, we're going to provide support for depositors, yibbity bobbity boo, and then start saying things to the contrary of that and start saying, well, yeah, we'll deposit people, but we're not going to raise limits, and that starts people to pull money out again, then the problem will affect some of those vulnerable banks. So there's banks that are vulnerable right now, and I just gave you some of them right now, but I wouldn't call it impossible, but it's very subjective to be able to determine who is going to get clapped next. And banks run very, very deep. There's a lot that goes into a bank. So that's why I don't even like their earnings and filings. They have so many segments and it runs really, really deep. But right now, the variable that we're looking for is quite simply just a bank run and withdrawals. And how you could kind of predict that or monitor that is much more difficult. Apple's hitting a high right now. TikTok to be blocked from all UK parliamentary devices. Oh, and then Regen got a price target upgrade too. They gapped up. And then SPY working its way up. Square is on the high now. So Square's getting to where it was at, like right before pre-market. Why won't anyone buy FRC without Fed insurance? $2.5 billion. So it's so scary. And the message, there's been a clear message sent in the last 2 weeks. The governments of the world, they care about depositors. They do not give a shit about bondholders or stockholders. So that's why FRC is not worth a lot now. Market cap is low. It seems like a good one, and there really is a good upside on it if things don't go bad. However, the message sent by all of these things has been that, hey, we don't have any protections for bondholders or shareholders. I think even Yellen said the same thing yesterday. You're short on IBN. They're the only regional bank in the green. Not much action yet. That's interesting. That's why I like First Citizens, but I can't even load it. Damn, they're at 600? Damn, son. They even went up more yesterday. Yeah, but if it's worth anything, who cares about the share and bond price? It's pointing towards toxic assets. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And it's toxic without any chance of protection. But then again, that's why once everybody gets, if you got like a green light knowing that there would be protection, everybody would pile into it. That's the paradox, is that the same toxic asset, if you just had any sort of guarantee, everybody would pile in. To be up 50 points after yesterday's sell. Are we? 39.38, yeah. 50 point. It's been straight up. But today has been a lack of news. I mean, realistically, this was all just a reaction to yesterday in Yellen, and then everything got very quiet. So honestly, the biggest news was Coinbase overnight. And then Coinbase just hit another low and bounced right back up off of it. I'll keep this one a little widened out. Netflix, I have no idea. Again, tech is leading, though. So tech is up 2% today. So even after yesterday, this idea that tech is still a safe haven, that still exists. So that's maybe why Netflix. Other than that, though, very hard to say. But this is kind of the market I was expecting. Plans for the next deposit, cash or Altria. So Altria after ex-dividend, it's hit my minimum price. So remember I was saying $43 is like the minimum I would buy it at. And it's fine. It's getting, 50 more cents and we're there. I will wait until I get my dividend from Bill. But Altria is where I'd want to put some money. Otherwise, 3-month treasury bills. MTN, yeah, Mountain Resorts, right? And Airbnb's working its way up. I still have CDTX, yeah. Again, it's not down like it's down from yesterday. This is why I said it was up a lot, because it's just back to the price we saw it at last week. But I think they might be able to move around. It seemed like no bad news yet. We'll see if they get any sort of, what do they call it? Equity offering? The CEO, yeah, we were listening to it for a little bit, but it seemed pretty boring. I would wait to see if we get just see if he says any. I think you'll get the headline. We'll get the headline if he says anything important. Just watching Snap and Meta. New guy here. What's up, man? What's up, bro? Good morning. Happy Thursday, Friday Junior, and honestly, quite a fascinating day following yesterday's reaction. And again, a lot of people are saying, why are we up? I really wouldn't look for that answer, and just keep in mind lack of news, lack of updates. What? Bro, my shit is tweaking today. I just logged in. I just ding, ding, ding. I guess we're open. Yep. MPW is down 16% already? That's a scam. Okay. And then let me check. Where's Billiam? Bill, we got 0.35. Then we get Divi. We will be good. J&J 52-week low. Oh, yeah. Again, remember, they had the bad news. Damn it. I forgot E-Trade. Remember, they had the bad news yesterday in terms of the appeal. Square new. Is that your no? I don't think it was. I wonder how the bond auction is going to show up. But yeah, J&J 52-week low. Hey, damn. This is very, very low for them. And they still have some meat on the bone, though. 10-year bonds are starting to work its way up. So if anything's kind of being a little different, this is the first like high for bonds here today. ENTB on the high. Coin is just right in the middle. Coin had a nice again. It hit $60 right at open, bounced up 5. That's 10%, $5 almost, and then now it's just kind of holding. And then Tesla's coming down. Low ticker's picking up a little bit. Conoco and energy. Everything's green. Consumer staples are break even. Utilities went positive. They were the only other one that was negative here. And then I think regionals are starting to drop here, or they're near their low. But again, another down day on regionals. Just is not the business. How much did he say bank financing tightenings? He said like 25 to 100 basis points. He said it depends, and he said that's just what they don't know. Which, again, that's the uncertainty that all of this provides. How high did we get? You hit 39.87 again, so that does kind of seem to be a point. But as long as you don't break below 39.72, you could hold this little melt-up mode. But let's see what happened. Bookmap just looks dry. And then again, bonds are starting to wake up here. That's a new feature of the day. Sam Caron, keep it up, baby. Oh, yeah, pump some weight. I got weights next to me. I need to get today. I did legs yesterday. We got back biceps today. So thank you for inspiring me with that sticker emoji that's lifting weights. I appreciate you. FRC. Yeah, FRC's plummeting now. Keep in mind Pac W. Even Pac W. Wait, regionals are dying. Hold on. Zelensky asks EU leaders for long-range missiles and modern jets. Oh, and then again, Michael Burry yesterday, he said that article about him and Comerica was not the business. Why not play square? Because it moved too much. I thought it would, I literally was watching it right before I took a dump this morning, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, maybe I could short it. And I said, let's give it some time, but I didn't think it would drop 20%. So I think it just moved a lot. I don't want to get trapped on anything. And again, I'm telling you, my goal right now is to go neutral. I don't want, I know I'm going to be tempted to make plays, and I probably will still end up doing plays, but, we got to walk the ball up the court until we get more info. And if I could try to limit exposure on anything, I'm going to try to do that right now, except unless it's a bond. I'm still going to hold the bonds, and I plan to play those out. But at the end of the day, though, I'm not like some of these moves could be good, but you do got to be careful. Again, even shorting something that's weak like I'm saying, the downside is prevalent. The downside you could very well justify, especially after Powell yesterday. However, it is going to come with pain. That's it. You can't, if it's already down 10, 20%, even 5%, if you take a short, just be prepared for it to materialize at a much later date. And at that point, you are going to be prepared to get punched in the face. So that's where I'm at kind of with all of this. Yes, I'm still holding CDTX. We just talked about it. But the chat wants to see you make small plays. Amen. I like it, because what I'm trying to say is we need to get the snipers out, my friend. That's all. That's it. Pull back. You don't need no more AR battles. No more pistol play. That's it. Straight fall back and snipe. Maybe you got to find your 1 out of 10. Can I be your tech guy? What do you mean? Like my tech stock guy, or like what? Or wait, what did E-Trade say? Create new chart setup the way you want and duplicate it 4 times. Oh. I did it right before, but it wouldn't work. Where's duplicate? Oh, maybe. Maybe let's stick him here. Kinda. That'd be dope if this could actually work. Oh, it's kind of working now. Yeah. Nice. All right, we're back in business. Thank God. I love TD Ameritrade, but I feel so like slow without E-Trade. It's so weird. Can I be your quant? Maybe. I was thinking about that the other day, bro. I was like, I was going a little crazy yesterday, just thinking about so many things, and I was just like, man, maybe we should. I kind of want to just like have a game, and I want to give a pool of money to Chads and see who could trade it. But then I was like, we should just make a reality TV show, and then I have a renter leaving one of my properties very soon, so I was like, we should just put 10 Chads in the house for like 3 weeks, and then we'll give each of them like 2 to 10 grand. And then we'll see who makes the most after like a month or 3 weeks. But I don't know. I'm like, can you guys do that? Would that be too long? Because I don't want it to be just a bunch of weird single dudes. Because I'm like, I don't know how many people could get away for a month. But I don't know. I was kind of thinking about it. Paper trade battles? Nah, fuck that. Like, I want a reality TV show. I want real money. I don't know if it should be like teams. Like, that's why I was like, it could be individual, where it's like everybody and then the top trader, top trader standing, or we like break you guys up into teams and divisions and see who could do the best. But then it's only a month though. But then I'm like, realistically, I'd say like a quarter at a time would be a better way to do it. But it's like, I don't know. So this is what I was thinking about yesterday, and that's funny because someone's like, can I be your tech guy? Can I be your quant? That's really funny you actually said that today. They'd have to hit up the gym and door knock if they wanted to. I'd want to just see it. I think that's a reality TV. You just see the things. I think, Benny, if I do it, you will have to help me set it up. I think you would be the right person who could get that going. Isn't that the plot of the story where 2 sons were given money and the dad to see who could do the most with it? Nah, you confuse the parable of talents with the prodigal son. Oh! Dude, I don't even have the horn. Oh, Edgar, I'm going to go run and get a horn right. What the fuck, Edgar? He did it again. I did it again. Horn. Oh, God bless you, Edgar. Oh, my gosh. Dude, my mind, are you kidding? I'm getting a horn right now. Edgar, I'm sorry. That's it. You guys can blame Edgar. I'm going to go fight. I'm leaving. I'm getting a horn. I can't not have a horn with Edgar doing that. I'm sorry. Can you hear me still, Chad? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Edgar. I told I'm going to get up, bro. That's it, Edgar. God bless you. Oh, wow. Wow, Edgar. Wow. You hear it? Good. Okay, I do. I'm telling you, that's it. I couldn't do anything but get my ass up and go get me another horn right now because that shit's hype, bro. You know what I'm saying? What did you think? You think I was going to sit down without that and Edgar coming in here on like 300 memberships or something? And you thinking, what the hell, bro? That's Edgar. God bless you, man. I love you and thank you, my friend. You are a true blessing. Just straight blessing the Chads. Apple is on the high. And God bless you. Oh, Coinbase on the high. Everything's on the high. Bonds just flipped too. I think my E-Trade's working now. Yeah, E-Trade's back up and running now, so we're good to go. There you go. You always miss the gifts. It happens. Thank you, Father Edgar. Yeah, honestly, he's kind of like a priest of the Chad. Like, you know, like Saint. We'll call him Saint Edgar. Can we call him Saint Edgar? And you have Saint Charlie, who's led the way and fathered the Twitch, the land of Twitchlandia. You know, at one point it was a barren land, and Saint Charlie came in and fathered all the people. And then in the land of Utopia, it was already a developed nation, but Saint Edgar came and brought in a revival. So thank you, Saint Edgar. God bless you. Look at even Saint Charlie. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. God bless you. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. This positivity is dope, man. Showing love, bro. Showing love. I appreciate it. Thank you all. Let's go. Coin is running now. Maybe I should have closed at 2,000 loss. Still down 3. Not sure. Neither. Turn on membership gifts. So, again, at this point, I mean, Edgar has donated so much already, and a lot of other Chads too. But turn on your gifts. So if you're in the Chad, you have to go to your YouTube settings that says accept gifts if you want a membership badge. And then we need new membership badges tomorrow. You might have one. I still haven't decided yet what it's gonna be. I think we just need to I'm actually just gonna post it on the YouTube, and I'm gonna have you guys. If you're a member, I'm gonna post the new badges as a poll and let you guys vote on it. That's it. The Chad must decide. Click the join button, hit the 3 dots at the bottom, and then move the switch to accept gifts. There you go. Is FRC still dying? Yeah, bro. FRC and regionals are getting knocked right now. I'm surprised KRE's actually even in the green still. How is KRE in the green? Is this chart is tweaking? What are they saying in the green? Oh, it's because we closed over here. Shit. So regional banks are still at the low, and again, it seems like we're doing the same story here. Regionals go down, and then NASDAQ kind of lifts you up a little bit. So you're still, now the market's still within the Thursday levels of SVB. But, bro, regionals are really, now we went from the higher end of the range since all of that happened to now the low end. Square is on the high still. Microsoft's breaking out again. Big tech is your leader next to communications right now. And then even, again, Meta above 206, 207 is big. GME, forgot about that. Thank you, King Edgar. Oh, TK, we all too, baby. Oh, let's go. Is that E36? Or no, that's the E. What do they call it? I don't know after E46. George G, baby. GME, big pop right now. Square, Plug. A lot of names running right now, and now bonds are going down. Again, Square, PayPal, Coinbase, all of those on the high. Is that even Boeing? Even Boeing got in on it now? Or FTC is back up. The trader commitments are now back up. I think as of yesterday or 2 days ago, following the ION thing. No, these are 1 minute candles, I think. Or maybe it's just not, because it's just not showing me the whole day. It's kind of giving you a zoomed in view. Stocks are booming. I told you to buy more. I told you. Okay. All right. Cool. Good talk. Good talk. I'm ready for the long term. Ready for the long term. MO, give me discount. SPG. Gold futures. And gold actually came back down. Coinbase on the high again. Again, GameStop, 2 big candles. Amazon candle. Apple, high. Tesla, no high yet. Meta, 206.16. So that's actually working. Where's the capitulation before the Fed pivot? Well, right now we're in the weird. We're in the shift before the shift. So there it is. You're catching more of a bid. 36 months. Got long term in 2 houses. Oh man, you're with it. 39.93. Let's go. Way to follow the plan, Jeff. So that's pretty wild. Again, 39.95 is the level, and then 4,000. So watch out. March 3rd low is 39.95. 4,000 next. So we've already gone through all of these levels here to start the morning, and then 4,009, and then 40.14 if you do get above here. So pretty much right back up to here would be the 100-day. If you get up to right when the statement came out, that would be somewhat of a recovery. Again, big candle on the SPY now. Everything's starting to break out. Again, a couple of even short squeeze plays. Redfin, Square. Square's still down 11, but it's recovered half now. And then meanwhile, regionals are still at the low. Affirm is on the high. K-Web. I got out of the NetEase. JD is going up. All this makes no sense. Now listen, if you expect it to make no sense, then all of it makes sense. You see what I'm saying? That's it, man. Don't let them get you like that. That's it. So if you already, I told you as of yesterday, the day didn't even finish, and I just told you none of this. I said this shit's not gonna make sense anymore. So just as long as you accept that as your base case, everything makes sense. So it's quite liberating. Trust me. Just trust me. None of this is supposed to make sense from here on out. Nothing should. Nothing should and nothing will. And that is a great place to operate from, understanding that. So that's why it's like, does this really tell you anything? Not really. Just watch banks, watch inflation data, see if, really watch financial conditions through everything from bonds to equities. And again, if we get any more updates with these banks. Did we escape coin child support? We did. We're losing a little. I could walk away now where I could take the loss. It'd be like, it's pretty much I pay a fee, but I don't claim ownership of the child. I just have to pay a fee without accepting guilt. But I did like you, dude. I was only down like $1,000 at in the morning there. And I think Coinbase, if the lawsuit comes out and it's not as bad as expected, I think it could bounce. But then if it's really, really bad, then they could get clobbered again. But I think it's just going to have a little bit of this volatility here. But at least the position's not as painful. And then they lowered the borrowing amount of it too. Again, what's it called is going up. China names. How much money do I need to start in real estate? It depends what you're trying to do. Agent or flipping. Agent is pretty easy. Even to flip a house there too, if you find the right deal. I mean, I have many, many stories. I've seen people do it without money, with small amounts of money. I mean, I've bought in houses in my life for $3,000 just to get the keys. So it just all depends how you structure it and what plan you want to take. 3995, this is a level. So get ready. If we break above here, this will be big. Maybe we do the dancing queen around here. If it really launches, it might open up the door to get around here. Again, you're about 5 or 6 points away from when the FOMC started yesterday, which is pretty wild. Again, a lot of names on the high right now. A lot of tech is leading through. So I left 60 cents on the table for Amazonian. Where's Google? 106, too expensive. Apple 160, even Microsoft 280. Yeah, it's getting crazy. What real estate deal am I looking on besides the flip? I have a friend of mine, and we're going to be doing a joint venture, and we're looking for a massive property that could cash flow. So that's right now I'm going through a lot of properties to be able to find either a set of properties or one giant one with cash flow. So pretty much what I'm trying to do with stocks and bonds right now, I'm trying to do with real estate. I want something low price, get it below par value with a high yield, and with minimal upkeep. Not a new build. Actually, we're preferring something turnkey or something where I could put in work and make it have a good rent value add, but preferably turnkey. Where's Raul? He's warming up, bro. He's warming up. I am interested in South Carolina, yeah. And I'm everywhere. I mean, honestly, we have a very wide range. And now if I do a joint venture, this person I'm with, they're willing to do a lot of stuff. And they're even willing to, and anything I don't want, they'll fund the difference. Nikes. Oh, I talked about the Nikes. I said we could have had the Nikes. I forgot the Nikes. Oh, Nikes. Big recovery for Nikes. Off of everything. That's pretty decent for a value play. You're going to go bankrupt real soon? Well, I appreciate the support and good vibes, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's always good to hear. Abby Vi at the high. MO. Don't put that bad juju on Emu. It's okay. It's in God's hands, baby. It's in God's hands. Thank God it's not in man's hands, but it's in God's hands, you know. If that be his will, let it be fulfilled. You know what I'm saying? Amen, Chad. I'm going to move in with you. Like, that's chill with me. So, you know, yeah, pray for me. Amen. Amen. Recession is over. Josh has saved up. I've told you to save up cash now for like over a year. So amen. Amen. And now you could get a good return on it. So it's good. Why are we pumping so much? Shh, come here, child. It's okay. You don't need to understand these things yet. Don't worry. You don't need it. Some things we can't understand. I'm petting the mic if you can't hear. It's okay. But no, we don't know why it's going up. Again, pretty much no news. No news was good news today. For now, you're getting a little bit of relief, but I don't think this upside move or the downside move of yesterday is going to categorize, you know, what is actually happening. So keep that in mind. But now you are approaching FOMC level. You're above it. 4,000 will be the next level. Futures are already above it. And we will see. Where's the capitulation before the Fed pivot? The Fed will, again, Powell he's artfully doing it slow. Again, we are not having a pivot. You know, somebody posted it on the watch list yesterday. I love the comment because it's hilarious. They are talking about a pivot. That's what happened yesterday. So there's no pivot. It's not there yet. And they're just thinking about pivoting, maybe about pausing. They're talking about pausing. That's it. When before we weren't even talking about pause, Powell ongoing. No. Now we are talking about the pause. So, and then we can't talk about a pivot till we've actually paused, and we haven't paused yet, but now we're talking about the pause. I agree, Danny, 100%. I think it just all solidifies how confusing Powell was, because everyone's like, you could see it in the market and all of the back and forth and what we've gone off of. But that's the easiest way to understand it, is that we are not pivoting yet. We are not paused, but now we are talking about the pause, but now the pause hasn't happened. And then what happens after we pause, then we're going to talk about cutting. But then Powell probably after we pause, he's going to say we paused, but we're not even thinking about cutting yet. And then eventually he'll say, okay, now we're thinking, but now we could just talk about it, but we're not going to do it yet. So that's why I'm saying the timing of everything is going to be very, very wild here. And you better be able to buy yourself time, because that's what they're doing. So that's where it's like you're going to get confusion, because we are not doing the shift yet. We are not pivoting. We are not pausing, but we are getting ready for the shift. However, when the shift hasn't occurred yet, that's we're in a weird middle ground where people are, you're seeing stuff and you're like, oh, well, that means this. Well, that means that if we actually pause, but we haven't paused yet, right? It's like today would be bullish if we actually paused, but we didn't pause. See what I'm saying? So now that leaves 30 to 60 days until we pause. And then when we pause, then we could have our said reaction or whatever. But then Powell is going to say, well, now we've paused. We're not talking about cutting yet. So welcome to the shit show. I'm your host. My name's Josh. I hope you like the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. We're glad that you're here. And good morning. This is more stupid than the COVID rallies. They were stupid, but they made sense, right? It was just like, oh my gosh, we're down. The economy stopped. And now we're like, oh my gosh, the Fed is giving out more money than ever. So like they're cutting rates. It was very simple. We didn't have this many steps. That's it. The difference between this and the COVID rally, you didn't have 15 different steps spread out over 15 months or longer. So that's where it's quite interesting. Bonds are the 10 years coming back up. When's that 4-week bond auction? We'll probably be able to make 4% on the short-term treasuries for probably a couple more months here. That's what I'm saying, until they pause, and then when they pause, they'll cut.
On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, traders were bullish only to be bearish because the pause meant it wasn't pausing.
It's going up. That's good. It's bullish. It's good for crypto. No, we're going to die, Janet Yellen. Did you not hear what Jigglypuff said?
They were confused. What will they do as they woke up and stocks went up after going down? They looked for a reason.
I don't get it. Why is it up? It shouldn't be up, but it should be up. Should I buy after I was just contemplating selling? No, you should definitely sell after contemplating buying. But if you buy it, you could even sell it if you buy it and buy it on the high, but buy it on the low. And then it's going to sell. Either way, it's a pot.
They were confused. The carnage was real. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Brought to you by Arnold Schwarzenegger and Get to the Yields. Hurry, quickly! Everybody get to the yields right now! Jerome Powell is going to pause, or is thinking about pausing. Hurry, now! Now! Anything can happen. Hurry, you better hurry. We have no more time to waste. Hurry! Get to the yield. Quickly! Quickly, now! Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Something... Whew, I need a water or something. Where am I? Tesla did come down a little bit. The Market Hates You, guest starring Jigglypuff, tonight on Cult TV. Check your local listings and time and channel.
Does Josh have multiple personality disorder? You have to be new. That's it. I haven't got... Thank you. I needed that comment, though. I'm telling you, man, it's been a while since somebody was like, Josh is the guy from Split, or Josh is definitely on blow right now. So, honestly, those comments are quite refreshing. I used to get bothered by them, but now, since I haven't had them in so long, it's actually nice to hear that, that's good. That means I'm giving you the top tier experience you should be getting. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell yeah, if you don't think this guy is on drugs or has a disorder, then what's the point of watching? You know what I'm saying? Because like that must be boring. Must be boring. Oh! Oh! See? That's why we have fun here. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. It has arrived. Oh, my God. Look at the market. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. God bless you. Let's go, Bradley Frizzle. The Bradley Frizzle drip. The peach drip every day. It doesn't stop. And you got to add? Wow, that's humbling. It builds character. So cue 15 comments of ad. Then cue the 3 people who use Brave, and then be like, get ad blocker, download this. They're like, why are you doing that? Cue the other people like, fuck you, just buy YouTube Premium. It's always a battle at the ad time. Those 3 groups all fight against each other. You got the people who inform you about the ad. You got the people who inform you about the ways to avoid the ad. Then you got the people who say just buy YouTube Premium. So it's usually a 45-second battle. And now we're at 4,002. Coinbase back to 70. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Bro, V-shape. V-shape, huh? Is it kind of a V, or is that like a sideways L? Inverse L, but you're moving up there. Again, non-stop cash open. So Meta and a couple of others chilled out. Microsoft and Apple, they're the ones leading. Tesla and Meta came down. But Amazon, Apple, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, they're all up. Nike, Coinbases. Oh, Coinbase. They've bought the Coinbases. They've bought up a lot of Coinbases. Oh, now they take me back down. FRC and PacWest going up. Square is running. So that's recovered about, what, 10%? Bitnortcorn running. Square is going up. What was I going to look at? FRC. KRE's up now. Bear, again, they were looking, regionals and banks were looking ugly. They actually all just came up now. I think that's your next part about this. This is disgusting. It is, but, like, again, it just sucks because, like, I'll tell you something right now. And the sad part is you've watched this happen so much that now this is what I'm talking about is going to make the days very, very weird, right? Think about this. Let's say we rally up right now. Let's say we rally all day. Let's say we go back up to 4,020, right? Yeah. So let's say that happens. And then it turns 4 o'clock Eastern time. The bell goes ding, ding, ding. What could happen? Do you see what I'm saying? What could happen? What could you reasonably expect? I'm not scaring you. Why are you being scared? This is crazy. Not Raul. Well, not bank failure is big, but we just get bad news after hours related to the banks. That's the problem with this whole thing. Literally anything. It's the after news. If you haven't noticed, that has been going on for a solid week and a half, 2 weeks since all of this began. You have arguably gotten more big news after the bell that changed the whole dynamic of the next day. So that's kind of the issue that we have with all of this. That's why I'm saying it's like, okay, as of now, we woke up. There's a little bit of tension. No other news drove it. You had your bad news after hours yesterday. You had Powell, Yellen, Coinbase. Again, the day before that, after hours, it was FRC and the government backstop. The day before that, it was the Credit Suisse UBS, right? We could go down the list. So it's just whatever occurs here, either throughout the day we get an update, but now the risk is going to be, maybe it doesn't happen today, but then maybe it happens Friday after the bell. It's just that there's just we're very prone to get something that could just change kind of the whole dynamic of all of it. That's why I'm saying you could try to understand it as best as you can, and it's just temporary relief until the next thing hits. And then when the next thing hits, any temporary relief could go out the window. Six banks. They got it. I forgot who it was. It's or there's a list. They said that they filed complaints on them. Or what was I think it was the term complaint, or what was it? Notice? Oh, an anonymous gifter? Whoa, how can you have anonymous gifting? Wow, thank you, Mr. Anonymous. What the hell? That's crazy. They call a citation. I think it was citation. They gave immediate citations to 6 banks, he said. He said, but you could look up this info. I actually haven't looked into it, but we should be looking for that. My wife was joking about the horn. Oh, that's okay. We didn't take any offense. We have a replacement already. It's good. Bonds have been tweaking. So literally bonds would go down, rip up, hit a high, then sell off, then try to get a bid again, and then the market would just take off. Where's even the dollar? Dollar's even down another day. Glad to see bearish Josh. It's bearish Josh, but my respect for the bulls is immense. And just like I'm saying here, I'd be prepared. I was saying it yesterday. I'm bearish, but it doesn't mean the market won't go up. I'm telling you, just this whole environment. That's it. I mean, I got a clue yesterday, but yeah, I know the big one's not here yet. But it's all going to rely on timing. And the fact is, I mean, Powell has outlined a very confusing and ominous situation, and then we just got to wait for it to unfold. So, maybe we need some patient endurance. So I hope you have that. But get ready for pain if you do want to short, and vice versa. I think everyone's going to get punched in the face. It's going to be a mix of last year, beginning of last year, and kind of the end of last year, kind of all in one. Boeing's up 2.7. Bonds are selling off now. SPY 3.9. You're already at 4,000 on SPX, but SPY's about to do it. 4,007. Next level is 4,009. Then 4,014 to 4,017. Yeah, that's what Powell said. He said, how many? I don't know. There are serious regulatory, in particular, immediate attention. He said, I guess there were 6 of them. I highlight great. It is a great one. I loved it. I love it. Pace and endurance, baby. This is E-Trade Pro on the screen. The one with the lines is TD Ameritrade. Thinkorswim. FRC, they were ugly earlier. They kind of came up, but the regionals are just like at the death zone right now. I'm mad we didn't hold FCFNA. Someone's bearish, he would just hold and not sell if they're willing to buy and eventually sell at the top. Yeah, maybe. But I'm telling you, shorting, what I'm trying to say is like things are getting bad to the point, though, you got to realize shorting is risky. Everything is risky. That's it. Going up or down is risky. I mean, again, even a higher, we are about to have a 5% 3-month bill in the United States. So it's just like, it's all and you have maybe anywhere from 1 to 6 months ahead of you. Realistically, we'll get more info by May or June, but the whole point is that up until then, everything is going to have risk, and the range that we can move in could be very, very wide. And now everybody is primed to overreact to every data set because we are thinking about 2 moves in one. We're thinking about the shift, but now we're also at the shift before the shift, like we just talked about. And that's what kind of is going to create this weird environment. So I think you can short, and if you're willing to deal with that and you have the balance and you're going to not, oversized, by all means, you could hold anything. But it is going to be something where I just don't think it's going to be easy on both sides. No balls? Is that? Damn, bro. Y'all just... Some of these one-liners today, y'all really just coming at me, huh? Well, I think it's the way I'm viewing it is like, I don't view it as like having balls or not. I view it as a basketball game. Like that's how I'm viewing this now. You know how I'm telling outlet. I'm telling you to play defense and all that. So now I'm just seeing a big shift in I'm seeing a big shift in the other side of the team when I'm saying we should walk the ball up the court. And I'm saying play the clock is what I'm telling you to look at is wind down the clock right now, be smart with it so that you could get there until we could really push the game where we want to right now. So that's why I'm just saying slow the game down. Right now, you don't want to go too fast, especially as they're calling all these different plays here and saying, we could go one way or the next way. I don't want that game to get out of hand. So just play strategically is really what it comes down to. So, we've been taking shots and we've been going after stuff. We've been pushing it. I mean, again, even end of the year last year, even to start this year, and a lot of people are moving quick and playing hard on there. And that's why I'm saying just slow the game down a little bit and just watch, because you need to watch the clock now. This isn't about who gives a shit what the price is saying, because with enough time, we are really about to find out if we are going to shift. And the point is, if we are positioned good when the real shift happens, that's it. That's money. And let's put this one in the bag. Sniping season. That's what I said earlier, like for real. I'm still going to make plays, but like realistically, you want to snipe. Like if you could get a wide open layup, take it, right? But realistically, we don't want short term. You don't want too many opportunities. I'd rather have one good one out of 10 rather than 5 decent ones that will require more time. Snap had good news this morning. Something about a new product. Bonds are about to hit a low, so watch if markets take that positively. Yeah, Snap is selling off, though. They've given up, 3-4% from the high. PSX, 207 on Meta. I don't think the bond auction came in. I feel so honored to be a part of it, though. Oh, it was a couple minutes ago? Wait, so I'm in it? Oh, no, I did 4-week bond auction. I didn't close the coin. I probably should have in the morning. We were talking about it. I didn't think we'd have all gas, no brakes, but thankfully I'm willing to play time. I'm trying to go to neutral. So that's it. Like any place, some plays at like the cusp of loss, if I'm barely down, I want to close them. And then if I could get anything to come back down reasonably, I'm trying to level out here and pull back a little bit. I still do have the NQ which I'm still down with. But even then, if that presents the right opportunity, I'll be able to do my thing. I'm used to scare Josh. Bro, come on. Why are you coming at me? Didn't you make all that money on Google? That means you didn't make a lot of money. I see you just talking shit to Josh in the morning. That's crazy, bro. Good morning. I love you. That's it. He woke up. Google wasn't enough to please your soul. He said, nope, I need to attack people now. I got to attack people. I don't know where VWAP is. Coin new high. I'm trying to see my bonds. No, long term we're chill for now. Long term, nothing crazy. I sold Google a couple of weeks ago. My buy says pending, so 4-week bond auction hasn't came in yet. Yeah, Europe Bank sold off of B of E. Yellen was misunderstood. She said she would bail out of systematic, but needs Congress to approve higher deposit. That's what people were saying this morning, but they were saying she just couldn't. Even if Yellen wanted to say, like, we're going to raise insurance deposits, she can't say that because she technically does not have the authority. But it did spook people out a little bit. Tesla and Meta were the ones that were much stronger yesterday. So it seems like they're weaker, but they're both up like 3% right now. So it's kind of hard to describe it. No, I closed out the ETH at the last rollover. Big bond pop after hitting the low. Apple's taking a candle now. This might. So watch here. Again, I've been saying just wait to see if this kills the uptrend. But if you only like go down to here and then we bounce up, it's still in melt up mode. So realistically, unless we get down to like 397 or like even VWAP here, I don't think this downside is going to do anything. Redfin 14. Apple's starting to sell again. Watch regionals too. They were very, very weak. Bro, how is Redfin back up here? Like, that's even wild, dude. I thought Redfin, even after that bad earnings, they still bought themselves another 3 months at those levels. It's pretty wild. Even Microsoft took a candle. AMD's still good. Not many were shorting coin. They were. I mean, I still have mine, but there was a lot of people saying coin puts in the morning and coin short. So I think that's why it's up. I would not. And then it opened up $5 at the bell. So like legitimately, right at 6:30, it went up in one candle. It went up $4. Housing crash is over. Was pretty uneventful. I still think there's risks to housing. I mean, but I think we're not. I just don't think it's going to be the quote unquote crash. It's just going to be this weird, awkward environment where prices are high, but then some people need the liquidity, some don't. Higher interest rates affects things, and it's just going to be a slower real estate market. That's all it is. But shout out Call Real Estate. Usually, I don't know. They had their best February in their history. So January and February. So they've even been killing it. But like I said, I've been doing some deals here and there too. But it's real estate just slower. That's all. It's not like you got the crash. You did have some prices there. Yeah, kind of like 2018, 2019. But even then, 2018, 19, it wasn't as good. But we're getting into that slowdown, but then still you have to deal with low supply. Bullard tomorrow. Yeah, we are going to get a lot of Fed speakers. Now, no more blackout period. That's going to be the next side of everything. Let's check bonds at 3.4. Crazy, man. Crazy. Well, who are we going to get? So Friday, durable goods. Fed Bullard in the morning, and then that's it. I'm sure next week you'll get more. Actually looks kind of dry. Yeah, wait for Bostic to pump his bag. I know Bostic is gonna be like, well, I think I think that we should cut rates because of the banks. So can we now say the bottom was in October? If that's what your heart desires, you can say whatever you want. That's, it's up to you. Do I agree? No. But it is up to you. It's your life, my friend. Oil. Yeah, FRC's coming back down. Again, it's weird because KRE's like up. Regionals are up, but just they sold off very, very low. So that's why it's like a very awkward. The green looks green, but it's not really green. And regionals are still in the gulag. So very, very odd here. But that would be something I'd watch for. But so far, I mean, again, we woke up to issues in Europe. And nothing. Actually, dude, we haven't even had Euro close. Oh, my gosh. Is that real? What time is it? 7:20. Oh, wait. My clock isn't updated? Oh, that's why my charts are tweaking out. There it is. Now the charts will look normal. It was the time. Bitcoin is up 7. We go in round 3 on the market. I mean, we're still we got to get through the first quarter. That's still literally what we're dealing with. Yeah, remember yesterday's volume. This is probably one of the lowest Fed meetings in terms of volume. But even today, the volume's still kind of light. I mean, we're almost 2 hours in, 28 million. I guess 15 million an hour is decent, but definitely not what we've seen here as of late. AMD is up 30%. And again, I sold that one right before it ripped too. We had decent gains, but the tech safe haven play just kept running. And then NVIDIA is about to hit a high here. So like I said, if you don't break below any of this, I mean, you're probably still going to melt up, maybe till Euro close. I think maybe we'll change directions at Euro close, or we'll see what's up. But as of now, I mean, 4,000, really, like, I thought we would have got trapped at 39.87. That's where we had a decent amount of resistance. How is tech safe? We've talked about this a lot. I mean, it's not really what I believe fully, but I understand it. It's just kind of been the trend. It's the reason why the NASDAQ, when bank stocks were down, went up 10, 15%. Wall is on the low right now. Oh, 33. That's kind of where I wanted to short them yesterday. I wanted a little higher. But it's just the idea of good margins and more calmness relative to in terms of exposure. And then another thing to keep in mind is that interest rates are going down. Even if people are interpreting the pause or the shift, lower interest rates is good for tech stocks. Yeah, big red on Paul. On Wall, not Paul. Paul? Pac West. One for the LT, would you go for SPY rather than BRKB? You could. I mean, SPY, you have an expense ratio. BRKB is going to be equity, but I think they have a very, very good correlation. So I think they kind of move the same. And then, all right, second leg on Apple. Couple of chips are moving, but again, regionals, they are starting to sell off here. FRC and Wall, they're going towards the lows, and then KRE is only up 0.1%. If that goes negative, again, I was tripping out earlier in the day, but they're already low. That's the problem. Yeah, TikTok, we listened to like a couple minutes, but the TikTok thing seemed boring. I would just watch out for headlines that could affect social media stocks. Meta, Snap gave up. Snap had a lot of, still up 5%, but they were up a lot more. Now Amazon, that's the same price we sold out at Amazon yesterday. What are we at? 193? Yeah, 192. Walmart layoffs. I don't see that. Walmart Sparks driver platform, they ramp up. Was that earlier? Or it could be coming out now. I don't see anything, though. Vending machines, ATM businesses as side gigs. They're kind of difficult, but the best way to do it is by buying used vending machines or ATMs. Find somebody who tried it and failed. Craigslist has a shit ton of them. Close out the netties. All right. What time is it? 11:30. We'll wait till Euro close. See if you bounce from here. Again, this is going to be a key test because if it could flush a little bit more and then bounce. But again, those regionals don't look good. FRC now another new low. It's your daughter's 5th birthday. Tell her happy birthday. I hope you told her happy birthday. That'd be cruel if you told me before you told her happy birthday, unless she's still sleeping. But hey, man, happy birthday. Amazon, Apple. Yeah, Euro in 1 hour. Again, we've had a lot of actual activity around Euro close. I think even yesterday, we kind of went up and then sold off. But watch 3995 here. Jiggly's on. Yellen will be big. I mean, again, Yellen, as of late, she's the one talking about everything. Yellen is at 250. I don't see her now, but I see Yellen testimony at 250 Eastern. So a couple of hours. 202. Meta's at what? 206. Yellen right before power hour, yeah. And I'm looking at Meta here. I'm trying to see, because I like the gains here, but I want to see maybe I could experiment. Maybe if I buy a short term, I'm trying to see if the puts are cheap enough to protect it coming into tomorrow. Still very expensive. Very, very expensive. Hopium big pop. A little bit. Now my chart just looks so zoomed out. We had a lot of weird chart activity here today. All of the banks are dumping. Again, FRC's in the bottom right. I'm looking at Meta now, but regional bank index has gone negative, and that's awful because that is very, very, very low. Does everyone realize this melt up is making Jim Cramer right about the NASDAQ? Everything is green right now. So consumer staples are up 0.33%. They're the worst. Utilities 0.59, healthcare 0.8, financials 0.9, and then industrials are up 1%, and then everything else is up minimum 1% right now, with tech the leader at 2.65, and then communications at 2.4. And then watch the regionals. Again, Euro close. Ford call premium. Ford had the bad news this morning. Forgot what it was. The opposite play for buying banks is buying them. If you think it's for falling, you would just buy all of the ones that are. There's a lot. I mean, FCNA. I sold out of that one. We got like $40 a share on this one. But they are the ones who are like reportedly bidding on SIVB's assets, and they could be a benefit. But like even NYCB, they're the one who bought Signature, and you see kind of their effects. So realistically, the inverse of banks going down is buying them. If you really don't think the risk is real, it's an overreaction, and that this will get contained very soon. I mean, you have a steal of a deal on every single, like we're talking 30 to 40% discounts all across the board as far as just where they were trading at 2 weeks ago. Ford said they're going to have negative gains in electric. Yeah, that's what it was. I think they're still green, though. And then again, just keep an eye on the regionals here. If anything's going to upset anything, it'll be that. Again, even Europe banks not doing too hot. $2.2 on the NASDAQ after selling off 9 points into the close. Not bad. Not bad. Day's not over, though. It's only been, we haven't even hit Euro close. So it's been 2 hours. And like we said, I mean, this could hold up all day if it really wants to. Maybe it flips, but the real risk on the table is whatever happens after hours. Sadly, that has been the story of our lives for the last 2 weeks. I wouldn't buy FRC in the long term. I mean, only bank I've added to the long term was JP Morgan. If you're going to buy a bank for the long term, it better be the bank that you know about, right? Or it better be one of the big fours. Europeans, they are bullish. The Europeans have been bullish all year. They started everything. 2008 bank speculators didn't go too well. Well, that's the funny part, because it depends when you speculated. So if you were speculating on the banks before before it really got bad, it was awful. If you speculated afterwards, you got Bank of America and Citi for like $1. Ask Warren Buffett about that. So that's why I'm saying, that's why a lot of what I'm telling you here, we need to play the timing of it. That's the wild part, is that the difference of 3 to 6 months on the same asset, depending how the story plays out, it offers a way different outlook, more or less. Your email, was it saying you said you had tinfoil for me? Was that it? Oh, not. The dollar's down. The dollar is on one of its biggest down streaks. It's wild. FDA, Alkem Labs, it's Indian. They get tentative okay for Topramate. Banks can't go negative. They could disappear, though. They could fail like SVB or like Signature, but they can't go negative like oil. Again, oil's a commodity, and oil went negative. Shout out to Sal from Wheat. He explained it very well, how just the nature of how oil is. It goes negative because you can't just stop pumping oil. So you could stop a bank pretty easily. I mean, ask Silicon Valley, you know what I'm saying? Ask the FDIC, ask Janet Yellen, you know what I'm saying? Yellen could tell you how easy it is to shut down a bank, man, I'm shocked that the regionals are just slowly bleeding and there really isn't as much reaction. Regionals getting a pop there, but FRC selling off into the lows right now. Again, you're up 2.2 on the NASDAQ, 1.5 on the SPY, 1.3 on the Dow. Very big day all across the board. Again, it's only been about 2 hours, but you have spent all day just stair-stepping up, and it is a very, very big move considering. It's very easy to stop pumping oil. It's not. So if you don't, if you just want to stop pumping oil, you can't stop an oil rig. Otherwise, you risk the oil rig exploding, the pressure and all of that. And you actually risk more. There's a higher risk to just shutting down an oil well rather than keeping it pumping. So that's why when oil went negative in 2020, they were selling it for negative because it made more sense to pay somebody to take the oil rather than trying to stop it and risk any damages to the well or creating an environmental issue or anything else. I've never worked in an oil field. That is not right. Even though I've never worked on an oil field, I believe that's 1,000% right. I respect who told me it, but then even a lot of the Chads in here who do have backgrounds in oil, I think they can attest to it. Maybe except for you. I think you can shut it off, but there is risks to it. There's a higher chance of damaging the well than not. Update. Biden deflects banking crisis blame. Says action is up to Congress. Did they ever do the deregulation of the Trump thing? You think there's other black swans laying in the shadows, or is banking failures it? I think it's banking failure, but like I said yesterday, we just don't have closure. And sadly, I think Jerome Powell believes the same thing. So whether you want to call it, it won't be a black swan at this point since we have already kind of been shocked by it. But I think the banks are I think Powell believes we're about to have more issues. It's very hard to calculate it and when it's going to hit, when it will happen, and how big it will be. Damn, SC is up 10%. It's like asking why our heating bills are 50% higher while natural gas is at all-time lows. Not allowed to question it. Well, people have, and they literally for like Cali, and I don't know if Vegas applies, but like places on the West Coast, why that occurred, it was because it's like based off of like the energy storage in like Cali especially. It's their laws. So like all of the like environmental stuff California is doing, that's what led to pretty much having record high utility bills while you saw a 50 to 70% drop in the price of natural gas. So it's like it's just the system and like both how they store it, how it has to meet the standards, and then that's it. Chip's about to go. Meta's holding up. I'm waiting for this. What time is it though? I'd want to wait till Euro close. I want to make one play, but this is a key level. I think if people really get excited, you got one more pop left in you. But 2% is nothing to joke about. That's what's crazy. That's what you got to realize is that you made a 2% move today, and like you're still kind of low key at a danger zone compared to yesterday. Oh, 840 push-ups. Can we do push-ups? Let's do it, chat. We don't have Euro close. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open? Do you know how much we would appreciate it if you liked the video and made sure you're subscribed? Well, it's amazing, honestly, and you could do your part to save a little Egyptian boy. I know, it's amazing. But anyways, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Did you know that standing up every hour at your desk is good for you? And if you trade stocks all day, getting and moving around a little bit could have very, very positive effects on you. So let me remind you here at this hour, but get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. If you can't do 4, maybe you should consider 3, 2, or 1 push-ups. But any activity is better than none because sitting is the new smoking, okay? And then make sure your legs are not wrapped behind your chair. So legs in front of you, some good posture there. I was actually doing it myself. I'm not going to lie to you. And then chest to the sun, flex the core, okay? Tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Amen. You looking good, baby. You're doing your girl push-ups. I'm out of shape. Bro, trust me. You come here out of shape and you do those push-ups, oh, just ask the Chad. I got Chads in here that couldn't even do 2 push-ups, and now they're doing like 50, okay? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Amen. Amen. And then now, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Woo! You looking good, man. It feels good, too, okay? And then relax the jaw, flex the core, or no, relax the shoulders. I already told you. Okay, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Bro, FRC and regionals again. So regionals haven't hit it, but FRC's on the low. Oh, my gosh. All right, I need my weights. I'm doing bicep curls today. No, I did back the other day. With the resistances. Breathe deep. Eight, 9, 10. There you go. That's it. We getting it. Getting it. That's it. I'm getting my weights in, man. Go slow. I gotta go slow. Gotta go slow. I need to work on the outer biceps still, bro. We've made good progress, though. We've made good progress. Ooh. And watch if it breaks from here, though. This is kind of that breaking point. Like I said, I was kind of expecting this after Euro close, so we still got another, 45 minutes. So let's see what happens. I was doing sit-ups. I need to do those too, man. I need to do those too. I can't believe I've done it. This is the 3rd week in a row that I've done legs. I don't think you understand how amazing that is. That's amazing. When you do weights, do you do small weights or lots of reps, or heavy weights and low reps? I try to do 10 to 12 reps of everything at a medium weight, and then I try to go up 5 to 10 pounds every time I work out. Sometimes it'll take me a week, so that's kind of how I do it. So I try to do a lot of reps, but I try to increase the weight. Yeah, I've recovered from the hernia. It's been a long time. Don't remind me how old I am. No, bro, I did 3 weeks of legs. It's crazy. I did calves, yeah. I did all. I've never, bro. It's wild. I usually just, I hate legs because I'm so sore afterwards. Is my confidence recovered? Like what confidence? Like hernia confidence, or I'm kind of confused. 8 to 12 a good weight, then drop and then go to failure? I've never done this. If you're going to buy gold and silver, just make sure that they are an accredited dealer. So that's the crazy part. Like, if you didn't hear what happened with JP Morgan, even at the LME, they wound up with fake metals. So just be careful. A lot of people don't realize, like, you could find gold pretty cheap at many places, but just if it's not from somebody with a good history and it's not accredited, like, there is fake gold out there. There is also, I don't know what they use for fake silver, but because silver is already pretty cheap, but that is the big one. EU news: EU regulators to rethink liquidity after Credit Suisse unravels. Watchdogs are seeking more clarity on deposit stickiness. ECB is likely to increase scrutiny of bank funding. So watch EUFN, watch the European banks. They kind of dumped on that. The receding hairline. Bro, I've had like a 10% improvement in my hairline due to vitamins. So that's been cool. But no, they have fake. Just be careful though. Accredited dealers for gold and silver, and honestly, like we've been talking gold and bonds. I mean, very very simple here. I'm not a fan of paper gold or silver, so just physical gold and silver is the way to go. I don't know how Peter Schiff would view it, but I'd imagine he would agree with me, unless he's selling you paper gold. Trust me, if you're in LA, join Lift Society. Their programs and trainers are the best I've ever had. I've never heard of it. I just have a weird gym schedule. I can't, like, I've only done a trainer once, and I just felt bad because, like, I kept canceling on him. I was like, I'll still pay you, bro, but, like, honestly, I can't. I did it for, like, 3 weeks. And then I was just like, and the motherfucker was just fucking up my Saturday, bro. And I was like, I can't keep doing this, man. I got to go to LA. I got to come back. I got to do this. So we will see. Now I just, little by little, I just do my little by little workouts, but it's been good. Again, I tried to cut for a little bit. I lost like 10, 15 pounds by just not lifting as much and doing more cardio. And now I just said, fuck it, back to the bench press. Support your local coin shop. You find a good one locally, you'll be good to go. Honestly, it's like that's usually the best way to find a good dealer. It's local. Make sure they're accredited. Make sure that they have all of the licenses. Make sure they've been in business, and you'll be good. ON, dude, another 14%. Bro, they shot up. This is crazy. That's almost 100% in 3 days. off of that earnings and upgrade. So market's breaking out here, or at least from this little mini range going towards the high. So we fell to 3992. You broke the level, but now you're getting the U-turn reload. So just see, I'm kind of expecting a break here. And then I think after Euro close, we chill out. Because we could go up to 40.20, maybe up to yesterday's high, but if we go up to 40.20, we'll be up almost 3%. And after that, I think it calms down. I prefer push, pull, or legs. I prefer push. Just work out, muscle, lower fat. That's kind of my plan. But I'm pretty beefy, dude. That's what I realized. I just didn't. I need to get a way better diet. But, like, because that's why I'll even see people at the gym, and I'm like, they look huge. And then, like, I'll stand next to them, and I'm like, we're the same size. They're just ripped. Like, I was eating a lot, bro. That's why I went on the cardio break. Like, that's it. I'm just like, you know, like, I was just eating, bro. Like, I was a thick boy. They're just 5'9". No, like the small guys too, bro. There's a guy the other day. He looked massive. And then I worked out next to him, and I was like, dude, we're the same size. I was like, you just look better. I said, you're more cut. You're more cut. I see you, bro. I see you. Netflix 321, bro. 9% in a day. My goodness. The guy who acts like a clean. Oh, I love those videos. I love them. That brings me pure enjoyment and joy. Yeah, bro. Everything's going up. You're getting updates. You have Redfin back up, Snap, all growth names, and even divvies with Abivi. Only thing bad today is MO. Even MPW wanted to come up. I'm glad coin, dude. That's crazy that they dropped Altria yesterday. We low-key could have bought it. 45. It's weird. It says it's only down 0.75%, but the stock is literally down $2. Netflix, another high there. Netflix is about to break 10% right now. Meta's going up, and the SPY's still working. Bonds were just at the high. If banks are good, all these rallies going to die. Which one? Like, if the banks will rally if the situation gets contained and doesn't get worse. MPW is a high dividend yield. It's kind of like the new HBI is kind of how I'm viewing it. But it's literally like, it's just a high yield dividend. It's risky. In terms of a REIT, it has a lot of value because of their client base, but their client base is also their risk. But their properties, medical properties, are great. And it's just undervalued for what it is, but they have risk. So my logic was very high yield, pad the dividend stats. We buy that there and then get the drip, and hopefully we make our money back. Otherwise, though, it's still a risky play. Just risky dividend play. Throw a deposit or two out there. Let it sit and work. I'm not expecting much out of it. And then if we get the good divvy, we're good to go. And then we buy everything else. But we still have like 3-4 deposits waiting. I think Zim is just going to be interesting. I cut out of it, though. I just kept going back and forth. Would you say it has DFV? Nah, it would have to get a little lower for deep freaking value. But it is. I mean, again, like even I think it was Needham and JP Morgan, they both talked about it. It has, like if you look at the EPS, the earnings per share and the price to earnings on any other healthcare REIT, MPW is trading more than half of that. So any other similar business just is not trading at these levels, offering that yield. Even their yield is way above because the price is so low. But they have those risks with those two tenants. So I think it's going to be okay because no matter what, I think the types of properties they own are legit, but we'll find out. But if it did, like if that went to a 20% yield, I would say it was deep. I would say that's DFV. KRE, yeah, it's about to hit. The first wick in the morning was bigger, but it is coming down here. We got 30 minutes. 30 minutes till Euro. Intuit's on the high. They're up 4. Kroger. My goodness. Oh, Procter & Gamble actually went up. And that candle turning green. Again, we're borderline brushing off the regional selling off. And it does help that the XLF is up. I'm going to get my realtor. Any classes or schools you recommend? I live in Minnesota. Honestly, just DM Colt Real Estate on Instagram. At the very least, Tyler and Trey will walk you through all of it. But they have I think Real Estate Express. That's where to get the pre-licensing. And I think they have a discount code for it. Anyone hear from that dude? Which guy? The deep value dude or the roaring kitty guy? They tried to like sue Roaring Kitty, or they put him before Congress. All the regionals are dumping. All the ones we know at risk and the ones we've been watching kind of day by day, they are all selling off. Wall's kind of in the middle, but FRC is literally plunging into the lows. Oh, they're the same guy? I thought DFV was the Reddit forum. Oh, no, DRV was the name of his YouTube, right? Yeah. I thought DFV was referred there. I know there's a Reddit. Mm. 50-50 momentum. I'd wait till Euro close because we're holding this level. We could have died from here. And like just like yesterday, remember before we made that run up, it was like right where it's like right around here where it's like, bro, we could go either direction. We're not too far off from the levels. So it's like you're not too far off from killing momentum, but you're also not too far off from one or two green candles sending you up. We gonna fill that gap? What's the gap? Oh, yeah, huh? I guess so. Apple Chicle. $8.58. 30 minutes. Bill Holdings rated underperform at Xane. Price target 55. Tesla's starting to dump now. Tesla's given up 1.5%. Again, Meta's still up 3. FRC is at the low. Macy's on the low. Nasdaq's still up 2% though. 1.5 on the SPY. TikTok chief vows to be free from government manipulation as China resists forced sales. Do you know that's what some guy in the morning was saying? I think it was a congressman. You know, they just don't want to release the algorithm. That's it. So, like, the logic behind the whole TikTok thing is that the company TikTok and even China, they would rather get banned than release how they made the algorithm so nobody could copy it. It's actually kind of crazy to think about. It's like, so straight up, they're like, fuck it, ban us from America, but we're not going to give you the source code into how we created this. That's it. Otherwise, we would rather take that risk. Do you blame them for not wanting to release how they make their product? Well, no, but I feel like there would be a certain cost-benefit analysis where it's like, how much would you gain off of not sharing it versus losing the biggest market in the world? All right, you're back here to the level, but very, very slow. This is the first set of breaks we've had. So from 11 a.m. Eastern till right now, 12 Eastern. I mean, this is the first little slowdown, but we've seen this on many days. It's either we get into the next hour or so and momentum begins to die for the rest of the day, or this could really create a nice squeeze setup. But a couple of things are giving up. Again, Tesla might be going red, or at least they have a % of gain still. They still got a little bit more. Legal Zoom ad clap, 12:01. Oh, yeah, right on the hour. My bad. MTB flushing. I think MTB, bro. I think Zach in the chat could be right. Can somebody verify that MTB got one of those immediate citations? Because that is, I don't know. The MTB and Capital One are clapped. I search MTB and citation. I don't see anything that comes up. I don't have a list of the banks. I don't know where to even get them because I don't know if it's the Treasury or the Fed. I don't even know what it's called. Let me see. Let me just get the damn transcript. Let's see. What did he say? What is it called? Citation. What did he call it? 6. I'm just gonna look for the word 6. 6 or 12 months. What was that one? What was the question he asked? Was it notice? No. It was like the third. What question was it? This is the transcript. I want to just see what he said. Six months ago. Very 6 or 7 sectors. You mentioned 3. No. Oh, flagged? Is that the... No. I just have to read it from the beginning. But when I search 6, nothing comes up on the transcript. That was for oh, wait, no. That was for the February meeting. Hold on, I'm on the wrong one. That's why. Yeah, I was on the wrong one. Yeah, here's the question. Nancy Marshall Genzer. How many financial institutions have been issued matters requiring attention or matters requiring immediate attention? So this is what you need to look for. It's called a matters requiring immediate attention citation. If we could find immediate attention citations, that's who it is. Western Alliance. So where did you get that list? Is it on the Fed? Let's see. What do they call it? Immediate attention citation. They issued 6 citations. Damn, SVB had 6 immediate citations in 2021. So it's kind of a weird indicator, too. You might, yeah, because SVB got 6. Yeah, that bank is SVB. So he could be referring to that. I guess there were 6 of them. But the question was how many other banks. He said, I don't know. But then he said those are serious. And I guess there were 6 of them. But then there were 6 on SVB. That's a weird question. No shot they would release it publicly. That would create problems. I feel like, but that's what I'm confused about. I don't know if the citations, is it a public notice? Does like if you're public, do you have to file a 8K if you get one? Is it on the Fed website? Like, I don't even know where these citations are. Enforcement actions. Yeah, I think I got to play with the Fed website today and try to find it. See how I've gave the entire run. All regional banks are hideous today. I'm not excited about those at all. You're just watching the bank. It's just like you're watching the bank stocks drop today, just with a lot less fear. But the price level they're at should inspire fear. So it's quite interesting. I'm sure we're probably going to get a little bit more. Again, MTB is still at the low. Yeah, Capital One popped and now giving that up. It's very private. If they don't fix them, they take further action. Yeah, well, then that sucks. If we could get those lists, that'll be good. But honestly, somebody brought it up earlier, like PAC W flushing now. But like, I'm sure if you just watch like the banks that were downgraded by the credit agencies, I'm sure they're there. Do Kwon 12 minutes ago, the fugitive behind the failed Terra USD stablecoin, was detained in Montenegro. They got Do Kwon. Again, they fined like 15 other people yesterday. So there's like, I think they Soulja Boy, Jake Paul, and a couple of other people. Pepsi's on the high. Oh, Meta even broke out there. Yeah, they got Akon. So most of them, everybody except like Soulja Boy and the other guy, they just pay a $400,000 fine, and then they don't have to admit guilt. So they say, pay us $400,000, and you don't have to say you're innocent or guilty, and then we'll let it go away. You're like, what? That's it? That's still a lot, but like, so is this about justice, or you just want money? I'm so confused. No, they didn't lock him up. They just fined him. Wall flushing again. PAC W's on the low. There's a man, bro. FRC. I don't know, man. Regionals are getting low-key clobbered right now. How much time? 20 minutes till Euro close. All right. I'm going to try something. Because I want to hold the meta. but like I don't want to sell it, but I do want to sell it. So my plan, oh dude, these just jumped up. Shit. I was just gonna, those are just so cheaper. What the hell? How you do this to me? Damn, that's a scam, bro. All right, I bought 2 meta puts for next week at 200. So it's above even my strike price. But then that way it either rips, and it's cost me, what, $400? So either we make $4 more a share from here, or if it comes down, I'll make more than what I lose. But I'm still holding the shares. So pretty much I just turned to protection on meta right there. SOFR, I could. Definitely, I was thinking about it. And then bonds are breaking out now, so this is the first time of the day. Not only do you have the NASDAQ up 2 and then the SPY up 1.4, you also now have the bonds, and they're there. Why didn't it sell covered calls? Because covered calls, I would have not gotten as much premium, and then like it still would have limited me. I want the upside pretty much. I think it's either, if things don't get clapped, especially like I know I have cushion here, it's very simple. It's either these safe havens get murdered, and then I would lose my profits, but those puts would make me a lot of money to the downside, or it just keeps ripping up and then I'll lose my money on the options, but then I won't cap my gain. He said options for protection? Sir, those are for gambling. Damn, Bank of America. Watch XLF because XLF was solid. As XLF is the bigger banks. The regionals are getting destroyed. Regionals are down 1%. This is not good. Very fascinating. Because we should be a lot more fearful from this. That's it. This is the only, you've only hit this low 3 other times in the last 2 weeks. So again, last Thursday, you were this low on the regionals. You opened here on Wednesday and bounced. And then the day after the Monday of Signature Bank, this is the last time the regionals were this low. And bonds are catching a bid, so this could be the lead up. 17 minutes. 17 minutes coming into Euro close. Big banks are okay for now. Again, it's the whole issue is if things spread or if it gets contained. So another new low, even on this little short-term move that we made. Like we said, watch if we break around here. But my neutralization point, I'd say like 39.87 is a good sign, but you neutralize at like 39.77, 75. Raul is, dude, KRE, another dump on regionals, man. Holy. And then I think we're going to be getting Yellen in an hour and a half or 2 hours. CMA is nasty. Comerica. Yeah, they're down 8 now. They're, again, Comerica, Financial One, even Wall. Bro, something just snapped with the regionals ahead of Euro close. Bro, they're dumping. Coin, again, or not Coin, a Wall, KRE. I need to see Coin, but, dude, that's wild. I'm surprised. It feels way too calm, but, like, that looks very ominous. Again, you're down now another 1.5%, continuing alongside the lows from what you had yesterday. Coin. I mean, it sucks because I don't want to talk about it having my short position, but, I mean, isn't Coin theoretically at risk of a bank run too? That's what I was hoping for when I first made the trade. I wasn't hoping for it, but that's why I thought people would tie them into the whole banking thing. But Coin's, no, I think Coin is in its own world, though. It's not responding to that. I think this is something with the regional banks like PACW, Capital One, MTB, Comerica. Like, it's all the banks. It's not even like crypto related. I don't even think Square reacting the same. This is small regional banks that are inside of KRE. Zion. So now NVIDIA, Tesla's still going again. Everything, PAC W, FRC, every other regional, they just took like a % drop there. But market is actually held pretty decent. Dump after Euro close. We will find out. Shouldn't the SEC be probing regional banks? It's a weird topic right now because you want to probe all of them, but last thing you want to do is spook anybody. So just let me ask you this. If you woke up tomorrow and they're like the Federal Reserve and the Treasury are investigating all these banks, and then they outline like it's this big thing, it probably wouldn't be good for a banking crisis. So right now, people want to hear about stimulus. You don't want to hear about an investigation. So, or they only investigate after something goes wrong. So that's the irony with all of it. Yeah, that's the crazy part is that, again, we still got a little bit more time. It might be like 2 hours, but however the market is looking right now, and then regional banks dumping, we are about to have this right ahead of Janet Yellen. So it will be interesting to see, especially after her comments yesterday. I think the dollar is going to be strong. I mean, even then, though, if I'm wrong about the dollar going up, I think your purchasing power will go up. So theoretically, the dollar should skyrocket. I think it just depends on what happens with the other countries. But if every other country isn't as bad, I think our purchasing power goes up, and then maybe the dollar stays down. But there's a good chance the dollar goes up. The irony is that the dollar is still madly elevated when we look at it from this perspective. So it just like from the highs, it looks weak, but when you look at it from the lows, it's still strong. But pretty much, I think, whether it's deflation through the Fed or the banking crisis, I think it's good to have dollars right now. Hence 4.5%, 5% short-term treasury yields. I think we're approaching deflation, and I think Powell acknowledged that the banking crisis has the potential to bring about deflation. That's literally what he said. He literally said, this is why we're forecasting less growth, yibbity-bobbity-boo, but they're saying that the banking situation should lead to a pseudo rate hike and act as a rate hike. So what does that mean? They think the banking situation will create deflation. How much and how soon? That nobody knows. Myself nor Powell, or at least Powell is not willing to admit that right now. Walmart's on the high. Regional banks dumping again. Zion, FRC, Wall, FITB, Capital One, all of them are just plummeting right now. Bro, 2% on regionals is insane all of a sudden. Again, even big banks are going down. If XLF goes negative, and XLF is about to be the worst on the day. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Banktacular. VIX gapping up. Isn't that sad? They destroyed the VIX today. That's quite comedy. We were like 10 points away from the VIX hitting a pivot signal. And then 7 days later, we're back to 20 now? Oh, man, they hate you. That's so funny, though, bro, for real. Now that when I'm like looking at like one bank stock after, it really is like a killing spree. It started with FRC, and then it was Wall. It was like double kill. And then Capital One, triple kill. Oh, man. And what was the next one? Pack W.
Kill-tacular. Unstoppable. Killing frenzy. 1 minute remaining. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped. Flag taken. King of the Hill.
Everyone on CNBC is bullish right now. So hear me out for a second. Are you ready? Literally, it is their job. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever taken a step back and went, wait a minute. Everybody on CNBC, their job is literally to talk about the stocks and what they're doing that day. So it's like, it's their job to pump it, or even their job to be scared. That's crazy, man. So I don't know. Maybe it's their job. Maybe it is their job. If your car loan of Capital One goes under, whoever buys the bankruptcy buys your loan. The only way you don't pay your car bill is if it gets lost in the shakeup and somebody forgets to transfer your loan to the buyer of the debt. So it has happened in the past, but it's very uncommon. I don't know. It's better odds than winning the lottery, but it's still a very low odds of you getting away with any outstanding debt. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. It'd be a good hedge. Like, if you plan to buy a car anyways, or if you plan to buy a house, you might as well try to get the loan with one of these struggling banks, because then if they do go under, worst case scenario, you keep paying your loan. It's fixed. Somebody else buys it. Best case scenario, they lose your loan file, and they don't know who to attribute the debt to, and then you get whatever you bought for free. I don't know. That's it's like a hedge. It's kind of like, it's like a free butterfly. It's like it costs you nothing, and you could benefit off of it, but it's like I don't know if you're hoping for it. So VWAP candle right above VWAP. So this is where you could kind of slow things down, but now coming into European close, 7 minutes, not 39.87. This was your resistance earlier. So these levels are pretty consistent with what we've been watching. So let's see. You would never get that title. You could get it. You challenge it 7 years later. So after enough time, if it was lost in limbo, but you kept and you showed it there, you could file a claim on it. Hi, Josh. Hi, Chad. Metamorphium. How you living, baby? Good morning. Hope you're living good. Transaction Capital CFO Sean Doherty speaks on investor call. Meta is holding. We grabbed puts on it to protect the position, but I'm still holding my shares. Puts went up 6%. Woo. What? Bro, why did that? Dude, that shit's so stupid. So even the buying power, they raised my margin by buying an option. The fuck? That's stupid. That raised my margin requirement 30% unless they just changed it. Yeah, CDTX, PDUFA. I'm still holding it. I mean, maybe buy more at 150, but give it a day or two. But this is, I think even PRVB dropped the day of approval and then it went its thing, then it started going up. But I think CDTX, I just think it was up too high, like I was telling you prior to that. I bought an option. So I bought a put, which should theoretically like protect the downside, and my buying power was 14,000 for the shares. And then after spending $500 on the puts, my buying power went up to 18,000 for the play, which is very weird. Because you're now hedged, but that should lower the margin requirement. So like if you sell like a covered call or you sell certain options or buy them, like it should lower your margin requirement. So now that I have like pretty much since I own those shares and I have over I have more than one contract protecting me to the downside, that should wipe out my margin. I shouldn't even have a margin requirement on that play. Because if you think about it, technically, it's fully protected by the option. $30 minutes to drop, 2 minutes to reverse it, and then another 4 minutes to like get right back up. So we've seen this before. Again, you've dealt with this pattern many times in the last couple of weeks. It just sucks because you don't really, it's not really telling you. It's either we're about to start this post-Euro close downtrend, or it's like you really give it all back up and then you get one of these crazy candles, and then before you know it, you're testing the higher end of the range. It's not protected dollar for dollar. It should be protected enough to lower the margin instead of raise it. Because again, my purchase price is 192, but then I have 200 shares right to sell at 200. So very interesting. But either way, I noticed that right now. I was like, why did that go up? Coin, Square chill out. Not Square chill out, but still kind of recovering. FRC, they're bouncing a little bit. Dude, not one headline on regional banks. It's great. March turmoil shows less forward guidance may help markets. After a turbulent March, markets might actually benefit from less further guidance moving forward. Investors were highly uncertain on how to position for a March that had been billed as pivotal. The Fed and ECB were set to release new economic and policy forecasts, while the B of E was posed to deliver a rate decision after the first budget of Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. That is, until hawkish pronouncements from the Fed and ECB in particular cemented expectations of more hikes and a higher peak in borrowing costs. Even bets for the B of E, which have signaled tightening cycle was near an end. Entered the downfall of Credit Suisse and 3 U.S. banks that prompted a Russian Fed rate hike bets and wagers on rate cuts in some corners. And pronouncements that central banks across the globe will surely prioritize avoiding a repeat of 2008. That wasn't the case for the Fed, and as we know, though traders retained their rate cut wagers in the UK, markets had to readjust their bets after data showed inflation just refuses to dip below double digits. The Bank of England needed to do a U-turn, saying more hikes may be needed and inflation remains a risk. Looking back, most of this month's whiplash could have been avoided or at least minimized had traders' expectations not been so firm one way or the other. So JP Morgan's asset manager, Karen Ward, who also serves on the UK government's Economic Advisory Council, noted as much in reference to the B of E, but perhaps applies to other central banks. Quote, given the uncertainties, the banks should refrain from offering guidance about the future of policy rates that should leave themselves the degree of freedom by merely stating they'll do whatever it takes to bring inflation down. Interesting take. They're saying if we had less guidance, we would have less volatility. Because everybody is regarding to all of that. Ex-Morgan Stanley advisor charged with cheating NBA clients. I deposited 1,000 in Robinhood. They asked for verification. Then you deactivated. Then they kept all my money. You're just going to have to keep calling them and emailing them. They're very difficult to get a hold of. And then try to contact your bank and see if they could cancel the transaction. But you're just going to have to harass them until they give it to you. Maybe tweet at them too. They respond to public pressure more than anything. Bro, where's this 8-week bond auction, man? Right, RH has changed. They have live chat now. Wow. We'll see. TYD, it looks like it's running up a little bit, which is good considering it had a big run up yesterday. But yeah, we still have TYD. We got City still too. Oh, you got to add? Okay, let me go pee. What time is it? It's only 9:30. Is it bad? I want a carbo, but I feel like it's too early for a carbo. I usually have a carbo at 10. What is that? Jane. Bro, Johnson & Johnson is ripping now? Yo, what's this? Johnson & Johnson just hit a 52-week low. Now they're bouncing. It is euro close right now, yeah. J&J's moving up. Yeah, regional banks too, but J&J's bouncing. J&J just recovered like 2% or something like that. And now they're running into the high on the high ticker. Same thing with Procter & Gamble. Procter & Gamble was just up all day. FTC click to cancel rule to make ending subscriptions easier. There's a rule to require online cancellations and auto-renew reminders. Average American spends $270 a month on subscription services. Consumers must be able to cancel subscriptions as easily as they sign up. The FTC is proposing in a rule likely to have wide-ranging impacts on fitness to media companies. Dude, hell, I'll be able to cancel one of my gym memberships. I've been trying to cancel this gym membership forever. I even told my credit card, stop charging it. Cigna's on the low. I'm still in ACAM, yeah. I still like ACAM a lot. I'm like weirdly in love with it. But it's holding up. We're down on it, but not down as much as we were. I think we're down like $3-4 a share. So we still got in low. It just kept flushing. ACAM and Young Jeezy. Trying to take it easy. Only way to hike, then pause. If you're looking for me, I'll be on the block with the rate hikes. Probably waiting on the rate cut. Cause I'm a trader. Yeah, I'm a long-term. If you're looking for me, I'll be with Jerome and Yellen as she probably claps now. Cause I'm a rider. Yeah. Okay, so I need to just go get a carbo. Y'all should have just let me get a carbo. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you know we love you. And I hope you know you're blessed. And it's a beautiful day. And God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Yeah. I'm a dog. Hold on. Why isn't it loading? Hold on. I can't. Think if a sunshine. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
Natural reaction, the equity market pulling stocks lower. Let's go to the FX market, though, as well, because a real read-through into the cable rate. We are looking at 123 on that currency pair. Some strength in the pound. And this is important as we talk about what could lead to more weakness in the dollar now that the Fed is no longer the most hawkish central bank around. Certainly something we're going to be keeping an eye on. But again, 123, sustainably above 120. Good news there for the British pound. I want to get to some of the individual movers. Well, let's hit the yield space first, because again, the yield, the story, the hikes that you are seeing around the world, still not actually showing up in higher yields. And this is what's interesting, because even though we have these banks that are continuing to hike, are continuing to tackle inflation, yields are continuing to drop and feeding into the U.S. session as well. So certainly something to keep an eye on there. 329 on the front end of the curve for the UK 2-year-old, which finally brings me to those individual movers. The banking stocks are crucial. UBS taking another hit, down 4.3%. That continued concern. What does a UBS with Credit Suisse under its umbrella really look like? How much risk are they really taking on? HSBC as well, some weakness there, down about 2.8%. Coming after a reshuffle over at their investment bank. They've got new leadership under Greg Guyette, something to keep an eye on, something investors aren't smiling on today. And of course, Sanofi, one of the few stocks in the green, higher by about 6% in the European session, soaring on a successful trial for a key drug for lung cancer. Caroline.
Important topics to note. We thank you. Let's get back to the world of technology. Let's get back to TikTok. Of course, the CEO giving testimony on the Hill. We're worried about the security concerns around the app. Shou Chew, of course, is continuing to try and broaden out this conversation, not just on TikTok's data privacy, but the entire
TikTok's data privacy. Again, healthcare is selling off right here. I think Meta took another candle back down. So you had a little bit of relief. Again, that was Euro close. So Euro close, you bounced 5 minutes, 10 minutes leading into it, went up a little bit higher, couldn't get above some of those other lows, and now we're coming back down. Again, bonds have been ticking back up here kind of all day. You don't know options using SQQ and TQQ enough to day trade? Yeah, I mean, if you really want to make your trading practice translate into options, just go 100 shares at a time. And just remember that, because an option is 100 shares. An in-the-money option is like 100 shares. You buy 100 shares, you're pretty much buying an option without the premium. So SQQ and TQQ, that's like volatility. So that's kind of like an option on an option. But I think if you trade in 100 share amounts, but be careful, because 100 shares could be a lot. The beauty with shares, you could go 25, 50, whatever amount you want. But that'd be a way to get it, and it's good. If you could do shares before options, you're going to be golden. Don't even trip. And do we know why J&J went up? I don't have any news on that. Meta's coming down. SQQ can break your heart. Today's a good example. It's at 30 right now, though. Shit. Weren't we? Someone was asking me this the other day if we wanted it. I said below 39 is good. Was this the other low? At least it's cheaper, though. I remember at one point last year, end of last year, 39 was great. We had a good bag on it, but the Qs are kind of, I don't know. I would consider SQQ shares here, but like I'm saying, I just don't like. I think we might get, even then, today still has there's a lot of power packed in it today. In the next couple of days, we might get big swings. Like I said, I just don't want to get trapped on anything here until we get a little bit more clarity. I want to try to trim rather than add. But I think $30 is great. They're boosted by segment wealth management. I don't know if there's something happened there, though, because they were down. They were hitting a new 52-week low in the morning. I'm not going to lie to you. I would want to shorten a video. But I don't know if I should. But then again, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of temptation out there. A lot of temptation. Last time we did it, it ripped. And then the last time I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. And then it dropped $20. So I feel I did. I closed out in the video for a loss a couple days ago or last week. And I'm glad I did. I would have lost $2,000 instead of like $300-$400. They're all begging for the smoke. I know. That's why I'm like, I'm good, man. I'm good. I still like my Meta shares to the upside. And then we got those puts there. They're kind of protecting it. Let's see. They only went up 11%. I guess not bad. Yeah, I lose $1, gain back 50. You invested in Manu? Yeah, we did on that one day when the final bids were coming in. It went down a lot, then it bounced back up. But yeah, I'm still holding them. All right, we're breaking down now again. Post-Europe close. Couple of big tech names are selling off. I don't know where the regionals are at right now, but we will see. And why do I want to do it? I'm sorry. I grabbed the Qs. I grabbed 100 shares, 31.78. Surprisingly, I didn't top ticket. I don't know how they gave me that price, but I bought the Qs. I feel like an idiot because they are asking. I feel like they're like, do it. But I'll take 100 shares. Last time I think we bought like 500 or 300. Right at VWAP. Again, even then, I think you'll lose. That's why I was like 31 to lose $50 if it comes back here. And then hopefully, if there's any gaps. But I do like that price. I did fold. We'll see. Where is it? The market's going to rip because you bought them. It might. I wouldn't. And I would say that's what I get because any play comes with pain. Up or down, I feel like every play is going to come with pain. So, trade accordingly. Trade accordingly, my friend. I don't know. I didn't get it filled on my bonds yet. I don't think the auction has taken place. ABB plans to start a share buyback of $1 billion. Oh, it's Swiss. No, wait. 4-week bonds, it says 4-week bills draw 4.1, allotted at high 57. That was at 11:30. So it hasn't settled, but it still says pending. But yeah, the auction came in. IWM showing the way. Even the regionals too. But we'll see. So bouncing off of VWAP. Yeah, my order still says pending. So I don't know. But my order still says pending. I think I could still cancel it. That's actually crazy. So, but the bond auction, it says it's came in. Or at least what they drew. But I don't know if we've have results from it all. VWAP is volume weighted average price. If you go to the main channel, we have a video on it. You can just search the Trading Fraternity VWAP. Why did it say 323? Because that's the final moment you could bid. You can't even go the day of. So you have to put in your orders the day before on the website. So that means, like, there's no more bidding on it. So, like, even if you wanted to put a bid in for that bond, you couldn't even do it. The bond auctions, they pretty much set the price, and then they see who wants to bid it. And depending on the demand, that will affect the yields. But there is a set price that it comes in, you know, given the Fed and where everything starts. Josh Brown, Oracle, says if TikTok wins, they'll do good. Damn, Oracle's already riding up a lot, though. That would be a nice trade if it wasn't so high, but if it does break out, could be good. You've seen a lot of Oracle moves. We've traded it a few times. Fidelity, they don't charge for orders. Some people said TD doesn't, but we'll find out. That's why I'm doing this. I just want to see how it plays out. I want to see what the fees are. I want to see what the amount returned is. I just want to see even the process of ordering, how long it takes, all of that. So we will find out, but I'm pretty sure TD has a fee. 3984, slowly edging down here. Couple of orders here on Bookmap. So see if this hold again. This is back to VWAP. And then Oracle is still going up on the Josh Brown stuff. Uber is on the low. Uber is getting mollywopped, actually. So is Lyft. Those are some growth names not doing good today. What do you do with CDX? You could either sell it or hold it. I mean, my position is very small. I want to hold it because it's a biotech. And it's just like the day after, but it's up to you. I mean, even then, like, I think it should be like a $20 loss or something, $30 loss. So if you don't want to wait, then you sell out, but it could still go down. But then it also might be able to have a positive reaction. Everything's flushing. Again, I think Tesla might even go negative here, or not, 2%. Everything still has a shit ton of cushion, even if it feels like it's going down. So honestly, until we get into the opening levels, I mean, even opening levels are holding a gap up. So, like, even if we come down here, most things will still be positive by like 1%. Would it be dumb to ghetto spread a daily? No. It's actually be pretty useful. Just make sure you get enough. Just make sure you do the math, though. So it's like if you're only going to ghetto spread to make an extra $20 or something, then maybe you're better off just taking the money. But just make sure it's a good risk to reward, cash up front with good upside. Bag inputs got 50. You have 500,000 on 0-day SPY puts. So listen, man. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Let's say we took 10% of that, right? 10%. I don't even want half. Bro, you take 10%, give me $50,000, bro. No, I don't even want half this time. Just give me 10%. Just give me 10% and we go to Vegas. Do you know what we could do with $50,000 in Vegas? I'm just putting it out there, man. And you could still make a lot of money with $450,000 of SPY puts on 0-day options. So if you give me the 50,000, whatever happens, you know, if you win, even better. But I could set you up a thing. Tell me what we do. All right. Well, email me. And do you have PayPal? We'll probably need to do wire. I could send you wiring instructions. But give me the 50,000, and then I'll set up Vegas, and then you deal with the puts, and then we'll link up after the market, because then we'll find out if it pays or not. And then we'll go from there. And then if not, I'll meet you in Vegas on Friday. Otherwise, it's a win-win for everybody. So trust me. But email me, you know, if you want, I could get you the wiring instructions. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Jay Lucky, man. You could lose 50,000 in Vegas. Who said we gambling, bro? You hear this guy? Bro, what do you mean? We gonna stay in the basketball room. I'm gonna get like 7 penthouses. You know how much food we're gonna eat? We're gonna spend like 3 racks at dinner. Oh, you're gonna have the best food you've ever had. Oh yeah, bro, we ain't gambling shit. I'm gonna get dollar for dollar use value out of all of this. What do you mean, bro? Oh, come on. You want some, like, we gonna get truffle everything? You want some caviar? And then we go, guess what we're gonna do? We go after maybe we gamble a little bit. I don't know, but then we'll go to bed, and then when we wake up, we hit the gym. We gonna hit the nice Vegas ass gym. We gonna get a pump in, and then we gonna hit the spa. Oh, come on, man. This guy don't feel me, bro. He don't feel me, bro. We could even go shopping. You could go shop. You could go buy. You could get a souvenir. You could walk home with the souvenir. It's crazy. Yeah, they don't feel me, bro. Bro, we could even get the little salt guy. Bro, we could get the guy to throw the salt on the steak if we wanted to. The world is yours, man. And you're never going to forget it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Salt Bay, that exactly. So I'm just saying, that's my offer, bro. That's my offer. Would you really do it if someone actually did that? Fuck yeah, I would. If somebody wanted to give me $50,000 to protect the rest of their investment so we could have fun in Vegas, I'm fine with that. I would do it easy any day. Oh, Boeing, finally. 250 workers in San Antonio had expired security credentials. Pentagon is probing lapse in Boeing credentials for Air Force One. My goodness. Yeah, Air Force is very serious problem with Boeing, and they are probing Boeing for security issues in regards to Air Force One. That's crazy. I genuinely don't know how that will affect the stock, because that's a very weird piece, and it seems really bad, but then it's like, if something bad happened, that would be worse than getting probed. Does that make sense? So like right now they're saying that there's probes in the lapses in the security for Air Force One. They're saying over 250 workers had expired security credentials, but if nothing happened as a result, I don't know how bad that would be. Does that make sense? That's a very interesting piece of news. Oh, I didn't even get a carbo. I went pee last time and I didn't get a carbo. No, good time. That sounds horrible. It sounds awful, but I don't know what would be the consequence unless it actually led to a problem. But definitely, last thing you want is another probe with Boeing. They just suck. MO, we will buy MO, but we're gonna have to wait till we get our money from Bill. So I could take out a Bill right now and buy it, but I'd rather wait for my dividend on Bill, because even though I think Altria is low right here, I also think by the time we get our money out of Bill, if we could go down, another $1 or $2, we could really get exactly what we wanted out of Altria. It's like potential data breach issue, yeah. And there could be fines and penalties from the government, but I mean, what would be worse is if it actually led to a real big thing. But it's a crazy headline. Again, Boeing getting probed by the Pentagon over security lapse and saying that 250 workers didn't have security clearance to work on Air Force One. That's a wild headline, but I don't know how it's going to move. Boeing took a candle. It took like $1.20 candle off of that, $1.30, and now it's back up. But like I'm saying, I'm still holding my original play, but I'm not really moving on that. I think the headline is bigger than the reaction, but we'll see, especially if fear starts to hit. Pop on volume. All right, I need to go get a carbo, bro. I didn't grab a carbo. I totally left and told you I was getting a carbo, and all I did was go pee, and I forgot to grab a carbo. So please hold, okay? Please hold. It'll be quick.
60 times over the last 9 months. What is not working here?
Yeah, it's a great question, and thanks for having me. I think you guys actually broke this news yesterday. Bloomberg did. So a couple thoughts here. First of all, I do think, just stepping way back, that this is part of the broader journey that I think any innovative company is going to have, particularly one that's trying to ultimately disrupt the status quo of our financial system and dealing with regulators who effectively want to maintain the status quo. So I think just understanding that this is going to be a long journey. I was particularly struck by the fact, and I think Coinbase made this really clear in their communications yesterday, that they, effectively went through an SEC process, right? Their S1 was reviewed. It was part of the process of being able to become a public company. And that S1 really laid out their business model. And so now you have the SEC basically coming back on something that had already gone through a review process. And I think that really does speak to why Coinbase has reflected a lot of confidence,
that's why I'm listening. And then
in terms of where they are on the law, the facts, and this process going forward. And look, we're in an atmosphere, and going to your core of your question.
SPY's coming down, though. 396.71. Low tickers getting active. Couple of volatility indexes on the high.
To develop policy.
Just got the Boeing news.
I was around way back when, in the mid-'90s, when Democrats and Republicans worked together, passed the Telco Act. That became the framework for what ultimately became the internet, and why it was based here in the U.S. and not in other places in the world.
Yes, Carbo is a carbonated beverage. So, I don't really eat food. I just downed a protein, though. So I just downed 30 grams of protein. Then I cracked open a Carbo. But it's a carbonated beverage with no sugar that has a bunch of caffeine so that you can suspect that I am on crack. So that's why. That's a Carbo. It's always a fun time. I like caffeine a lot. I'm a big fan. Amazon might slip below 100 right now. Tesla, too. Meta's holding up decent. And then it's just watch if regionals slip. They're about to go round 2. Goldman, Bank of America. Yeah, Bank of America is getting knocked. Again, if XLF is about to go negative, too. So by the time we start breaking and killing momentum, banks should be at a low in red. So financials are worst on the day right now. Actually, energy has just dropped, too. So energy is saving financials from being the worst. But again, 39.88, 39.87. This was on the upside, had some issues on the downside. So watch 39.80, but you're good until 39.80, 39.71, then 64 and 60. So honestly, we've been working on the levels on the upside. We have yet to go through the downside. And again, bank stocks are dropping. Q's came up a little bit. Coin's still holding, but down on the day, but holding some of those gains. Okay, SPG. Bro, I think you might have been right on MTB, bro. I like Simon Property Group, but again, and REITs are just getting collateral damage from everything going on. I like the MTB. If it wasn't so low, I think on a bounce to go back for that one, it could be good. Mo, bro. Mo is beautiful. I'm excited. I'm gonna throw all of the cash in there. That's it. If this shit hits 40, bro, and we start yielding like 9.5%, 10% or something, but ex-dividend, let it sell off, let the volatility hit, it'll hit a low, and then if it hits a low while everything's still up, that means it'll bounce while everything starts going down. But I'm excited. That's it. We have to wait, though. Sadly, we have to wait a whole nother week, a week and 3 days to get our dividend from, to get the dividend from Bill, unless it hits 40 before that. So if it hits $40 before the Bill, I'll just sell out a Bill. But other than that, I'll wait until Bill, and then we'll see the price of Altria. and then we'll just go from there. Oh, when issued 10-year TIPS yield 1.1 before 15 billion auction. There's a TIPS auction today too on the 10-year. Again, watch XLF. I think if any fireworks are going to happen, I could almost guarantee it'll probably occur with XLF going negative. And they're right at the cusp here. So if XLF bounces and banks bounce, I think it'll buy you some time. But if we start flushing and then banks pick up more, I think you're going to get a little bit of action here. I already have about $7,700 worth, about 177 shares. And pretty much I plan on doubling it. So I would plan on buying, I would be buying at least $7,000 worth. So I would double up the whole position, which is great. I mean, we've increased our position over time. And like, you know, we started getting 1 share a month, every quarter on drip. And now we're getting 3.5. I mean, we're going to double that up to 7 if we double up the position, which is crazy to think about. That's on MO right now. I'm coming down Activision on the high. That's an interesting mover right here. And then Note, N-O-T-E. That's a pretty big pop, 20%, but it's not showing up. Yeah, halted up. Fiscal note pause due to volatility. S&P lowers Credit Suisse's AT1s to D, and then withdraws ratings. Note selected for OpenAI collaboration as inaugural launch partner for ChatGPT plugin. Oh, dude. This looks like the most scammiest play ever, but they're going to love it. Oh, dude. 10-year auction coming in. U.S. 10 years draws 1.18 on the tips. Wells Fargo went red, so take a look. Financials are dumping. Wait for the rest of the market, but if financials go red, we could get a reaction. Yeah, Note could be a good hype play. Oh, is Note unhalted? What the hell? Bro, why did they just jack it up 20 more cents? Did y'all see that? Scammers. My boy is sleeping on gold. Nah, I got gold. Gold is like bonds right now. I mean, truthfully, I know a lot of people, everyone's like, gold this, you sleeping. Oh my. It's just like, I really hope you understand the timing of gold, and I hope you understand why bonds and golds are similar right now and what makes them have upside but also neutrality. That's it. Right now, pretty much I've gone from don't touch gold to neutral. So right now with bonds and gold, both of them, can they go up, and is there reasons for them to go up? Yes, in the future. However, there's a strong argument that can make them go neutral. Whereas you could put your money into gold and bonds right now, and 3 months later, they're all going to be the same price until we actually get to the shift. Yeah, Note is halted right now. We'll be using AI. Okay, so it's not tinfoil, but it's kind of funny. I have a theory about AI. Do you guys want to hear it? We have 2,000 likes already. Let's go. That's beautiful. All right, you ready? I'll tell you. I was driving yesterday, and I forgot what something reminded me of AI and NBA 2K. And I had a realization, and don't get mad at me, because if you love AI, you're going to get mad at me, okay? But I had a realization that AI is pretty much just like a video game AI. Like, that's it. It just reminds me of, like, playing the My Player mode. And when you play My Player, you know how it's like you, like, have those fake conversations. And then, like, you, like, input something. And then it's like, oh, and then it just, like, responds to you. Like, pretty much, like, I feel like ChatGPT has been in video games for a long time. Like, this whole idea of just interacting with a chatbot. And I was like, isn't that what My Player is on 2K? Where you, like, you input stuff and then it responds. Obviously, it's more advanced, but yeah, I just realized, I was like, this is all video game technology. And I was like, we're pretty hyped up off of it, but I felt like all these video games had AI weeks, months, and years ago. So don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't give me no bammer. I need to listen to. Oh, shit. Okay, I put in an order for note. All right, I bought 1,000 shares at $2. Top tick Josh in full effect. Damn, up 40, so I could lose $1,000 if it comes down. So I'm gonna have to buy another 1,000. Yeah, I bought 1,000 shares there. Top tick Josh. It looked good for a second. I was like, damn, that's crazy. They hooked me up. I wanted to see what opening price we'd get. Don't buy another 1,000. I'll try not to. We'll see. Is it still trading? It seemed pretty aggressive, but we're down $100 on it for now. That's emotional trading. Listen, man, you're the one who's high right now. Yes or no? Now this is weird because you're like, oh, bro, you're trading emotionally. And I'm like, you are literally under the influence with your money right now, Mr. Cannabis Epidemiology. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm emotional. You're fucked up right now. So, well, I don't know how you want to do this, man, but I'm just saying, you know, they say don't tell your neighbor about the snow on his doorstep. You know what I'm saying? Like, make no sense at all. I'm messing with you, bro. I hope you're messing with me and you don't mean it with ill will, but yeah, so I saw the opportunity with your name. Now you could show your girlfriend and tell her that's why you can't go out to dinner. Nah, she's catching on, bro. She's starting to realize that, like, I just hide everything from her. So, like, she knows I have money now. I forgot what it was, but, like, she stopped falling for it. Because I was like, oh, can you pay for this? And I'd be like, oh, nah, it's cool. And then I forgot, like, I really wanted something. I think I got it. Oh, what was it? There was something but, like, she's catching on. Like, she is catching on. That totally ruined his high. Well, yeah, like most people, like if you chilling and vibing, like even if you lit, like I've never met people who get high on weed and then go and like start beef with people. Maybe I just had different friends. But that's it, you know what I'm saying? Like at that point, like I don't know why he went out of his way, like vibing to be like, yo, you emotional as hell right now with your financial you are high. You were under the influence, messing with money, and you want to tell me? I know emotions is one thing, but like, dog, you are paranoid. You have to be. You have to think someone's looking at you right now while trading. No way, bro. No way. So yeah, I don't know. I thought it was funny though. I really hope he smiled as much as I did. 500K puts paying, and guess what? He would have been up right now and had a trip to Vegas, but he did not email me the wire info. So unfortunately, we'll see. We'll see. You're trading high. Honestly, though, I'll tell you this, though. If you really are trading high, which I don't think is a good idea, but I'll just tell you this. You should listen to Cat Williams. Because if you are trading high and you still have not absorbed every amount of effort and you don't have the ability to be able to brush off everything and not get emotional, then you're doing it wrong, okay? So hopefully you use it to an advantage instead, and then don't be so caught up in everything. Microsoft's dropping. Qs are now starting to break out. Let's see. Clifford, definitely a Clifford. And like I was telling you, sure enough, it's right when XLF goes red. XLF goes red, 6 giant candles. It was already near the low, but that's now everyone's attitude towards banks. Remember, it's not good. If just like it was like what, last week, remember? We were up. The bank stocks were up, and then by the end of the day, they sold off all the rally, and then we just started dumping. So I think this is the correlation right here, is just right now, markets are dumping. Everybody's repositioning here a little, or at least the algos, as the banks are going red. It's sad seeing these addicts trade. Imagine how much money you would make if you quit. I don't think they're addicts. I just think it's something you do when you're young. So I see a lot of youth in the chat. I don't throw any shade towards anybody. Again, I might make fun of you a little bit, but hopefully it only arises if you make fun of me. But it's like, I just think it's people. I mean, it's something you got to learn yourself and know yourself, and you kind of like grow into it. And you kind of realize, you're like, man, I'm just tired. Like, I don't have time for this shit. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe one day you might like energy a little bit, but it just all depends. But yeah, I wouldn't really, everybody goes through their process to determine what is the best version of themselves and becoming the best. Dude, you just dumped 40.17 to 40.13 on the futures. You have now neutralized all of the upside of today. You can still bounce here and make a run back up to like 39.87. I wouldn't doubt this type of move from here. But as of now, this is neutralizing the upside. You're now back into the lower range of yesterday. And then anything below 39.70, then it starts to get a little bit worse. And then again, banks just went negative on that. Neuter. It's good. It's good. Good discussion. And I think that guy may have had his eyes opened up. He was like, I just told this guy he was emotional. And I'm over here literally setting a plant on fire and inhaling it. And then, then making a trade. Like, for real, imagine that. SEC gets final consent of judgment. Oh, I thought that said Martin Shkreli. It said Martin Silver. Paris is total chaos. There's a lot of places around the world going through a lot of stuff right now. And again, remember we were talking about Baba's on the low. China name selling off. So BABA was up. BABA's still up 3%, but watch if that slips. Oscars had 19 people watch in the first week. Audience rose 8% from last year. Nvidia's coming down now. Tesla's already dumping. I'm surprised Meta's actually holding up pretty decent. So, again, we're up on the puts, but not much. I mean, the puts went up 15%. But at least, again, I'm glad I sold Tesla and kept Meta. Because now I would have been negative on the Teslas, I think. Hold up. I don't know if I got my bond. Qualcomm pop? Oh, wait. Why did it say Qualcomm went to 127? Am I tripping? Bro, High Ticker just said Qualcomm went to 127. It's at 124. Meta's now dropping. Bigger candle. I'd say watch the bank still. Actually, XLF isn't even dumping like that. Regionals are. I think this is some of the tech plays giving up a little bit. Odd print, yeah. That's not. Did it brief? I mean, I don't see it, but that was an interesting logic of. And Micron's still up. Like, chip makers are still doing very good for like the 6th day in a row right now. It did. Was that on TOS? So XLF one more time. Qs went up a little bit. I think that note play is still holding too. There you go, Habibi. Yallah. Qualcomm might have news. Be on the lookout for it. Again, all chips are still doing up. They're doing great. We better check the 0-day guy. He should be up like $500,000 right now, so I'm just hoping he gets me the info for the wire so that, because we still have like 48 hours to book this for Friday. I hope he, you know what I'm saying? Like, this should be easier now to do 50 is all I'm saying. Yellen should be in an hour and 15 minutes. I think it's at 2:30. Air brakes, TLT's clapped. It's weird because TLT was up earlier, but bonds for a day like this, I mean, we were up 2% and bonds were green, and now we're still up 1%, 1.5% on the NASDAQ, and bonds are break even, at least on the 10-year. I mean, it's a solid day for bonds, all events and movement considered. Because bonds would not hesitate to sell off day after Powell if people were really calmed down. The news on note is that they're going to be one of the first partners with ChatGPT's like plugin launch or something. Inaugural launch partner of OpenAI's chat plugin. I just think it's going to be a hype play. That's it. And then I thought, I didn't know it would open up another 20%. I put in a market order to see if it would be close, but even then, I think this thing has dropped a ton. But I have like, what, $2,000 of risk? Note has earnings on the 28th. Chevron El Segundo has unplanned flare event. All right, well, you're holding up a little bit, though. Like, that would have been your chance to flush. Again, Meta dropped a little bit, Tesla, but just watch here. It's a big level. 39.71, 73. We even brought up this price point yesterday. Remember on the bounce? This was exactly where we are now. The irony. So very, very big level, Habibi. But watch what happens here. What's volume looking like? 48 million on the day. Pretty light. And it is 10:30, 10:20. Do you think it's possible Wells Fargo went under after the huge offering? No. I don't think Wells Fargo will probably go under because of fraud. they're like, we found out they made an additional 30 million accounts for users, and so we don't. But I don't think they're gonna be. You don't have to worry about them as far as banking collapse, more or less. The big banks are gonna be solid. It's more, again, it's these regionals that you should be looking for. Even Buffett sold out his shares in Wells Fargo. Not buy Square or Coin. Not the word on the street. I mean, Coin had a nice bounce so far today, but I was hoping, because I was cool covering it. I was really about to cover it at 60, but then I'm like, shit, this does get bad. I might be able. I don't know if I have to walk away with the loss. But we'll see. Yeah, Uber was dumping before everybody. Then the bank started going down a little bit more too. Uber red. No is gassing. Yeah, they're moving up now. So not so bad. So now we're right below VWAP. You've neutered that crazy upside move, but this is a support zone. Again, we bounced right off of this level yesterday into the first giant dump. So it was literally right to 39.72, and then you ripped back up to 40.15, and then you came back down. So watch for some sort of relief, and there's 2.5 hours in the day, so still got a lot of time, my friend. Still got a lot of time. The ticker on NOTE is NOTE, N-O-T-E. Not. No, so it's like not, but with the E. So not E, and then you'll find it. Airlines are on the low? Whoa, airlines got pummeled. What the hell? Oh, because didn't UAL lower their guidance? I forgot, dude. UAL is getting murdered. What can NOTE go to? So 2 weeks ago it was at this price. I don't know. Really $2, and then maybe like $2.50 would be the support. It's just the hype play. If it's really going to get any other support from here, it'd probably be like $3.40, but that's asking for a lot. But really, you don't even have any real range of support. It looks like a SPAC or a post-IPO. Just play the ChatGPT hype, and that's it. I'm not even looking too much at the levels. Pretty high float. 98 million? 98's not bad. This is the most volume it's had ever. It just new. So you don't know much about it, and you don't know if they've been dumping or not. So that little bounce, if that quickly turns into red, that won't be good. Watch if the bonds catch a bid. And then again, XLF is back into the green. Just watch the banks and regionals. You've probably been noticing Wells Fargo is just at the low, and a couple of others, as well as FRC and the Pac West gang getting murdered. Microsoft's doing decent. Nvidia's still holding. Apple not as high. I would not buy FRC, no. I mean, maybe with a very tiny amount, but it's there. But if I'm going to buy any banks, I'm buying the big ones. I'm not really. I think the whole situation is just trippy. FRC, I mean, I think it has really good value, but you just don't know what is going to happen. So that's all. And it's just like, it seems they need government assistance. The news is getting worse and worse and worse. Like, they've had the most consistent worst news. So it's up to you, my friend. It's up to you. But for me, I don't think it's worth it. The risk reward is how they say. Yeah, note is going crazy now. So we got some gains. I got 37 cents, 40 cents. It's pretty nice. Oh, whoa. Big candle. Clifford has arrived. So that's not good. Definitely not a good sign here. Again, little bounce turned into a big flush now. Getting to the opening candles. Clifford has arrived. No news. Not seeing anything right now coming across the wire. Again, latest news is probably Boeing and everything else. But Tesla's still up, but it is coming into the lows. Even Boeing is selling off a little harder now. I think it could be banks part 2. Again, XLF, they all took one, but... And then even the bonds were catching that bid. And now your big tech just is not holding the same. And Boeing is even dropping. Dump it. Oh, wow. New low. Whoa. So this is, you're like, if this wicks, it's not as bad, but this is like your first real low because any of the opening candles, the opening candle was massive. Holy crap. 39.64. So this is, again, we flushed a little bit here. Watch 39.60. That's going to be, again, Clifford just arrived. 39.64 is on the levels, though. So watching between 39.64, then 39.60. If we break that, then 39.37, where we closed yesterday. That will be the next level. And then we fill the gap. Yeah, but that just picked up out of nowhere, bro. They said, hi. How are you? And then Q's went up a little bit. We got 50 cents a share on that. Sold out a note, got 25. Nice. Solid hit. Solid. I don't know when we're up on it now. And then those meta puts went up. Yeah, note, we're up 22% on that. Which is solid. Again, very, very solid on 1,000 shares. I'm going to hold it for a little bit, but I want to see because I feel like if we start dumping and then this becomes the only hype play and then again, Chat GPT, anything, I'm big fan of. I might write it for a... Do they have options? If we could sell covered calls and lower our risk, it'll be... Damn it, no options. That would have been money. I wish they had options. Again, meta puts went up 20%. It's pretty much preserving our daily gains here. Qs, big red on the Qs now. Big bounce off of that support. So 39.70... That failed as support. You flushed through, went to the next level, 39.64, in between where we flushed from yesterday and where we opened up, and now big 5-point pop off of there. And again, banks are still low. Oh, this is 4,000 on the futures. No shit. Yeah, so that was, you actually just broke below it. So you fell below 4,000 there on the futures, and now futures are dancing around with 4 here. No idea what Note is, but they just got a partnership with ChatGPT. That's why it went up so much. I am still shorting Coinbase, yes, from several days ago. We made a lot of our loss back, but I'm still holding it. And then I still have my Meta shares sold out of Tesla. We still have the CDTX. They got approved, but stock's not moving. And then all I bought today was SQQ, Note, and then I closed out of NetEase. And I bought a Meta put to protect my other position there. So not too bad. And then futures still below 4,000. Watch here. It could get interesting. And then note just gave up 20 cents from the top there. Where's Meta? I still have ACAD, yeah. It sucks. The other day I was about to cut it, but then I was like, I'll wait because I think they still have an update around the corner. And then I still have EBS too. Their PDUFA is, I believe, end of this week or next week. Tesla. All right. So you're holding that bounce a little bit. Let's see. Back above 4,000. That was a wild drop, right? 3978 to 3963. Dude, that's 15 points in 2 minutes there. And that was, again, that broke 4,000 on the futures. But now looks like you're holding it up a little bit. But we are going to have drama all day. Again, remember, everybody's there like, why are we up? Now it's like, why are we? It's the same thing. So remember, welcome to the nuttiness. Reload. What that word is, PDUFA. It is PDUFA. It stands for Prescription Drug User Free Act. It is pretty much just the FDA approval for a drug. So I have an old video on the main channel. It's like 6 years old talking about biotechs. If it goes in depth, if you want to watch it, I sound like I'm 12 years old in the video too. So that's always a good time. Rahul came in furious. Yeah, we do like low key. We hit a biotech like once every 6 months or every year. But the biotechs are very. It's good to know. It's good knowledge to have. I'm telling you, it's one of it's a small part of our repertoire, but it's just always good to know because like when they do hit, it's amazing. And sometimes when the market is doing a lot of different things, it's just a great area to have focus on. But if you could learn it, I mean, that video will definitely help you, and it's good. Yeah, Rita was great. I mean, Longeveron, and then there was a couple. I think there's another one before that, but those were the two big ones. Rita was insane. Block's response to inaccurate short seller report. So Block has responded. And then UBS aims to close Credit Suisse deal as soon as late April. Yeah, you got to play them carefully for sure. Meta bounce. Tesla's still up one. Like I said, even if we came to the opening candle, every name would still be up 1%. And sure enough, NASDAQ's 1.5, so you've sold off 0.75% from the high. Dow is only up 0.5%, and then SPY is up 0.85. Block to explore legal action against Hindenburg. Block says it intends to work with the SEC and explore legal action. Block is confident in products reporting and compliance. Damn. So Block said, fuck you, Hindenburg. We're going to sue you. How dare you say you're going to short us? I don't know. I don't know if Square will go up or down. I mean, Square is just, it's already down so much now, and then it's in the middle of the market going down. So just watch out. Tesla's flushing again. That's going to be interesting. You might have a play on Square right there, but with the news, but it's again, it's very weird just going back and forth because it's down already. Then the market starts coming down. Like, which one's going to be more important, news or market pressure? Tesla, another low. Square, not really holding up on it. Note is trying to work its way back up. Tesla. Oh, whoa. IQ. Woo! IQ flushing. Binance aware of issue with ARB. No, I don't know where that one's from. IQ, that was a crazy flush. It doesn't even look that big, but on the low ticker. I'm not seeing any news up there. China internet still has plenty of growth ahead. Apparently some Binance thing. I don't think it's related to IQ, though. But they just flushed CVS, 52-week low. 3M's at 102. Altria. UAL again. Airlines still. Let's check XLF. Still near the lows. I think XLF is still red, too. Yeah, by 0.25% now. Yellen is in a little bit. Yellen should be in an hour. At least that's what I have Yellen at 2:50. So actually right before power hour. So Yellen is our power hour event. Honestly, she's probably going to say some bullish shit after yesterday. Because I don't think she meant to clap the market. And people were worried, but they definitely, they didn't feel as fearful this morning. But just watch out for her to say, the market is sold off 2 times that she spoke. But if she says anything positive or comes out, swinging, we're gonna see. But yeah, she might give more updates on what she said yesterday. 100%. She can't lie as good as Jerome. She doesn't need to. She uses confusion. I've watched Yellen for the first 4 years before Powell. I watched Yellen. And, she has this weird little thing she does with, how she talks and, how she says words. And, it makes sense, but, it's bro, Janet Yellen is like Men in Black. That little thing where you, stare into it and it goes, whoosh. That's how it is. That's every time you watch her, you understand what's happening and you're listening to her. But then she does something and then you're like, wait, what just happened? And you're like, wait, I don't really understand what you said, but I understand it. It's it's so weird. It's like hearing English, but it doesn't register as English in your mind. It's like somebody talking to you in English and you hear the words, but then you take it, you're like, what the fuck they just say? So it's very confusing, but then there's you're like, oh, hello, I know. Oh, thank you. You get some of the words, but then you don't it just doesn't connect fully. And then you're just but it works. She does it great, probably best in the business at it. So, we know enough, but it's definitely, it's a trip, dude. It's a trip. Okay, we kind of chilled there. Again, 39.60, 65 was pretty violent. But bought a couple of minutes of time. Again, Yellen is coming on in just under an hour now. Still a lot of time left in the day. It's still not even power hour. And then we went from starting low, giant gap up, nonstop, no breaks. All of a sudden, sell off 45 minutes ahead of Euro close, dump the Euro close. Bonds have been up all day. Tech has still been up all day. Banks kind of recovered, then sold off, and now we're right back to where we opened up. Good morning. Microsoft's still holding. Even the chips, too. They've been on fire today, relatively speaking. Now Square's going up from the news. There's Note. There's Coin. Oh, Procter. Even I'm surprised Boeing went down. Excuse me. No. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. That carbo has now been downed. We're ready to go. Bringing in a power hour. I hope you know you're blessed. We love all of you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And I'll be right back. Good morning.
Now, Bloomberg's just mentioned all over the stock market. I want to get to some breaking news here. We are getting comment from Block as well. We know Block has been the target of the latest short report from Hindenburg Research. They are now commenting, saying that the report was designed to deceive and confuse investors. They're also exploring legal action against Hindenburg Research. The stocks of Square trading at about a 62 handle, down about 15%. And we'll also put this into some context. Hindenburg Research, most recently before Square, putting out a report when it comes to Adani Group and really taking the stock there as well. Now really targeting Block, formerly known as Square, SQ, the ticker, down about 15%. I want to broaden this out a little bit and talk about the economy here. We just got that insight from Just Menton about the stock market, but I want to go into the root of the question, which is where does the Federal Reserve go next? I want to bring in Kevin Cummins, chief U.S. economist over at NatWest Markets. He was part of that call, John, where you saw a potential pause in the FOMC. Naturally, we know they raised the rates by 25 basis points. But Kevin, I want to come to you on that call. Did the Fed make a mistake?
Well, time will tell. I don't think it probably made a huge mistake in the end game here. But I think that they probably felt like the market had priced 25 basis points, shortly ahead of the meeting, and they took that option to go ahead and move higher. I mean, one of the arguments to follow through on that call was that they were probably concerned about inflation expectations and whether or not those would go higher if they saw like they were jeopardizing the hard work that they've done to gain credibility, and that longer term inflation expectations and longer term interest rates would potentially go higher, and also just to maybe get it done now so we don't have to do much later if inflation remains sticky. So, they took that option, and we'll see in the end. And the big question is whether or not the tightening in credit slows the economy more than what officials think. And there's just so much uncertainty and no way really right now to know that impact just yet.
All righty, so still in the same spot. Bonds are barely holding on to the green. Again, Square. I forgot. Hindenburg did bring down Adani. I think that makes sense why they dropped 20% in the morning, because the Adani thing was huge. So that's pretty much that's his second pick after hitting Adani. So makes a lot of sense. And now Square's like, screw this. We're suing you. April Fools. It is going to be April Fools very soon. Dude, it's almost April, man. I can't believe this quarter is almost done. And then we are in the middle of March, the Ides of March, my friend. Google, snow has been on the high, I think, all day. Low key, yeah, snow is just running up, even Micron now. So watch your other chips, AMD, NVIDIA, and then again, Qualcomm was looking good earlier. They had that weird print. But they are doing very, very good. UMC, yeah, man. Potentially low rates. Again, even Redfin. Like, why is Redfin up 11%? Market ending sideways. It's weird. I mean, just think about how funny it is. Like, you guys remember the first 2 hours of the day? It was like, why is it going up? Why is it going? What's this? And then it's like now, and then we're like, we'll take sideways. We'll take sideways. So clearly this environment we've discussed, I mean, it's going to be wild, and hopefully you're not, expecting it to make sense in the meantime, and just get ready for everybody to punch you in the face. Janet is at 2:40 Eastern, or 2:50. So in about an hour, a little less than that, I think. That's at least what I see. She might go in a little bit earlier. O is under 60. I saw that today. I thought that was, someone asked me, I was like, at 5 handle, bro. That's very, very good. Yeah, $3 more to get to our price. I might be even down again. That's why we're going to wait here even with Altria. And then we're going to wait to get our cash out of Bill. But depending on which one goes down, like if O goes below our price, I mean, maybe I'd want to grab a little bit of that instead of throwing all of it into Altria. But we'll see. Mexico and BRICS, not too sure. I like your breakdown on CRISPR and other genome. I'm sure. I think other Chads would like it too. I like CRISPR. I've never bought it, but I like the general idea of it. We've had a long-winded morality discussion in terms of investing on it. Tesla off the bottom. Apple, Amazon, KGC. I mean, I would just go with like something that tracks spot gold rather than a gold company. And Yellen, she can move gold a little bit, but it's more Powell. And again, the problem with gold, although I like it more than I did yesterday or a couple days ago or weeks. But the problem is, though, it's still the timing of the pause and the rates and all that will factor into gold. So still be careful. But I would prefer something that tracks spot gold as opposed to a gold mining company. Raul, little mini rug right there. Let's see, 39.74, 39.71. Again, I think the 39.71, 72 is a level. Remember, this is where we just had that 15-point flush. But things are moving a little quicker here. Couple of tech names got to bounce. I don't know what's at the low right now. You had the only thing negative is financials and energy, utilities and healthcare, and then consumer staples. So watch those. Those are the industries about to go red right now. So XLV, XLP, both of those are about to flush if we keep going down. AAP on the high. Again, Amazon now. Even Apple. Damn, bro. Big candles when you break below this level. So, again, 39.74 to 39.67 in 2 minutes. Almost the same size, but just watch out around here. It just hit a new low or not. If you don't hit a new low and we do a VWAP dance, it'll just be annoying. But if you hit a new low, we will probably make the gap fill test. Ay, ay, ay. Meta. He is below pre-market high. The hope with MO? What do you mean? I mean, we've invested in it for like 3 years. It's just a long-term play. I think it's solid. Good safety of the dividend. The stock price should stay relatively the same. It should always be in demand. And that's it. I'm just waiting for a good price and get my yield on my short-term bonds before we buy more of it. I like Vici. I mean, it changed since they lowered their dividend stuff. I would want it at a better price, but I like Vici's portfolio. Again, what they have in there is great. Or no, I'm thinking of VFC. But even Vici, I do like. Vici's just expensive. That's it. Vici is just, I think Vici's great, but it's just it's one of the most expensive REITs right now. If you could get Vici at like a discount, buy it. But at like all-time highs or like yearly levels, I'm not really a fan of it. More MPW. Is it much lower? Another one? My MPW average, it's like 8 something. Again, that one is awful. I can't believe how much we lost on that. That one's 17% since buying it. That's insane. That one's very, very quick. I think we have a little bit of cash. All right, TM. All right, so watch out for another low. Again, even MPW there too. All we need is our cash to settle from the bill, and then so many dividends to buy. But we'll see where things are at. No new high. Really? I see it in the account, but I don't have it on the screen. Again, watch out here if we flush to another low. Oh, wow. Yeah, note 265 now. Jeez. So what are we at on that? That's 34% now. Not bad at all, my friend. The small cast. That's just what happens on some of these days. It's like if it becomes the hype winner and the market's dumping, a lot of people just focus on these stupid runners rather than trying to deal with anything else. So back 39.66, low of the day is 39.63. No. All right, so maybe note will probably chill out around like $293. I'm surprised it even did that. It's just moving so big. But that would be like your first real level of support. Again, it's a new company, so there's not really much price action level. So $3 to $3.50, that'll probably be the next area. IRM, I would need it at a much lower price. Watch out if the SPY comes down here. There's Meta dropping. NVIDIA getting candles now to the downside. Yeah, banks are clapped. Watch XLF too. Again, XLF is about to go into the low. Tesla might go red, 0.75%, but they can do that fast. You've wicked into another level. Now, you technically wicked into the low, but haven't broken it yet. JetBlue. JPM red. Again, Tesla, let's get up XLF. See if XLF, again, healthcare and staples, those would be the next to go red. And then regionals just hit a new low. XLF didn't. All right, wick. So this one's interesting because you didn't go lower. The wick was literally right into the low. So what do you call it? The kids call double bottom. You make a double bottom. The bottom happened twice. Let's see. If it goes vertical from here, it's fine. But if any of these green shoots turn into like one of these little immediate reds, then we have a problem. But you're buying yourself a little time. Then note just hit 290 and then just drop 40 cents. What does double bottom mean? I don't know. I'm under the impression it's a T-Pain song. I don't know. I thought it came out around the time of I'm in love with the stripper. You know what I mean? I don't know. Double bottom jeans, boots with the support level, with the support. Got the whole traders looking at her. It hits the low. They want it more. And then you get low. You know that one? I think that's what it. I'm pretty sure it's a T-Pain song, but I don't know. That's why I said I don't know what the kids say nowadays. Tesla new low app again. Watch out, that little green turned into automatic red wick. Tesla is going lower. Schwab now, so watch out for more of the regionals. Oh, that's Flowrider. I see. I told you I didn't know. The green shoot did not last. No, that's ugly. Again, anytime you have green shoot and then it turns into automatic red, it's hideous. So key here is going to be breaking the low and then even really breaking 39.60 or 5 points away. But if we break there, then we could start talking 30 more points to fill the gap. What happened? Nothing. The same thing that explained the way up explains the way down. If anything, just middle of the day, banks kept slipping. Then Euro close, we started selling off. But that's it. It's just today is just pure shit show. The up and down side is everyone saying, why this, why that every hour? But this is just kind of showing the volatility since Powell. And really, we have not gotten anything else. Just a couple of Euro bank fears, nothing big, no new developments. And now I would just be on the lookout for any updates after hours. And bonds are still up. There are the Qs. There's Boeing. Didn't break. Bonds are working their way up. SPY's holding the lows. I think if bonds hit a high, then we flush. But if bonds can't catch a bid here, market may bounce. And then maybe bonds bounce with the market. Or market bounce with bonds. Tesla again into the low. Boeing stopped. And then healthcare, they're still at the low. They stopped too. XLF. Staples, they're about to go red. So again, healthcare and utilities are negative. Staples will be the next. And then real estate, industrials, materials, and then consumer discretionary are in the green. Communication and tech are up over 2%. But remember, at one point, 2.5 hours ago, every industry was in the green. And now we're going one by one, knocking each one out of the red, out of the green into red. So it's coming down a little bit. It's kind of being slow, but Tesla and a couple of other names, they're moving fast into this. Again, Tesla's only 0.5% now. 39.65. Again, 39.60. Soft level, 39.55. And then realistically, the main target, 39.39 to 39.37. Wall is dropping even more. Regional bank. FRC. PAC W. They're all clapped. Tesla on the low again. Wall another low. My goodness. So just see if this one can actually hold up. You still have a lot. Again, you're still up over 1.3. This is like that one day where the NASDAQ was 2. And remember, I was like, we're still up 1%. And then I remember by the end of the day, we ended up negative. But you still have a lot of cushion. So I wouldn't even be really panicking. The VIX is still red off of this. VIX might go green, but all we're doing is just getting into ending candles of yesterday and opening. But I don't think you have fear until we get to the lows again. That 3,900, that 39.37, that's where the fear really was hiding yesterday. And then I'm going to ghetto lock up the note. I'm feeling superstitious today. Yeah, note ghetto lock up. All right, you're holding into this low. 39.62. About 1.5 points lower than the previous one. And we've bounced off of that low twice. And then now 39.60. Futures are below 4,000. The scoop on note is ChatGPT partnership. They're going to be launching, one of the first people to launch the ChatGPT plugin, which I have no idea what it is. I played it purely AI hype with the fact of nothing else going on here in the market. Kind of a lot of volatility. Good piece of news. We got in off of the hold. I thought I bought in high, and then it started going crazy. All right. You didn't even hit 39. Bro, they're buying time. And then one of these is actually going to break out. It sucks because we've been doing this. Flush into the low, couple of green. Like, one of these greens is actually going to have juice behind it. But as of now, you're air braking to the levels. This is the air brakes. So just watch out for it because it's like we are definitely moving down. One of these is going to take us above, but if any of these green shoots fail, I mean, it's all about hitting the levels, but there is still so much room on the day. Ads, you got to add. I kind of need to go pee again. I think I drank that carbo too fast. Healthcare went green again. Discretionaries look a little better. Industrials look a little weaker. SQQ. I bought some today. I like $31. I got in at like $31.88 or something. But I'd say play it small. That's the only way it doesn't really hurt that bad if anybody wants to punch you. And then coin is held up during all of that. Square. A lot of plays with like individual news or movements today. They kind of did their own thing. NVIDIA flushed a little harder out of all of that. Note is one of 14 inaugural trusted partners. Are any of the other ones publicly traded? Yellen is in 40 minutes. NVIDIA, again, green shoot, turned into automatic red. Bonds are creeping up this whole time. So take that how you please, my friends, but not a good sign for now. I just want us to hit the level. It's stupid that we're bouncing right before hitting the level, and then this takes 10, 15 minutes. So let it flush. CVX oil on the low. Watch out for that again. Energy is down 1%. But energy was green. If anything was going to be weak today, it was going to be the banks. But then energy took over the leader to the downside. So just keep that in mind. Energy stocks and oil are selling off right now. Healthcare negative again. Consumer staples is the next. So NVIDIA, new low. Regionals, new low. XLF hasn't hit a new low, but it might right there. And then bonds are about to hit a new high. Yeah, Zion down 6, new low. PAC W. I keep putting PAC Q. They're actually holding up a little better. Hello, gold. Is it at 2K? Tesla, 192. Again, SPY, that candle's holding. It's just moving so slow. I guess, is this how the upside felt? Because I felt like we were just breaking through the levels, but now that, I guess it took you what? Took you 3 hours to go down, and then it took you an hour and a half to go up. So here it is, 39.61, another new low. Watch for 39.60. There's a lot of orders here on the futures, so you might get air brakes or you're going to get a 5-point flush on this one. That's what I'd assume, but lots of air brakes today. Lots of air brakes. Oh, the air brakes. Are we about to go red? I don't know. I mean, This was a big run up, big sell off, but the problem is we did most of the work pre-market. This is all a gap up. So I don't know if we'll go red. I think we could keep selling off here. And like I'm saying, one of these green candles is going to stick for a little bit. But the problem is, even if we sold off another 1%, you would barely go red on some indexes, and the NASDAQ would still be green. So remember, that's why yesterday was so crazy. You got to realize this little flush in 30 minutes was massive, and that was a very big fear closing. So now with us gapping in the middle of these two candles, you're really just going to, even if we get back down here, it'll be bad, but it's definitely not as bad as what it would have been if we didn't gap up. If we didn't gap up and then you ran up and sold off, this would be terrifying. So I don't know if we could go red today. I think we could go down, but there's still a percentage of downside, and you would still be break even or green. Amazonian. I see if XLF, he's weak again, and he's one of the leaders besides energy. Interesting. So I was looking, I was like, this is funny. Are you ready for this? This has been one of the smallest Fed reactions. So take a look. This is where we are today. 6 hours after the release, you pretty much moved 0.34. So this is 0. This is the average response. The only other time where you had a giant pop and sell off only to do nothing after the Fed was May 4th. So right now we are doing the opposite of May 4th, which is right here. So May 4th, you actually had the positive, then you ended up negative, and then the next day you gapped and then popped, and then eventually a week later worked your way back up, and then you had the June sell-off. So the last time the Fed was anticipated into the downside and even traded where it was amped up but ended up trading smaller than expected was May 4th, May 5th right here, this little segment. So I don't know what it means, but little anecdotal history in the last year. Amazon's going lower. Apple will be below 1%. Nvidia's flushing, so they just have so much cushion it like low-key doesn't even matter, but still. And JP Morgan is getting clapped. Bank of America. The big banks are down. What is keeping XLF up right now? Because it looks like everything else is really bad. $39.61. We still haven't even hit $39.60. And again, there's all these orders there. There's some order sells coming in. I haven't seen that in a while. And a lot of volumes coming in right now at these levels. So get ready. Either flush or air break. You had a little bit of air breaks for the last 5 minutes. This is a very, very big level. Today's what? Thursday? Tomorrow's Friday? There it is. 39.60 broke by 2 points. Literally 0.002. You barely flushed. It wasn't even a flush. So you hit 39.60 now, finally. Practically right where you opened up in the morning. And that first candle was massive. But I don't know, man. What time is it? 11? We still got, what, 2 hours? And then you still have Janet Yellen about to come on here? Janet Yellen in 30 minutes, 40 minutes? Meta options. I forgot about those. Yeah, meta options 23%. So really, you'll notice even as the stocks drop, it just kept my gains up to where I had them. So not too bad until time premium comes in. But is meta below 200? No, we still need $5 more. Yellen could pop us. I think she's gonna walk back what she said yesterday. I think Yellen could lead to a pop. And then Yellen faces U.S. lawmakers again with focus on deposit guarantee. That's the latest headline 20 minutes ago. But Yellen hasn't had a good track record. The last couple of days that Yellen has spoken while the market has been open, the market has gone down. Every single time so far that Yellen has talked, the market has dropped. So, we will see, Habibi. You know? Bro, is it still air braking? My goodness. New prediction. 39.61. All right, we'll see. I feel like they want to clear these orders, or maybe they'll clear these orders and then send it back down. But like I'm telling you, it's been a solid 2.5, 3 hours. None of these green candles have materialized. Maybe these ones, but it's doing this very, very slow, which is both good and bad depending on how you look at it. Pray for regionals. Even though Yellen said that, how is SoFi email and pushing alerts that their FDIC coverage is increased to 2 million? I think it's the same thing as Robinhood. What these banks is like, if they take your cash and spread it amongst multiple accounts, you have a higher insurance. So that's about it. It's just kind of based on the company's practice. So you're insured, but it's through like their financial maneuvering, not necessarily because the limits are up there or the government is providing more insurance. All right, 39.63. So watch for one of the, take your pick. It's either going to look like that one, it's going to look like that one, I don't know. Or even from, I just remember yesterday we did the same thing, and then we had a monster move. So just be on the lookout, Habibi. And then Meta 205, that's still holding great. NVIDIA, big candle off the bottom. Costco, CoinCo. Starbucks executives respond to questions at annual meeting. Starbucks says it won't enter into labor neutrality agreement. How's this thing? Will it let me buy 100? Ratcliffe has submitted a revised bid for Manu. Okay, I bought 80 more shares of MPW on the big account. We just had a little bit of cash remaining. Might as well grab some. 80 more shares, 726. I'll give MPW my scraps. So save the bigger amounts for the ones we really want. But then I'll use the rest on that. Zim is dropping. Everything's dropping. MPW for the long term. Yeah, I had $580 in cash just sitting there. We're waiting for our money from Bill, and like MO and a couple of other names are down right now. So we're going to see what happens there. MPW, we just like the high dividend yield and discounted fundamentals. That's the best way to look at it. And they do have a history, but not as name brand, but realistically, discount on fundamentals and high dividend yield, small deposits, hold it up there for a little bit, we'll let it drip. I mean, at this dividend rate with drip, if they don't cut their dividend in the next 3-4 years, you'll be good to go. Yeah, bro, 16% is unreal. Why not Jeppy? Because Jeppy's just not equity. I still like Jeppy, but MPW has a more of a history than Jeppy. But that's about it. Their tenant store is broke. Yeah, but they have tenant store and the other guy sucks too. But it's like, would that be a temporary headwind? Yes, but I don't think they're going to, just because that tenant, depending on how they handle it, remember, they still own these properties. So the thing I like about medical properties right now is, one, medical is good, but then also medical is just, most of them are modernized to the point where they don't need all of that work on there. Commercial real estate will break. I think there's a lot of risk in commercial real estate. That's why, but everybody, it's kind of like the bank stocks. It just all depends how you are. So, like, how you've positioned prior to it. So, like, oh, they're going to be exposed to it, but then the only other difference is that they've executed a big majority of their deals before interest rates were a problem. They have a lot of stable clients. So, it just really depends on the structure. Sure, they own medical. They probably own bonds too. That'd be scary. They might. But we could check. Jesus. Yeah, bro, even then. I'm looking through it, but bro, the book value on MPW is 14. No, I didn't take out a bill to buy MPW. No. I was waiting for Bill, but I had like $580 still remaining, so I just bought 80 shares of MPW. MPW going to 5. Well, here's the beauty. If you short it today and it does go to 5, you will make 50% on your money almost. All right, just under. So I would do it. I would do it if that's what you believe. Listen to your heart. When the MPW's low, listen to your heart. 3959. There it is. Another break here again. It was being a little punk here. 3960. There it is. No more air brakes. Finally. Ay, ay, ay. Again, not everything's even at a low yet, but finally this SPY, I'm sure regionals and XLF, they're not even going. I think this is healthcare and staples now. Yeah, staples took a big drop right there. And then, yeah, XLF isn't highlighting it, but there's some bigger drops. So like we said, I was looking for 39.55 direct flush. If it doesn't hold here, it'll flush even harder, but I'd expect a little dancing here. And then now, I mean, all eyes are going to be on 39.37 to go ahead and fill the gap from here. Listen to your bombs when the year's calling you. I'm already long on MPW for the long term, but I just added a little bit more to it. But yeah, I'm looking at MPW's assets. I don't see bond. I see $13 billion of hospital assets. Or is that, yeah, or 1.3 billion? And they have behavioral health facilities. Oh, these are in millions, so that's 13 billion. But I don't see them as like they're viewing them as assets, so they're not leases. But I'm pretty sure they own them. And then I'm trying to see if they have any bonds. Yeah, they have 112 properties. Over 12,000 square feet. No, yeah, so everything is owned. Let's see your bonds. You guys have any bonds? I hope they don't buy bonds. BAC. I think all the big banks are really flushing. It's weird that XLF isn't there, and we keep going into the lows. I'm looking for now 39.55. If this doesn't hold around here, get a bigger flush, and then see how the banks react. No, I didn't sell out a bill. I had a little bit of cash there. MPW is simply because of high yield and trading at a discount. And now, as you see, anytime we bring up MPW, a lot of people don't like it, and that's why it's at a discount. So it's a pure value play. It's not like you are literally buying somebody going through problems, hoping that the problems do not destroy it and that you're able to tap into the value of what they own. So it's a pure value play. Like, again, book value is at $15. No other medical REIT is valued that cheap relative to what they own, but they have problems with their tenants. So that's the whole point. And short-term receivables, isn't that bonds? No, it wouldn't be a receivable. Short-term receivables means they have money coming in. You'd want to see short-term debt or long-term debt would be bonds. But even if it's a bond short-term, it doesn't that wouldn't negatively affect them. It's longer-dated bonds and then assets held till maturity. I did not buy FRC, no. Bro, note is breaking out. XLF is flushing now. There it is. So 39.55, another 10 points. Get ready. 39.39, another 10 more points, another 15 more points will take us to the level. Yeah, to XLF now. I think the banks both times, and then it's consumer staples here too, and then some of your tech names. So Tesla's about to go red after being up 4%. And then even Meta's dropping. Microsoft's up, but there's still a lot of cushion. But watch, we could bounce a little bit. You flushed underneath 2 levels. 39.50, let it dance a little bit. Otherwise, we do quick drop down. And now Dow might go negative. Dow is only up 0.16. SPY is up only 0.3, but NASDAQ is still just under 1%. I should short you. Well, listen, man. I don't mean it like disrespectfully or like anything. And like, I'm not trying to like, you know what I'm saying? But like, do it, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's go. That's what I'm talking. Do it. Then do it. Don't talk about it. Just do it. There's people out there. They ain't ever said anything in the chat, and they already started shorting me. Go. You know why? Because somebody will make money. I don't care. Take it from the market maker. Just run it, baby. Just run it. That's all you got to do. Just run it. Woo! You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? And I mean that respectfully, though. Like, for real. No. I'm not even coming at him. I'm like, yo, for real. Like, if that's what you believe, like, just do it then. You know what I'm saying? Just do it. Like, that's what you got to do. You know, this is the area in the market where you got to do those things, you know? Just remember, last time I would respond like that, it was like 2020. Oh, stop playing with me. That's all I would say, no matter what. I would say, oh, man, I think COVID's an issue. They said, you're dumb. I said, short it. And then we started buying certain things. I said, short it. If you disagree, just that's what you got to do, man. But action. You got to act on it. You got to act on it. Calls on Nikes. I love Nikes. Watch out, though. Green candle, turn red. 39.48. You're really close to filling the gap now, and momentum is there. Apple is up only 0.5%. The banks are starting to hit. What's up with people taking shots today? I don't know, but good thing I'm in a good mood because I feel like everybody who's taken shots, I feel like they've been met with a funny joke, and it's not personal. So even though you make it personal towards me, I hope you don't take it personally because I've seen a lot of funny opportunities to respond, just like that last example. Raul. Even the Qs are up. I forgot we even got that. So I'm glad. I thought they were hustling me, but I'm glad they did it. Even Note is up. 500K puts, though. I just thought we were about to turn up in Vegas, but, you know, I hope he did it. Netflix. Tesla's negative now, dude. That's wild. Where's Meta? So Meta's the 204. And then a lot of volume here at this low, 39.45. Again, you're 5 points away from a soft level. And then the soft level's 2 points away from filling the gap. Damn, 40% on the Meta plays now. So that protection is working for now. Jeez. Okay, you're getting a lot more dumps. Welcome to the fuckery that we've been talking about. Because, again, there was no reason for the upside, no reason for the downside. And we are just still right in here. And then you have 10 minutes until Janet Yellen as we are about to fill the gap. Honestly, Yellen might save you, so don't be too scared. Yeah, honestly, like if you think about it, NASDAQ's still close to 1%. We're flushing. Again, on it, but if Yellen says something bad, you're fucked. You know, like let's be fair about it. So it's like Yellen in the next 10 minutes, like boom, you sell off here. Fill the gap. Yellen walks back what she says. Boom, we bounce up. You stay within the daily range. That's totally reasonable, right? But if Yellen does want to turn up and say some dumb shit, then there you go. You'll be at 3,900 faster than Yellen could. Well, Yellen talks pretty slow, so I don't. It'll go to 3,900 if Yellen's bad. But Lil Cheekley there, and Q's on the high once again. Note is trying to break out, but it's kind of been stuck between 280, 290, and this 230. Again, I believe the levels on them are just what? We said $3. $3 and then $3.50 would be the only other levels. But I don't know if you could even trust these levels because, like I'm saying, stock has very limited history in terms of price action. Add BRB. Oh, really? What time? 4:31, yeah. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Watch if this turns red immediately. But again, Yellen will be the next event here in a little bit, so get ready. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. I love you. Good morning.
As to the supply situation.
Well, let's go from beans to social media because the TikTok CEO was defending user privacy today on Capitol Hill as lawmakers call for a national ban.
I have seen no evidence that the Chinese government has access to that data. They have never asked us. We have not provided.
Well, you know what? I find that actually preposterous.
I have looked in. I have seen no evidence of this happening. And in order to assure everybody here and all our users, our commitment is to move the data into the United States to be stored on American soil by an American company, overseen by American personnel.
Joining us now is Bloomberg's Alex Barinka, who is standing by on Capitol Hill and managing partner over at Veta Partners, Henrietta Trey's. And Alex, I want to start with you. You've been there all day. And just from that short clip we just watched, it seems like the tone taken by U.S. lawmakers has been pretty hostile.
And it is absolutely hostile, even compared to the tone in some past social media executive interviews. Look, this has been a really difficult day for TikTok CEO Shou Chew, and there was another exchange with Arizona Republican Debbie Lesko that I think was really illustrative. She laid out that other countries like India have banned the app. The FBI has voiced its concerns about the app and asked Chew, why then do all of these folks have concerns if you're sitting here in front of us today saying nothing's wrong? He came back and said, look, those concerns are hypothetical. They are theoretical. That kind of gap has been kind of the theme all day, where Chew feels like he's not getting enough substance to combat with the facts that he loves to bring to the table. And the lawmakers, meanwhile, are just not believing anything he said, leading to kind of a really contentious back and forth at the hearing today.
Well, Henrietta, like Alex said, pretty contentious today. We know that...
Dude, the TikTok thing is still going on? Well, shit. And then another new low right now, 39.41. So that bathroom break brought us down a little bit. Bookings on the low now. Again, low ticker is gassing, actually. Anything on here is either the dollar, SCO, and a couple of random plays, but mostly inverse plays. VIX has gone green after dropping 12% today. So that's a big switch right there. But 39.40 is one level. Good chance we just flush it, fill the gap, and then by the time we fill the gap here, you will probably have Yellen speaking. But I'm on the lookout for air brakes. You know, I'm just on the lookout for air brakes. Got to watch out there. Q. Oh, Boeing, and then where's PG? There's men. Okay, another flush. Bonds are breaking now, dude. It's still going. Talk about a trap. That's fucked up, man. Welcome to the land, no man's land, bro. This was all on nothing today. You got to realize your only update was TikTok. You did have a Bank of England rate hike, and banks were worried in the morning. But like I was saying, halfway through today, I was telling you regionals are dumping, but you're not really getting the fear, and it looks like it just came a little bit delayed. Dow Jones has gone negative. They were up 1.5 at one point throughout the day. SPY's only up 0.1%. Again, that's why we're about to fill the gap. But NASDAQ still has range. NASDAQ is still pretty good for now. Okay, air brake. 39.40. You hit it. You hit 39.40 and change. Didn't break it. Bounced off of it almost instantly. So let's see. It'll buy time for young Yellen. Oh, is this a lower low for nope? A little bit. Maybe this one, if they're getting out of note, maybe they're going into the SPY. Meta, nice pop. Still 40%. Okay. Decent bounce with decent volume. You know it's bad when you're counting on Yellen to save the market. Amen. I can't even believe we just rely on Yellen. That's a crazy concept in and of itself. Like, I don't think there's any place in my life where I would call upon like an 80-year-old Janet Yellen to help me out with anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, if my stove broke, I wouldn't call Yellen. Like, if I couldn't access my bank account, I still don't think she could help me. I don't even know if she has an iPad. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, find me one area in life where you be like, you know, Yellen is the person who I should have to handle this for me. I genuinely, I can't find out. I cannot find any area. Bedtime story? Okay, now you're talking. Help you sleep, but like, think about it though. Would you really call on Yellen to help you go to bed? She's gonna charge you minimum $200,000 for an appearance. Y'all haven't understood this yet. It's more expensive to get Janet Yellen to show up somewhere than Lil Baby. Y'all don't. I could get you Lil Baby on this stream cheaper than it would cost me to get you Janet Yellen. You know that, right? I could get Justin Bieber on this stream for like the same price as Janet Yellen. Maybe cheaper for Bieber since, never mind. Shout out to Pfizer. But yeah. So I'm just saying. Apple new low. Yeah, actually. So Apple's going down there. Let me give you an industry check. Let's see. Oh, they took everybody to the shed. So, again, staples went negative. Discretionary went negative. Industrial, healthcare, real estate, and staples. Next one is materials. Materials are on the cusp, 0.02. And then tech is up 1.27. And then 1.5 on communications. And then if we materials will be the next one. Communications will probably stay green unless Google and Meta dump. And then Apple, too. But everything went from all green to all red now, except for materials, communication, and tech. LME confirms Asian hours nickel trading will restart in March 27th. Google, whoa, Clifford. Again, staples, again, materials, XLB. That's the next one. Nope. Did it go negative? Yep, that's it. Only thing safe right now is tech and communications, and I say safe in the sense that they're the only ones holding up their greens. But one by one, we were calling out every industry. It started here with banks, and then now everything else has gone red. Only thing up right now is communications and tech. I think this is a gap fill, right? Almost. 39.38. You're about a 1.5 away from filling the gap. Dow is already red. NASDAQ only 0.5%. Tesla's gone red. Materials are dumping. Apple still 0.25%, but watch. Dollar went green. And the bonds. The bonds are breaking out, which is unreal because that means they are holding the fear premium and they are still rising up now. So this is the bonds since Powell. It's slowed down a little bit, but it's been a constant rise up. FRC still over 12. Oil is still getting clapped too. Again, energy being down does not help any of this. NVIDIA is giving up 2%. Still 1% of gains. Like I was telling you, even if we go to lows, a lot of stuff will still be up. I mean, just depending on the names. Where was SE? They were up like 10%. And then Tesla's really bad. Tesla's like a 5% top to bottom swing. So here it is. SPY negative. Gap has been filled. So new low from Powell has been set, 39.35. And then Yellen is about to come on. Where are the levels? $39.34. Where was it? So $39.17, then $39.00 pretty much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's still, dude, going crazy. Going very, again, Yellen is going to be on here in like 9 minutes now, but you have filled the gap. It's all in Yellen's hands. So if Yellen walks back anything, you'll be good. Otherwise, this isn't looking good. And again, 39.17. This would be the low from Friday. So 39.17 takes you back to the low of Friday. We are below the low of, or the close of Monday. 39.17 is where we opened on Monday. And then 3,900 takes you back to the gulag there, dealing with 3,900. So again, 39.31 is the low. See if we get a random pop here. And then bonds keep going. Dollar has woken up. Only thing green right now is tech and communications. But tech, you still need a lot. You need another like flush like this, and tech will go negative. But other than that, they're still holding. Note is breaking. So note hasn't been this low for about an hour and 20 minutes. I would not sell more. We already missed out the opportunity to add more to the coin short. Even though we're down on it and there's still some wiggle room, I just think you're better off waiting at that point. It's either you're already in it or you're not. Trying to get people to panic sell. No, I mean, bro, everybody was panic buying in the morning, being mad confused why it was going up, and then now, dude, this is a wild move. Again, yesterday was crazier because we did the same exact thing. You just did it in 45 minutes, but this is still, I mean, round trip, you've moved 70 points easy on the day with relatively no other news. Yeah, you are starting to move up here a little harder, or just move down. Again, Tesla's now down 1%. I'd watch if Apple goes negative and tech could go negative, but Apple is right now borderline break even. The Qs have just roared to life. People are expecting Yellen. I think people are expecting Yellen to help it out, but at this point, it's like from the morning, trying to explain these moves is only going to confuse the shit out of you. This is what we were expecting. I was expecting a shit show. Like I told you, every side of the coin has risk. So that's what we're waiting for now. And then now you're finally getting day after Powell Carnage. But let's just see here. 3,900, 10 more points to the next level of 39.17. You're 3 points lower than the previous low on this last 5 to 7 minute flush. Again, Apple is now negative right here. NASDAQ only about a 0.25% gain, slightly under. It's in Yellen's hand. Bonds are going. Bonds are really getting like jumpy right now. Nvidia still has gains. The chip makers are giving you so much cushion right now, because even if we go negative on the NASDAQ, all the chip makers are still going to be up several percent. Bro, this isn't stopping. Okay, where the fuck is Yellen at then right now? Because this is going to be great. 12:50, 5 minutes till Yellen. 5 minutes till Yellen. Okay, so first pop, 39.25, about 8 points from the next level. You haven't had a bounce in what? That was a solid 10 minutes of selling through one big level there into the lows. Your real latest bounce was at 215, maybe these ones, but all of those were immediate reds after a green shoot. What happened with the guy on 500K SPY puts? He should have made $1 million, and then and he should have sent me my 50,000, because then he would have made $1 million and then would have been partying with me tomorrow in Vegas. But assuming he did it, he should be up like $1 million. But we'll find out. I don't know. Because even I'm assuming he made at least 50 to 75%. Because even our meta puts, those went up 67%, and that was before he did that. I don't think he was being honest. Really? No. You would liar. No way. People don't just go on the internet and like say stuff like that to look cool. Why would anybody do that? No. Nah, I don't know, man. I think the banking system is really stable. So, I don't know. It seems like all deposits are guaranteed. I don't know what you're saying. No, I don't think people do that. That's crazy. We are going to listen to Yellen. We have to listen to Yellen. Are you kidding me? Look at the day. This is all based on nothing, no event, follow-up. You've had a big gap up, huge run-up, big sell-off now. We have to listen to Yellen. Oh, man, are you kidding me? Yellen is the only thing. That's how you know today's messed up, because Yellen is like your only hope of a massive rally, or Yellen is your only hope of news until they drop something after hours. So I don't know. Santa's real, the banking system's secure, inflation is transitory, and that guy just made millions. That's the impression I was under. It's me based on 500 zero-day puts. But are we going to Vegas or what, man? Like I see, because again, you should have a bag right now, bro. Obi-Wan, 39.25. You flushed into another low. Ay. Yes, sir. Well, email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com, sir. I have wire instructions ready to go. I take NFTs too. I couldn't even hold that one in. I will accept the NFT if you got like a Bored Ape or something like that. You know, we could say screw the whole banking system. You know, I could give you a wallet right now. You could just send it to, and we could just, we could stop beating around the bush with all of this and really, get a transaction closed. KRE new low. Watch XLF. I'd wait for tech now. That's it. Bro, it's one of those days where one by one every 30 minutes another industry has been knocked off. So right now the ones that are holding life are the two strongest, communications and tech. That would be the next level, but you wicked into another low and then baby bounce off of that. So see, it's either going to be something like this or it's going to be something like this one. But then Yellen is about to be live right now, I believe. Zelensky reiterates Ukraine may achieve victory this year. And the banking system is resilient. I think I'm going to start responding to everything like that. Now that I've learned, now that I realize it, I think that is going to be my response to everything. And I'll be like, yeah, the banking system is resilient. I agree. Who would have thought Yellen would have held the key? Well, back in the day, I mean, 2010, 2012 to 2016, 2015, Yellen was Jerome Powell. So she used to. Can I have the $50K to send my son to college? I mean, I'd be open to it, but can we do a cost-benefit analysis? Because in reality, your son is probably going to do the same thing we're going to do. That's what you do in college. He's probably just going to drink a lot of alcohol and go and party. So you might as well give it to me because I'm not going to drink as much, and then we could teach him the hard work lessons. No? Okay. All right, fine. He could have it. Fuck it. I thought we were going to Vegas. I haven't even got the money yet, dude, so I don't even know if Joe Trader out here is lying to us, because I don't know why the Chad would assume he was lying, but apparently that's the rumor. Mm-hmm. All right, it's holding. Get ready for Yell. Oh, Yale Law School? I might be down to give you a scholarship. That's hype, bro. Congratulations.
Guess what? Your puts. Your cause, huh? You thought you could get rid of me? Nah, you can't keep a good man down. Go. Hey, where the guy who said he had my money, huh? Huh? Hey, where the guy? I thought we were going to Vegas, huh? Let's turn up and go around. I'm trying to get, you know what I'm saying? We have a party. You just made $1 million. So listen, I'm fine with capitalism. It's fine if you make a little bit of money, huh? Well, you know what I say to that shit? Oh, I say we can turn it up and then we go and we, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Huh? We'd have so much fun. Come on, send it right now. Stop with me. Huh? You get around on the internet. I'll you up. I mean, I'll you up right now. I'll do it, Betty. Huh? I'll do it. It's not hyperbole. Seriously, go around and find out. All right, come on. Watch out. The market's at a low. We're about to get. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I was just really into that moment right there. I don't know what happened. Where am I? Spy coming down. I don't have Yellen. This is the Yellen. I'm waiting for Yellen to come live, and all they gave me was this. I called it yesterday. You don't want to trade this. It sucks because in a weird way it's trader heaven, but like I'm just saying, I've been saying it from the morning. I said it on the up. I'll say it on the down. Every position is going to come with pain, so you just got to really do your thing and just be very, 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 very calm. Show the emailed screenshot.
Listen, you mother. I didn't say email me a screenshot. I said email me fucking details to the wire. Are we going to turn up or what? You're being a little. Huh? What screenshot? Huh? I'm trying to get a bank shot. Get. Huh? Seriously. Come on. That's a little. You know, a screenshot. What am I doing with a screenshot, huh? Come on. Seriously.
But I don't have an email. No. I have an email from a gold company. This is like their 70th email to me asking if I will take a sponsorship. I think I've ignored them every single time. Did I email the wrong dude? If he's asking you, if he's responding to you, probably. If he's like getting really into it and like asking you questions and has not asked you for wiring information, it's definitely not me. I get straight to the point, sir. I would just be sending you routing number and anything else, or if you needed an escrow or title service. I don't know why we'd use title, but we can. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We got options. 39.23. That's it. You're about to go to Monday. Monday's open. Friday's close. Wow. And Yellen is not live yet. That's why you keep hearing those little beeps over there. Email the gold people. I emailed them back. I ignored like 92 of them, 92 of their emails. But I said 100K minimum ad spend, and then if they respond and say okay, I say I'm sorry, I meant to type 250,000. And then if they say okay, I'm gonna be like, this is getting real sus, and then we'll consider it, and then we'll talk about it, and then I'll see, and then I'm gonna see how high they'll go. But then I'll probably ultimately back out and not do it. Honestly. It's kind of like me with girls back in the day. Like, I would talk to a couple girls, and then I'd be like, yeah, like, let's go. Let's go somewhere. And then I'd just get too nervous, and I'd be like, I'm sorry. And then I'd ghost them forever. And now it's really awkward if they still follow me on Instagram. But still. So we'll see how that one plays out. The media's ignoring this. Well, I don't know. 39.22. My goodness. Snap pin. 39.20. 3 more points till 17. I'm pretty shocked it did this. That's how this is a breakdown day, bro. Look at, like, this is 4 different, like, solid-ass levels, and you've just wiped through it 15 minutes at a time, 5 minutes at a time. You got a little pop there from the bottom. 39.20. 3 points away from the next level, so we'll see. Come on, Yell. Where is Yellen? There's news on Marathon. I just saw it, but I switched screens. Marathon, Wilmington Refinery, unplanned flare event. No, I don't see. All right, little pop there off the bottom. Where is Yellen? We're waiting. What Yellen is thinking about right now. I mean, she follows a script, but we don't have her yet. Interesting. Jigglypuff has not arrived. JBS got permission to export beef to China from Rondonta plant. There's a need to get to safety. Nisha Patel of Parametric Portfolio. What did she say? Response to the question of the day. Is your money safe? Yellen in 40? No, it should be right now. I mean, I have the schedule says from right now. And that's a big bounce off the bottom finally. Even regional banks had a pop there too. So that's good for now. But I see that it says from now until like 6 p.m. Will volatility moves continue in the short term? I think so, and it may not be like, this is kind of what I'm trying to communicate. It may not even be normal volatility. Like, I really genuinely think that people may see something they haven't. Oh, regionals are running. Oh, Yellen prepared for additional deposit actions if warranted. So there you go. Like we were just saying. You know what I'm saying? Just let her do her thing, bro. Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook. Yeah, that's pre-written statements. I bought 100 FRC to flip off Yellen. Again, Yellen's prepared remarks said prepared for additional deposit actions if warranted. KRE just right. I'm telling you, Chad. Look at the ball. I'm telling you. Fucking Janet. So I'm going to flip that one out quick, but we'll see. Is that already green now? Cashed out before and took 900K. No, you didn't. Until I get my wire. Or let's just go to Vegas. Book the room with the basketball court. Stop playing with me. Where am I? FRC. I'm barely up. 13.18. Why pop? Yellen's comment right there. So Yellen literally in her prepared statement said that she is they are prepared for additional deposit actions if warranted. Let's see. I'm break even on the FRC. It was a little too late on that one, but if that holds and then she says anything good, this is what we were literally just saying how Yellen is your only hope to get you to go up here. Otherwise, we'll lose $100 if it comes back down. But this is kind of what we expected, but now the question is, does it stick? That's a huge pop, but we need the actual, that's just her pre-written statement. We don't know what else she's going to say. Put your faith in Yellen. Ramp Capital. We'll see. What time is it, though? Oh, it's power hour. Shit. So that's the other part of the coin. Now we're into the final hour. VWAP dropped a lot. A lot of volume came in on that. That knocked the bonds off their high, but they're coming back up again. Getting through that gap. Yeah, Yellen says prepared for additional deposits if needed. Treasury chief adds new language to prepared testimony. She appears at House panel after Senate hearing. So literally, Janet Yellen changed her written statement. So from yesterday till today, given the reaction, Yellen legitimately walked back. She changed it. She added new words. Usually, her and Powell will keep the same written statement the day before. But they, she literally went from one to the next. She went from the Senate hearing yesterday, and then she changed the wording so that it wasn't it wasn't as bad as yesterday. So Treasury Secretary plans to tell U.S. lawmakers on Thursday that regulators would be prepared for further steps to protect deposits if warranted in new language that differs from her prepared remarks to the Senate a day earlier. In the text of the testimony released by the Treasury Department that is almost identical to Wednesday's, Yellen repeats her comments that the government actions were taken to ensure that American deposits are safe. She then plans to follow with a new line, certainly, quote, certainly we would be provided or prepared to take additional actions if warranted. So here it is. Look, she changed it. She legitimately, so this is she deleted this paragraph from yesterday. As I said, the U.S. system is sound. The federal governments have demonstrated necessary steps. Savings remain safe. And then in the new one, she changed it to say they've used important tools to act quickly, and we have to ensure that Americans have deposits. And now certainly we would be prepared to take additional actions if warranted. Rather than saying we already did that. So there still could be a couple more comments. The added comment, which she's scheduled to deliver at 3 p.m. before a subcommittee of the House Appropriations, comes amid close scrutiny of Biden's stance on bank deposits. On Wednesday, bank stocks tumbled. She said Wednesday that such a move would require legislation to guarantee all deposits or to raise insurance limits. Good old Yeller. All right, I'm down $30 on FRC now. Come on, FRC. She changed one line, yeah. But it's weird that she changed one line. She wasn't supposed to. Like, you got to realize that means Janet Yellen went home yesterday, saw the market, and saw everybody talking about her, and they sat down somewhere, and she probably consulted with somebody, and they're like, maybe we should change it a little bit. And she's like, yeah, maybe we should. So, yeah, that's all. They just a little blink. Just a little blink. Glitch Yellen. Very surprising. Very surprising. Let's hope it lasts. Confusion activated, bro. I'm telling you. She's not even supposed to work economics, but that doesn't stop her. It's because it's Janet Yellen. At the end of the day, like, you got to realize, like, she has clout. Janet Yellen could do whatever she wants. She's been in government for so long. She's worked with, what's it called? She's already been the Fed chair. So, like, bro, like, you got to realize this is like, she's like the head coach who, like, retires and then consults, but then pretty much she's like LeBron. She's not the coach, but she is the coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's supposed to play shooting guard, but she's also the coach. Like, yeah, she has the tenure, bro. She definitely does. You're coming back down, though. So, I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see. FRC, I'm down $50 on that one. Come on, can we get a bank pop? I'm going to give it till Yellen's comments, but I might stop out if it goes below 12 because I don't want to hold anything. She sounds nervous. Well, again, everybody was arguing yesterday why the market went down. I believe it was Powell, but a lot of people were saying it was because of Yellen. So it's clear, though, that Yellen and her team got the message and they wanted to make sure because people were worried. People were worried that her comments yesterday could spark a round 2 of bank runs as people don't feel confident. So I think it was it's definitely a responsive move to yesterday and what was said. So we'll see how it plays out. She's going to say a lot more and they're going to grill her, but she is prone to say stuff that could move the market here at this point. Bonds have recovered it, though. So watch out here. Bonds just rocketed up off of that. Be careful. You might flush to the lows again because the bonds are screaming another 0.5% today. Bonds and SPY moving because that's how it used to work back in the day. People are using the bonds. People are afraid. I mean, that's it. The bond, I'm telling you, what I've called, this is the fear zone. So right here, do you see when you look at TLT, go look at IEF, you see this right here? This is fear. Everything else, this was all normal. This was responding to policy. This was switching with the data. It was still extremely volatile, right? But this right here is all fear. So as long as you hold up this range and people are buying it, then, people are going to, what's it called? That means people are saying, I want bonds. So Yellen changes the tone and stocks seem to like it. Treasury Secretary spooked the market yesterday, but now seems to be coming back with a more supportive tone. The S&P rebounded from a deficit, though it's struggling to stay in positive territory. Maybe she's taking a lesson from the Fed's playbook, get tough on the first day of testimony, and soften the message on the second day. Yellen prepared for additional deposits if warranted. She says strong actions taken to ensure deposits are safe. She should be on right now. It's supposed to start at 3 p.m. Eastern, but that's it. She is speaking. Let me see. That was just the pre. Oh, wait. Yeah, she is up right now. So she is live.
Our taxes increased. But every one of us ought to pay our fair share. That's the price of freedom. That's the price of our democracy.
This just sounds
That's
old.
That's the price of our serving our people.
Bro, this speech
we
don't
give
even.
Them the highest quality customer service.
It sounds like they recorded this on C-SPAN.
For American taxpayers and rein in tax evasion and fraud among those making more than $400,000 a year. Similarly, the proposed budget would strengthen the Treasury Department and other agencies overseeing our financial.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no background noise. It just sounds like
a very recent.
They're gonna play this on PBS later tonight.
The recent turmoil surrounding Silicon Valley Bank.
And then Do Kwon arrested. Interior Ministry says
the Treasury to receive the resources it needs to coordinate with the FDIC and the Federal Reserve to safeguard our economy. I might observe that no one probably in America has had more experience with those agencies than our Secretary of the Treasury. Our subcommittee must see to it that the Treasury is fully equipped to tackle these challenges quickly and effectively. The budget also includes robust funding for our election infrastructure, including the Election Assistance Commission. I'm proud to be the author of that commission. And
sure you are,
buddy. Proud that a Republican president signed the bill, George Bush, that created that in the Help America Vote Act, which Bob Ney of Ohio, Republican of Ohio, was a critical partner in seeing that adopted.
We're going to give this like 10 minutes. 10 minutes and then...
These HAVA programs must receive the funding they need to ensure
my hairline is receded just
secure,
listening to this.
Accurate and accessible.
So I'll give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes max.
Without evidence, many people have raised the question as
we need
whether
Yellen
the
to
last
say
election
something.
was a legitimate election. Actually, the election 2 years before that. If that premise is adopted, that somehow the election may have been done incorrectly, then I would think everybody would want to support the Election Assistance Commission to give oversight to that very proposition. These provisions, like the rest of President Biden's budget, would help set our nation up for success for generations to come. In this morning's hearing on the Labor Health Committee, I talked about the expenditures, that they are investments, and investments in a stronger and better country, a stronger economy.
Are they really not talking about banking deposits?
They stand in startling contrast to proposals, frankly, we've heard recently to roll back federal
I guess the title of this is about the budget.
Level.
So you're going to need the right questionnaire, the right congressperson to question.
Have some words to say about this. This extreme course of action would lead to a cut of at least 22% for essential programs. These cuts would also deal a severe blow to airport and railway safety. Millions would lose access to health care services provided by community health centers. These are just a few of the plethora of adverse effects these cuts would have on our country.
Thank God.
One more minute.
No, you're going to make here one more.
I'm going to yield the gentleman another minute, but I want to remind him.
Please don't.
He does not have magic minutes in the committee like he is accustomed to in the majority. But we do need to move on.
It is such a sad truth that the chairman reminds me of. I miss the magic minute more than I miss any other perk in being majority leader. And I had that for a long period of time, so I've just become accustomed to it, Mr. Chairman. I'm glad that you'll discipline me properly.
Jesus.
It's not fair to put that immense burden on the American people.
I'm getting really uncomfortable.
Instead,
I don't know
sure
why.
That Americans have the resources, opportunities, and support
something about this is I feel like I'm not.
Get ahead.
I don't know. This is.
I think this budget.
And then just the way he's talking, and then like
as the Appropriations Committee ought to
like,
do.
all right, man.
We're not the agent of the administration.
Can we just
We're
get
the
this
agent
on
of
with,
the
man,
American
please?
people, as you are. And I want to say, in closing, how proud I am. I've had the opportunity and pleasure of working with Janet Yellen for many, many years. Madam Secretary, you're a credit to our country. You're a credit to this administration, and you're a credit
FRC,
worldwide. Thank you very much. And then Shalonda Young, all of you know Shalonda Young. Shalonda Young is one of the great resources of this country. She was a great resource to our
KRE
committee.
came right back down.
She's now a great resource to the Biden administration, but much more than that, she is a great resource to the country. Thank you very much, Shalonda, and I hope Charlie's doing well. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back. Time that I did not have.
The magic 8 words from Steny Hoyer. I yield back the balance of my time.
Look at Yellen's head. That shit.
I'd like now to take this time to
dog.
recognize the Honorable
You see how
Chairwoman
bright
of the
this shit
full
is?
committee of the Appropriations Committee, Ms. Granger,
That's what I'm
for her
saying,
opening
bro.
remarks.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chairman, for yielding. And I'd like
Why
to
they got people
especially
sitting on the
more
floor?
welcome
You see that?
Shalonda Young, who I've known since she was the staff
Hold on.
director of this committee.
Back the balance
Bro, they
of my
straight
time.
up got like 6 kids sitting crisscross
I'd
applesauce.
like now to take this time
ahead
to
of Yellen.
recognize the Honorable Chairwoman
This guy's on
of
his
the
phone.
full committee. of
Look
the
at this guy. He's
Appropriations
just
Committee,
on his
Ms.
phone
Granger,
right
for her
now.
opening remarks.
I don't even know what he's up
Thank
to.
you very much. Thank you, Chairman, for yielding.
Anyways, we'll go back live.
She gets what she asked for, and she does it really well. We're here today to discuss the administration's fiscal year 2024 budget request and our nation's economic outlook. This is an extremely important topic, and I want to thank the subcommittee chair, Steve, for calling us all together. During the State of the Union address, President Biden said the economy is strong. However, I think the numbers tell a very different story. The American people are struggling to make ends meet because of high inflation. Everyday items such as gas and groceries still cost too much. I look closer at the economic situation. When I do that, there's a cause for alarm. The Congressional Budget Office recently said if current policies continue, more than $20 trillion will be added to our debt over the next 10 years. This leads me to believe that something has to change. We can't afford to continue down this path. Instead of reining in spending, the president's budget proposes that more money be spent on unnecessary programs. It's not clear to me how this plan would get the high prices and high debt we're currently experiencing under control. While I have concerns about the proposal, I think it's important to have an honest conversation about these issues so we can begin to find common ground. Secretary Yellen and Director Young, we look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
We're also delighted to have the distinguished
Honestly,
ranking member
this
of the
intro's
Full
awful,
Appropriations
bro.
Committee, Ms. DeLauro. And you're
They
welcome
need to
give
get
your
to the
opening
questions.
remarks.
They're still doing their introductions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, and to you and to the ranking member. Thank you for hosting this important hearing.
I'm going
delighted
on mute.
to welcome our guests today, Secretary Yellen and Director Young, both of whom I've had the honor, as many of you have, of working with over the years. And thank you, Madam Secretary. And with regard to Shalonda,
that's how you do it, Danny. Just no comment. I'm not.
Ranking
Nope. We're at
member
39-4. No
Labor
comment,
Age.
sir.
But when I got to be the chair of a committee, she
Let's
only
just hurry up and
very
get this
few weeks
over with.
Before she was just, snatched away by the White House. But in both iterations, it's a delight and pleasure to work with you. And thank you for the great job you both do. Like the Appropriations Committee, the Office of Management and Budget
that's
and
the
the
best
Department
comment,
of
though.
Treasury
Low
touch
key,
every
that could
corner
be
of our
Kathy
nation
Woods in
and
disguise.
impact people at every stage of their lives.
Kathy's trying to
OMB,
infiltrate the
by
government
preparing
to
the
get her
budget
rate
request,
cut so
and
Art
then
could go back up.
distributing funding bills
I think she
after
found her
enactment.
way in.
Treasury by paying the nation's bills.
I say
and
50-50.
collecting
It's
our
Kathy
revenue.
Woods disguised.
We directly impact the government
50-50.
programs and services that our communities rely on.
Watch, she gonna start
and
saying
help us
rate
to
cut, and then we'll
create
know.
Jobs, lower costs for
100%. She
improve
starts
public
saying rate
safety,
cut,
support small
innovation,
businesses,
disruption,
and
deflation.
strengthen
It's
economic
damn, it's
opportunity.
Kathy.
This committee
So
knows
just watch out for
this
key
well
words.
because over the past 2 years, with
39-29,
from
big
you
flush.
and Democrats
Bank
and
Yellen pop not holding
in
up.
both the
Regionals
House
are
and the
holding,
Senate,
but
we
not good enough.
passed and we enacted government funding bills that reversed decades of underinvestment while lowering drug and energy costs, creating jobs, supporting our police, making our nation and our communities safer. To continue this critical work, President Biden's 2024 budget allows for vital increases in investments in the programs and services that hardworking people, small businesses, communities in need rely on. And with an increase in taxes on big corporations, President Biden is proposing a plan that rewards work, not wealth. I know that this budget blueprint would not be possible without the tireless and dedicated work of the staff in your agencies that adapt and respond to the economic challenges of the day. Secretary Yellen, I'm glad to see a request for increased funding to the Department of Treasury. I look forward to discussing how this will ensure that wealthy and large corporations pay their taxes, improve taxpayer experience.
Watch out. So NASDAQ only a third of a percent. You're coming down right into the low. 39.17 is the next spot right here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. If they're still not talking questions by then, we'll end it. But this is still Yellen, so anything could happen.
And to reviewing the president's full request in the coming weeks. Secretary Yellen, I just have to say a thank you. And I'll be, for all of the work, your work and the department's work on the child tax credit. We would not have been able to implement the child tax credit without the Treasury and without the IRS. You distributed $93 billion to families of approximately 61 million children around this country in 5 months. 4 million children lifted out of poverty, the largest decrease in child poverty in history, and the largest tax cut for working families in generations. I have not seen a federal program that has such a profound effect in such a short period of time and has worked in such a short period of time. I believe it is really an essential tool to fight rising costs and bring people and families to financial stability. I just have to mention that, as Mr. Hoyer mentioned, I am worried about the House Republicans' leadership, the reported proposal to cut 2024 discretionary spending back to the 2022 levels. I've received responses to most of my letters to cabinet secretaries and to senior leaders outlining the dangers posed to the American people if the cuts were enacted. The numbers are really horrifying. Cuts cause irreparable damage to communities, gut programs that every single American relies on. The proposal, in my view, are unrealistic, not sustainable, and put people at risk. So I look forward to discussing this with our witnesses today. During the weeks to come, I will continue to.
I'm not gonna lie, I like her rings.
Chambers on both sides of the aisle.
Like that's some LA swag right there.
We did. We passed.
Not gonna lie to you, man. She got a ring on every finger.
For 2 years in a row, we did that.
Oh, she like gold all on my watch.
And with both houses. So,
look at that, bro. She sound like a rapper making an Instagram live video. I hear all her jewelry just clinking around. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
For being witnesses here today, for your testimony, it could not be more.
It's kind of dope. It's kind of dope.
Thank you to Chairman Womack and to Ranking Member Hoyer.
Thank you, Mr. Laurel. It's time now to hear our testimony today. Let me remind both
Afira, Bettaville takeover mention, AUPH.
Statements will be entered into
Bettaville takeover, no. Arena. Oh, haven't we seen them?
To summarize,
they went crazy the other day. You might be able to squeeze $1 out of that.
Madam Secretary, I invite your testimony, and you are now recognized. Thank you.
All right, Yellen's talking now.
Thank you, Chairman Womack and Ranking Member Hoyer. Thank you for inviting me to join you today. And I'd also like to thank you for your leadership of this subcommittee and support of the Treasury Department. 2 years into this administration, Treasury continues to serve at the forefront of our nation's response to some of its most urgent challenges.
What time is it? They literally burned almost 30 minutes.
Domestic and international economic priorities, thanks to the resources that you've provided us. Our top priority is to protect the health of the U.S. economy. 2 weeks ago, we learned of problems at 2 banks that could have had significant impacts on the broader banking system in the American economy. In the days that followed, Treasury worked with the Federal Reserve and the FDIC to take decisive and forceful actions to strengthen public confidence in the U.S. banking system. We took actions to protect all depositors at the 2 failed institutions and provide additional liquidity for banks. This was designed to mitigate risks to the banking system.
Oh, damn. Meta hit 202?
It's important to be clear. Shareholders and debt holders of the failed banks are not being protected by the government, and no losses from the resolution of these banks are being borne by the taxpayer. Deposit protection is provided by the Deposit Insurance Fund, which is funded by fees on insured banks. As I've said, we have used important tools to act quickly.
This is what she changed, I'm pretty sure.
And they are tools we could use again. The strong actions we have taken ensure that Americans' deposits are safe. Certainly, we would be prepared to take additional actions.
So that was what caused the 20-point pop.
Beyond our work on the financial system, Treasury has also led our administration's broader efforts to recover and stabilize our economy from a once-in-a-century pandemic shock. Our Office of Recovery programs help drive the fastest and most inclusive labor market recovery in history by coordinating the effective implementation of the American Rescue Plan relief. Today, the unemployment rate is near historic lows. Our economy has added over 12 million jobs since the start.
Well, that's a 20-point pop in the last 3 minutes.
Our administration is now building on that progress.
Disney accused of smearing key Holmes witness
long-term investments
in the dropout.
Enacted by Congress.
Disney Hulu sued for defamation.
Internationally, Treasury continues to mount a swift, bold, and enduring response to Russia's illegal war against Ukraine. In my visit to Kyiv a month ago, Ukrainian officials told me firsthand about the critical impact of our work. As part of a broad coalition, we're responsibly dispersing vital economic assistance to Ukraine.
Yeah, bonds are running on all of this.
Since last February,
all
Treasury
day.
has also implemented
There's no even real correlation. I mean, we're up, but we're not down as much. But it's been a. If anything, bonds are going up with the Nasdaq.
Ability to replace more than 9,000 pieces of heavy military equipment that it's lost on the battlefield, and we have also stabilized global energy markets and cut into the Kremlin's revenues by implementing innovative caps on the price of Russian oil. The President's fiscal year 2024 budget requests the necessary resources to continue advancing our nation's priorities. I will highlight 3 imperatives. First, the budget requests $14 billion in discretionary resources for the IRS. For too long, the IRS has been woefully underfunded. We're changing that. Our budget request provides steady-state operational funding that will allow taxpayers to receive the best service possible. It will complement the one-time long-term investment in the IRS from the Inflation Reduction Act. We've already seen our investments pay off. For example, the IRS has answered 1 million more phone calls during this filing season than at this time last year.
Does she mean like a literal million?
And now is the time to build on this progress. Second, our budget request shores up our capacity to respond to Russia's immoral war and advance other national security priorities. It includes $244 million for the Office of Terrorism and Financial Intelligence to continue to administer, enforce, and modernize our sanctions regime. It also allows the office to expand financial intelligence and sanctions-related economic analysis. Further, the budget requests $229 million for FinCEN to
Will they let you
support
trade
its
the
efforts
interest rate
to
swaps
address
on TD Ameritrade?
deficiencies that illicit actors exploit to evade scrutiny. Third, this request enables us to continue our work to bolster the long-term foundations of the American economy. We are requesting $332 million for Treasury's departmental offices, which craft and implement policies to advance our economic priorities and coordinate government-wide efforts to promote financial stability and growth. We're also asking for an increase for the Community Development Financial Institutions Fund, which expands credit and financial support to historically underserved communities. I want to end by thanking the men and women of the Treasury Department for their service. Their dedication and commitment inspire me every day, and I could not be prouder to call them my colleagues. With that, I'm happy to take your questions.
Thank you, Madam Secretary.
All right, let's see.
Madam Director,
give us a bank
Ms.
deposit
Yolanda
question,
Young,
man.
The time is yours.
You'll be happy to know I cut back. No need to repeat some of the things the Treasury Secretary touched on. But thank you for having me here today.
We're going to bail out all the
witnesses
banks.
Who are happy to come and do this, but when one returns home, It is a very happy day for me to get to come and do this, and I still pinch myself, and really because I get to sit next to Secretary of the Treasury, Janet Yellen. So thank you for having me. President Biden came into this office with a very clear plan, and you've heard him talk about this, to grow not from the top down, but from the middle out and the bottom up. Over the past 2 years, in the face of significant challenges, that strategy has produced historic results for the American people.
U.S. stocks waver after Yellen
Secretary of Treasury talk
remarks
about
on bank deposits.
The strong labor market, and the president's economic plan promotes workers, has fueled a manufacturing boom, close to 800,000 jobs in manufacturing added back, and is strengthening parts of the country that have long been left behind.
All right, we'll keep it up here. That was hilarious. You guys are like, thank God for an ad. I think we're done with it. Again, I'll keep headlines out for any Yellen comments because, again, I'll turn it back on here in a minute or two. I just want to see we need to get into questions, and she needs to address the banking thing. But as of now, I mean, you've watched a 20-point, 30-point pop, 40-point sell-off, 20-point pop, and now we're back in the middle. But, like, we've been talking about it all day. Those Yellen comments, we were getting ready for it, and she already walked it back. So let's just see how this plays. Again, bonds are hitting highs right now, too. A lot of different things are moving. We need an add button. Let's see. Qs are up. I'm still down $60 on the FRC. I was trying to flip FRC during that. I thought we would have had a little bit more runway, but the Yellen pop faded pretty quickly. But they are still talking now. She just hasn't said anything. This is the only difference. Only difference. But let's go. We only have 30 minutes left, Chattadonia. 30 minutes left in the trading day, my friends. 30 minutes left. Turn it back on. I'll get it when they get into questions, but if there's not going to be any questions, I don't think it's going to be like, dude, we've already spent 30-something minutes. Like, I'm telling you, the Janet Yellen, like, confusion, sleepy effect, you don't realize it, but that was 30, 35 minutes waiting for the statement, reacting, and then listening to them all kind of do that there. So we only have a little bit of time left. We're going to see where we close. And then if we do get any questions, that could be good. But other than that, we're probably going to chill out here for a little bit. Okay. You had a lot of bunch of, again, you had that Afira news, Arena. They're actually holding up there. And then you have the Disney news. But I don't think the Disney news was that big. But they all are moving on there. Tesla. Where's Apple? Apple went negative briefly. I'm surprised it's even green. I feel like we were lower from that last time. This is the Yellen support line. I mean, we're a lot lower than her first comment, so even if she softened up the comments now, I mean, you're a solid 100 points lower towards when Yellen last made comments. But again, that was also during Powell. So we will see. Again, 39.40. Realistically, I think 39.60, that'll be a crucial close. Or if we close at 3900, I mean, I think we could still move pretty decent because this is a weird level. Again, 39.17, that's the close of Friday and opening of Monday. This is kind of just like the levels. It's kind of a weird level. This is kind of the lower candle. This is where SVB first started practically, or that Friday, the day after the collapse. Can I close the video overlay? I can, but we'll just keep it up here for a second just in case we need to listen to it, but I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, never mind. It just disappeared. Oh, let's see.
Steny Hoyer, we're going to start in the yellow.
Dude,
I'm only kidding, Steny. He is my friend.
Everybody else was hoping you were.
This is what I'm saying, man. Why are we going to listen to this? These guys, 3 p.m., bro, 4 p.m., these guys are just kicking it. Now they got 10 more kids sitting crisscross applesauce in front of Yellen. Get these people chairs or maybe just have a different setup. Why you got these hardworking individuals on the floor like that? The hell is this, man? They don't even care. Now, well, they didn't even say anything about deposits. They're all chill, bro. They chill for now. Yellen, because she changed the comments, but, I mean, there was a lot of digestion between last night and everything. Because Yellen could say these comments. It's clear Yellen and Powell will act under emergency powers, but there is an element. If you want the deposit limit raised, you need congressional approval. So it's like Yellen can do a lot, but also even reflecting some of her comments, there's only so much she can do individually on her own power. Photographer life is hard. It must do. They got him sitting on the floor out there with Big Pop, or at least their second move back up to the early Yellen candle. 39.40, you're above that level. Again, that means you're above where we closed. And this is going to be a weird little gap in between. 23 minutes remaining. Volume is, bro, you're going to have as much volume today as Powell. That still is weird to me. No, I didn't close the NASDAQ short. I have it, but I'm going to get ready to. I mean, I believe more bearish than not, but I am looking to just try to go neutral. I said that today, but I still wound up making plays. I wound up with a penny stock and now FRC, but I'll get rid of FRC by the bell, and I got the Qs too. So we'll see, man. We'll see. We will see. But then I did sell out of NetEase today. That one was hurting me, but then we walked away with like $100 profit. Nano Dimension to review options relative to Stratus. $3.95 or die. Well, bonds keep catching a bid. The regionals haven't gone up too much here. Again, Yellen bank comments kind of just, they only lasted for a little bit. Hold FRC. I like to sell out of it before after hours. So if it seems to be a good strategy. I don't really like to hold. I think you could play the movement on the regional banks, but I feel like holding them after hours, you're just asking for 20 or 30% up or down by the time you wake up. Won't sell, saying systems down. Someone in the Twitch chat, Picchiotti, just said his TD crashed too. Wake up and it's gone. Or it could pop a lot, but it just, again, I mean, even from this morning now, just imagine everything we've talked about today, see how it's played out. We told you about Yellen, so there's only one more left. There's only one more thing left on the menu if this is going to play out like every other day, and that is news after hours related to a bank or funding. And it could be good news or it could be bad news. But that's like the last thing we have on the menu here for the next 20 minutes, maybe beyond. TD crashing. Mine's working. Mine hasn't gone back down or anything, but latest thing I did was FRC. Schwab is flushing. I mean, just with the regionals. Again, regionals are down 2.6 today. Do you realize today, even if they bounce at the close, chances are regional bank index is about to close at the low from Friday, day after SVB, which is not a good sign at all in terms of pricing and everything else. Snap offering AR, yeah. That was the news in the morning. That's why they were up. Snap is offering business, new products for businesses. Yeah, but Schwab is murdered. But again, all of these banks are down 5, 6, 7% right now. These regional banks are just not doing good. I am liking MO at this price. We talked about it today. Pretty much by the end of the month, let's get our dividend on bill. And if MO is either lower at around $43, I'd be open to buying it. So I'm just going to get my dividend cash, and then we'll wait. Just giving it time. I could sell out and buy right now, but I think it would be in my best interest to let things wait for a little bit. get our yield, because then if it bounces up and I miss it, at least we still get our cash. Otherwise, by the time I get my money from Bill, then hopefully the price is a lot better. And then I even like O2 if they keep selling, and then we used a little bit of extra cash not tied up into MPW today. Still in the Bank of America. I'm down 20% on those. Like $3,000 on Bank of America. It's 10% or 15% on Citi, but I had a really good price on there, so I'm only down like $500 or something. But I still have both of those. I haven't used any of the money markets on TD, no. Oh, Yellen.
Government to pay the bills it's incurred
She's talking
is
debt ceiling.
Something that would be economically and financially.
All right, debt ceiling, not too bad. Need average down. Well, that's something. I mean, even in the last 3 months, if we look at a lot of these plays, average downs would have been good, but it just sucks, like in Bank of America's case, because we did average on that one too, but the only problem is just banking. It's just banking related, unfortunately. I watch you every day for your high and low ticker only. That's it? Are you throwing shade at me? Again, another one? Well, listen, I don't even know who you are. So there you go. Now we're even. I love you. These one-liners today, bro. These one-liners today. My hairline, you can't even see my hairline. I'm not seeing any of these messages. I think they got smart and they blocked you in the chat because they know that you'll ban them. Really, though, you seem cool. Bro, am I like a girl you're trying to get with? Like, is this how you start off with something mean? To like, is that what are you trying? What do they call it? I forgot. There's like a term for it if you watch those weird YouTube videos. Go outside. But is that, oh yeah, neg. Yeah, are you trying to neg me right now? Or are you trying to like, he was like, I only watch you for this. I don't know. Your shoes don't look that good. But you seem like you're pretty cool. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'll give you my number. Maybe. I don't know. I'll be like, what? Is you like, yeah, you trying to hit me with some Riz, huh? He went after my high-low. He went after my hairline. He's like, you pretty cool, though. You pretty cool. Like, all right, fair enough. I see what you're doing. Failure to raise debt ceiling would lead to recession or worse. No, Yellen's talking, but she's just, again, she's talking debt ceiling. I don't care what anyone says. Josh, I think you great. Thank you. I love you, man. It's okay. It's okay. We've had a lot of fun today. I've had a lot of fun. But y'all that's it. I think it's kind of funny because it's like, I feel like in most chats, like if you say dumb shit, you don't run the risk of the host just clapping you. So I think it's kind of fun because, like, that's why, like, you know, we do a lot of things the same setup, everything. But, like, the one thing you can't predict is just when you're going to get clapped on. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of fun. I think it keeps you on your toes. I've got a lot of little one-liners today of people attacking me. So it's been a lot of fun. I hope you've enjoyed it. All good vibes, though. All good vibes. I hope none of you take it personally, even if you personally come at me, which is the irony of all of it. But, yeah. Amen. Amen. FRC news? No news. No FRC news. Not now. Bradley Rizzle. Haters let you know you're doing it right. Maybe. I've heard that before. No, I didn't sell Meta. I bought puts to protect it. But I was thinking, remember the other day someone was like, Josh, are you drunk? And I was like, no, I'd be way funnier if I was drunk. And then I realized it, and then I really thought about it. And then I had a real, like, deep realization that I'm much more boring in person. And I realized that. So, because I was like, even if I do, because I was like, oh, man, if you think it's funny when I drink, imagine if you hung out with me in person. But then I realized in person, I'm just a lot more serious. It's kind of weird. Like, that's it. Because then I could just tell you all of the tinfoil without getting banned. And then that's it. We're just going to talk about tinfoil for like 9 hours. And then you're going to realize he's really boring. So it was a realization for me, honestly. So I think you guys get the fun version of Josh on stream. And then I have guardrails because I could get banned. Yellen, let's see.
Contact with the IRS that the
SPY's
IRS
working its way
is
up to
going
the-
to be
the Yellen high.
servicing their needs, and the money that was allocated for mandatory spending over the next decade will serve to modernize the IRS and transform it into a modern agency that will work with businesses, work with households, make it easy for them to pay their taxes.
Thank you, Madam
Thank
Secretary.
you.
My time is long expired.
Thank you. Mr. Amity.
Nice fake smile.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Bank deposits,
And I
bank
also
deposits, bank
want to
deposits,
say
bank
I'd like
deposits.
to take up
Say
something
it.
with the ranking member offline, but I was told this committee was a sexy committee. And so
3
we'll need
minutes
to
till
straighten
10-minute
that out
rigged.
Before we go much further in this.
Now the only
this
people
process.
sitting on the
I'm new
floor
to
don't
it.
have
Just
cameras.
Maybe I'll find out differently.
We'd be happy to put you through the new charm school. Thank you, sir.
Gotcha.
Madam Secretary, can you tell me how much the IRS budget was increased
Oh, my
in this last budget cycle?
No. Again, the title of this is about the budget, so they aren't supposed to be talking about banks, but given the situation, I'm hoping somebody asks the question. But it's probably going to go after hours. Honestly, your after hours headline is either going to be Yellen or it's going to be an update on one of these banks. But you're working your way back up to VWAP. Still under 4,000 on the futures. This is now 39.55, getting back to 39.60, which is where we open, a 0.5% gap up. The SPY is up 0.5% just on these last 30 minutes here of waiting for Powell, or waiting for Yellen. First Republic whipsaws traders in volatile day. Briefly erased declines and then went negative. Athena running. Yeah, it's up about 40 cents since when we saw it. And bonds at least chilled out. Well, that's decent for now. Meta options, damn, they went up 60%. Now they're only up 30%. But then the shares bounced. But that good. That amount of puts, it's protecting it perfectly, which I'm happy with. That's how old I am. I typed AET when you said Athena. I feel. I thought that was Aetna. $10-minute rigged. Well, 50 seconds. You already had a decent candle coming into it. But get ready. Again, volume's decent. Bro, we're about to have more volume today than we had on Powell. I can't wrap my head around that still. So 30 more seconds. 10-minute rigged is approaching. When are you going back to options? You just got to pay attention, man. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I still love options. Again, everything has just been responding to the market and making sure you got the right strategy. But I've made several option plays in the last couple of weeks here. So even today, I did make an option play. But, you know, we're putting it hand in hand with other strategies. Yeah, you ain't watching, bro. You got to stay in the game. Amen. 10-minute rigged. Pop. Big volume to the upside. 10-minute rigged. That was like 7 points on the futures. That's actually huge. So let's see what happens at 39.60. First move of 10-minute rigged is up. Arena, that thing's running now. Volume is low, yeah. But that's weird, though, because usually Jerome Powell is like your highest volume trading day of the quarter. usually, or the month. So, wow, you're real, bro. Dude, what is that, 13 points? That was a big, big pop. Back to VWAP now, and back to that 2 o'clock sell-off, which got really nasty. So you've recovered that now. I would say this is on the heels of Yellen's comments, but you saw the back and forth there. But again, that event helped calm us down. And now you are back to the opening candle of the day. Everything is green. Russell just went green. 606 million to the buy side for market on close. And we're at 1551. So 10 more minutes, 9 more minutes. Wait till the final 5. We're chilling. 39.57. I think 39.6. I still think 39.40. But this is cool for now. Like I said, even if Yellen comes on, I said if it bounce up, it keeps you in the range. There's just so much space today. And then bonds are start. Watch if the bonds fall off into the close. And then again, any other bank updates, any other runners. How's that play? Nope. Still up. I think that's like still 10, 20%, a little more. Def 10 Bio plays CDTX down 22. At least it was that one, though. I think it might be able to come back up. That's why I just keep it small. But like CDTX, it was a good approval. I just think it's not a big market and it's just small. And then, like I told, it ran up 90% into the whole PDUFA. What's the bank I'm long on? I covered that already. So I'm not even short on FRC. I covered that day for like $20 profit. I would have made 40% if I held after hours, but I closed out of that one. And then I went FRC long today, but then 2-3 days ago, I went on First Republic, or no, what was it called? First Citizens, and I sold out of that. I got like $40 a share. And they're still up, actually. It's FCNCA, fucking California is how I remember it. But they're decent. They've actually held up the best out of any of these banks because I think they are going to get the money from SVB, or I think they're going to be able to buy out SVB and get it pennies on the dollar. If you see Raul, shoot him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, signature. My bad. What did I say? I don't even know. The lady with the purple hair. We are under the assumption that it is potentially Kathy Woods trying to infiltrate Congress to get a rate cut. That's my theory, which I stole from the chat, and I really believe it has legs. How long you been doing this? I'm new here. Well, your name is Bob Barker, so you're gonna fit in fine. But we've been doing this for a couple of years. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. We'll get you the fastest news. We'll get you a lot of other things. Hopefully, put a smile on your face. So make sure you subscribe, and we see you in the morning. And second link, we post the nightly watch list every night. Well, and that's always a lot of fun, especially if banks are failing. We do have merchandise, but very limited sizes. And then as I was telling you to save cash, I didn't want to add more merchandise because I want you to save cash. And then honestly, if we just get one of these flexors to give me my 10% or 50%, you know what I'm saying? Like we could cover, I could give, you know what I'm saying? We could run it up, but no, everybody just wants to make $1 million and not give me 10% and party in Vegas tomorrow. Oh, too much to ask for. Josh, can we talk? Yeah, what do you need? You want to talk? I got you, man. I told you what you should do, Charlie. I told you what you should do tomorrow, Charlie. I'm the most consistent thing in my life. He's always here and the watch list is there. Amen, man. Amen. You're there for me too, Chad. You're there for me too. You know what I'm saying? I got you, bro. A brother is born in a time of need. That's what they say. That's what they say. Your plush game, not sure to be impressed or concerned. Oh yeah, it's you want me to? I could show you on the watch list. I have a crazy collection of stuffed animals. It's very weird. Oh shit, we gotta land. What the fuck? I didn't even realize that. Okay, you're gonna have to remind me later, sir. We have another pressing issue here. We gotta bring this thing down. Oh man, damn it! I don't want to hold FRC. I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna push it a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 57 degrees, slightly cloudy, rain on and off. Looking like a good day unless you thought the market would move on a legitimate reason instead of just trapping everybody. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Co-Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Let's go. Somebody said, time to mute my mic. At least you're learning now that we start screaming at close. I'm glad you picked up on it 4 years later. That's good. But wrap it up, Chad. Not much time. It is game time. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. You gotta bring it home. Janet Yellen surprisingly saved the market. Day 2 after Powell. Regional bank stocks are at the new low from Thursday and Friday. Tech is still up. The bonds are still up. And uncertainty is raging. But now you have Friday. You gotta wrap it up and bring it home. You have less than 20 seconds remaining, okay? Let's go. Speak now or forever hold your peace. If it's an option, you better finalize it. If it's shares or futures, you got a little bit of wiggle room, but you got to decide. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Chatadonia. Let's go, baby. I need that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. Good game. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Why you being so shy? You made it to the bell. I need that GG. Shout out all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the people that contributed. Good game, baby. GG. Let's go. Wow. What a day. Are you kidding me? That back and forth. Oh, look at even the close. Stop playing with me. Good game. Good game. Wow. GG. I see you too, Twitch. I see all the donos. Shout out to Edgar. Shout out to Charlie. Shout out to everybody in between, baby. I know we got one right there. Even Romero. God bless you. Let's go, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Let's go. Wow. Are you ready to play? It's Friday tomorrow. Are you kidding me? Good game. Let's go. Money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk.
Wow. Chattadonia. Clap it up. Let's go. What a day. Good game. Bro, that was wild, honestly. I'm sure tomorrow's going to be that much more exciting. Very wild close. Let's be on the lookout for any post-earnings or post-market news here. We actually haven't gotten it yet. Maybe we'll get it in the morning. We'll find out what happens. But Chattadonia, that is the day. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting, for real. Before you get going, let me make 2.4 thousand likes. Let's go. Horn. Wow. Thank you for supporting. That's what I wanted to tell you. Let's go, Chad. Way to hold it down. Thank you for holding it down. For real, man. That's what I want to tell y'all. Just if you got to get going, I hope you know I am very grateful that you're here today. And thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for subscribing to the main channel. Thank you for holding it down. You know what I'm saying? For real. Just God bless you. And thank you for 1 second of your time. And I hope we made the most of it. And that's why we're here, man. 7 hours. I may take a bathroom break, but it's not OSHA certified. So it's all good. But for real, thank you for supporting. Thank you for being here, especially if you contribute and make this a better place and provide to everything. Keep the discussion on point. Hopefully not too much trolling. And if you got clapped back, I hope you know it's all love, man. And I hope we could all work together and get it, because it's going to be a wild year, Chattadonia. But thank you. So thank you for supporting. We love you guys. So God bless you all. Check out all the other links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Again, we got free long term. You see how it says free? You could get free long term. If you want to support, you don't want to miss any of the action, then you got to pay for it. But we love you, okay? We love you, baby. God bless you. Second link, nightly watch. Bro, I've been asking for 3 days. We still haven't hit it. We need 300,000 subscribers. I don't know why. I think it's when you ask for it, then people start unsubscribing too. So I don't know what it is, but this is the main channel. You're going to want to have to check this out. Again, we're going to give you updates. We have a good breakdown on Powell too, but with everything going on, we're going to go over all of that. But second link, nightly watch list and main channel. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members, man. They support this channel. You see those badges? So we will have new badges being released. This is a very big update, Chad. We have new badges being released. So if you are a member on this channel, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it on there, and it's gonna be what's it called? I'm gonna put it on a vote. So you'll get it on the member section of the YouTube, and I'm just going to let y'all vote for it because I want you guys to decide, because I have an idea, and I like a couple of things, but really at year number 3 and year number 4, bro, it's up to y'all, Chad. And really, thank you guys for even supporting that long, and it's an honor. And like I said, man, whether it's PHILO, whether it's intraday, you guys know my personality at this point. You know how I am. You know my jokes. You know all of it, but it's for real, bro. Just it's a blessing to be able to have people that I could share this with for this long, and even have people in a community this tight for this long, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about time. I'm all about the long term. So y'all rocking those badges with time, baby. God bless you. Amen. 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 Let's go. So God bless you and thank you all. Shout out to the chat, baby. So shout out to the members. We'll get that for you. Cold merch, baby, through the fire. You could check it out. I don't know if they'll have your size. Maybe. Yo, where's my guy who made $500,000? Just buy a mod t-shirt. How about that? Buy a mod t-shirt. How about that? That's a 75% discount to the 10% now. Just buy a mod shirt. Where you at, bro? I'm just kidding. Nobody buy this unless you were flexing in the chat and want me to set up a Vegas trip for you. That's the only way we could probably work this thing out. But shout out to the merch if you got it. Thank you guys for supporting. If they got it in your size, do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Do what you need to do. But check that out. Third link for the membership badge. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels, Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code Music, Code PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. My account is the private one. Don't fall for anybody asking you for shit. Like, we don't get down like that, so don't fall for any imposters. How option pricing works, how to find 1,000% gainers. Again, we have a lot of OG option tutorials. I even made a couple of option trades today, believe it or not. I know. Believe it or not. So we'll see what happens with that. But check that out. How to set up the long term. And then finally, the prayer request wall. Okay, me and my mom pray for y'all. That's what we do, man. This is what we believe. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. We are rooting for all of you. That is why I pray for you. That is why I wake up at 5 a.m., and that's why we get up here, and that's why we provide what we do, and we make sure everybody could get it for free $99, because it's very simple, bro. We want people to succeed. That's it. I hope I could elevate your knowledge. I hope I could expose you to things, but above all else, man, we want everybody to succeed. That's why we praying for you. That's why we working out here, and I hope you know we wish you the best. So that's why we got it out here, man. So if I could encourage you, pray for everybody in the chat, show some love, or at the very least try to be helpful wherever you can. But it's very simple, man. We got a nice little family here. If you ever want to do anything for me, you pray for me. We are praying for you. Even if you don't fill it out, you still getting prayed for, okay, heathen? It's okay. Don't worry. You ain't going to turn into salt. Just relax. Just relax. You'll be okay. You will be okay. You will be okay. But that is it, Chad. You better be on the watch list tonight. You better be on the watch list. So now, I'll tell you, you guys are like, so Charlie's like, why do you have a collection of stuffed animals? So I have a fat collection of stuffed animals. It's really bad. I used to not have one single stuffed animal. And then my girlfriend, she is very into stuffed animals. I never had a stuffed animal until I met her. Like, my girlfriend has had this, she has stuffed animals from the day she was born. And she's kept them, like, she keeps them in pristine condition. And it's like, it's very weird. I thought it was very weird, right? And then she kind of got me into it. And I still thought it was weird, right? But then we had a phase where we started going to arcades. Remember I told you I would play the hunting game? And like anytime I walk by a hunting game in the mall, I have to play it. Yeah, it's really, really weird. I know. But pretty much we've like 10x'd our stuffy collection because we win them all at arcades. So I could flex it on you if you want. But about 90% of the stuffed animals, I've only have them because I won them. And that's it, baby. That's it. So now it's kind of like it's kind of my trophy collection. I'm not going to lie to you. That's it. I'm really good at the claw machine, dog. I'm really, really good at the claw machine. That's all it is. That's it. That's all I'm just saying, bro. It's a flex. It's a huge flex. Are you kidding me? Bro, I got like over 20 wins on a stuffy, on a claw machine. Are you kidding me? Bro, I got game. I got game. So that's it though. That's it, Chad. That's all. So I know you were concerned. I know what we doing when we hang. Yeah, bro, I love arcades. I love them. I love it. Just proving on video. Yeah, Josh Yellen. I can't prove it on video. I will. But then I don't want to blow up my spot. Because actually, I haven't been to the arcade in a while. There's mad arcades, bro. There's mad arcades. But yeah, that's it, Chad. That's it. That's the day. So I love you. Oh, I have bad news. I have bad news for you. Fuck. Yikes. This is awkward, Chad. This is awkward. Did you like the video? Am I going to see you tomorrow morning? I hope I do, but yeah. I can't stay tomorrow. No, I cannot. Yeah, I know. So today should be our Friday. Maybe we could hang out for a little bit, but I still got to get you the watch list. But yeah, no, what's it called tomorrow? No Bible study tomorrow. No. I'm sorry. I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. I got to get going again right after close tomorrow. Maybe I could do another vlog video for you. Maybe that's a good trade-off, but we'll see. So, again, we're going to be out and about tomorrow, but I will not be here after hours. Yes, I don't know. Maybe do we do it today? But I have to, bro, I got to eat. I got to poop still. And then we got to get you a watch list. Unless we skip the watch list today, and then we just stay on here for like 4 hours. Should we just do that? Should we just stay on? Should we just stay on till tomorrow morning and call it a day? Should we just say, fuck it, just 6 to 6? No? Maybe? Maybe? No, y'all ain't with me? Maybe? Anybody? You won't. I won't. I'll die, bro, honestly. You know, I probably would die. Mm-hmm. Pre-market at 1. Bible study on the throne. Watch list is better. So we have a lot to talk about on the watch list. Again, I'm still even in First Republic. Shit. Either take $50 loss or hold this bitch overnight. Get charged 3 times the amount for... Actually, there's no even buying. Actually, they didn't even let you buy it on margin, so that's all cash. Do you, brother? Don't feel obligated. I do want to stay. I would like to stay till tomorrow morning. That would be fun. But then I just know I'll be tired, and then I'll probably mess up the whole weekend because I stayed up too late. But we'll see. The watch list is the second link in the description for now. So right now you can access the watch list for free. You have been for the last couple of years. I don't know, maybe in the future, because instead of just trying to tell everybody to watch it, I might just make it a stream alerts or member exclusive. So, but for now, just go to the second link and make sure you're subscribed to the main channel, and you'll be good. You should be able to access it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Amen. It's simple. Yeah, election day we did 24 hours or 17 hours, I believe. Something like that. It was a while. It was a while. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. God bless you. So, Chad, tell me before we go. I won't end it today. I could have a PHILO. I'm good, dude. Yesterday's PHILO, though. Did y'all get yesterday's PHILO? Did y'all actually, come on. Did y'all get yesterday's PHILO, though? Because that second Peter, bro, that thing hits, man. That thing hits. Oh, you missed it. So read 2 Peter. Was it 2 Peter, or is it 1 Peter 5 or 2 Peter 5? That's all you got to read. That's all you got to read, man. That's all you got to read. Oh, I did have another PHILO. It has to come back to me. Anyways, what are you going to do tomorrow, though, for the weekend? What are your guys' weekend plans? Do you guys have any weekend plans? This feels so weird on a Thursday because it doesn't feel like Friday because I don't have the same fulfillment of Friday, but now I feel like I'm getting ready. This is going to fuck my whole schedule up now because then I feel like I'm going to feel like it's Friday when I get off here, and then I might forget to do the watch list. Normally, I sleep before the watch list. My day starts at 3 a.m. Oh, wow. Can jerking it be a weekend plan? That's why you're in the Twitch. And you see when people are like, why is the Twitch members only? It's shit like that, and now I could ban you. So thank you for your $5 Twitch membership. I appreciate it. I think I accidentally pinned your message, so now I got to ban you. This is getting awkward. You see what I'm saying, man? My bad. But God bless you, and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I accidentally pinned his message. Yeah. It's fun. I've had a lot of fun with these respectful claps. You know what I'm saying? It's been very, very nice today because I have not taken anything personally, and I love the, I don't know, there's just something about clapping back. Very, very, with genuine love in my heart. I hope you do better. You know what I'm saying? That's it. The dude was being honest. He's not being honest. That's it. Alex, you're gone too now. That's it. See, that's it. I've allowed a lot of your shit. Y'all play around too much. You know what I'm saying? One day people run out of patience. You got to make the most of what you got while you got it. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, like, it's still love. I don't take it personal, but I'm just saying it's not. That's weird. You don't say that in public. Do whatever you want in private. If it's gonna be funny, I got to LOL. That's not funny. I would have died if I was in the 7th grade, but I didn't. So I'm not. I'm much older now, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't a problem. I've only clapped 2 people today. Those were the 2. I waited till after hours. So I clapped one on Twitch. I clapped another one of just like consistent weird comments, and then, you know, trying to defend the weirdness. We had to get in there. No, I only banned 2 people today, and you guys just witnessed it. So I don't know. I don't know what y'all hating on. That's okay. It's all love, baby. It's all love. Josh don't play after hours. No, I'm just really random. You know, like, you should know what standard is set forth. Sometimes it's there. It's censorship. It's not censorship. Like, you got to realize, like, I just don't like that energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't even do whatever you want. I don't care. No one's going to censor you. It's unfortunate that we're so big to the point where, like, you know, I know this is a community and we want everybody to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, you can, make a new account. Always second chances, and that's it. I mean, we never, you know, there's mods in here who have been banned and they've came back and did their thing. Like, we don't hold anything against anybody, but that's it. Just certain energy I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. That's why, like, some people, it's like, if I even ban or block you, it's not even personal. I just try to protect my energy and stay away from, like, just certain things. You see what I'm saying? So, like, somebody who has been banned on every single platform and pays $5 on Twitch to make that his second comment, that's just negative, and that's just weird energy. You see what I'm saying? That's like weird fuckboy shit I don't like to be around. And then somebody else, and then you like, it's like, oh, well, that's this. I like this. That's fun. No, it's like, it's just this energy I don't like to be around. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Amen. So I got y'all. It's all love, though. You do whatever you want. I don't judge y'all. You come back whenever, and that's it. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Aftermarket 10. No, I mean, I could be aftermarket bearish for you. How about that? Does that count as, I'm telling you, I think Jerome Powell just put us all on notice, and I think it's going to be a very, FRC's moving here. Hold on. Did we get news? But regionals are dropping after hours now. No new lows. No new lows. But yeah, no, my full 10 is just being like, I really think the market is like, it's very weird right now. I think we're about to see something that looks like volatility, but it's just going to be a massive amount of uncertainty and just everything. Like, I'm telling you, Powell guiding down on the GDP, and then that what I showed you in the morning, like, it's only 0.1 for this year, but then like 0.4, 0.6 for next year is just like, is super weird. And that's not a good sign. I mean, you legitimately, the simple interpretation of Powell yesterday was that banks will bring about deflation, and even to the point where the Fed members would lower their GDP. That is not good. So, but then the part that sucks is, like I explained, the shift before the shift. There's just like, we're in a very weird moment ahead of it. And that's why I'm saying it's going to look like volatility, but it is going to be pure uncertainty, and the level, you know, the chance to overreact to everything is like insane. So what happens when we shift? Well, when we shift, that's it. Everything changes. When we shift, it's not going to be a market with high rates. It's not going to be a market where bonds and stocks move together. It's not going to be a market where certain people are buying certain assets. Again, even then, the shift could lead to higher commodity prices. It's going to be a whole new market. So it's not like when we shift, there's another shift after the shift. No, it begins starting the whole new cycle of just a different market we haven't been trading for at least 12 to 18 months. So yeah, it's going to be mad confusing, but like I'm saying, it's just like the irony or the awkwardness right now is that everybody's getting ready for the shift, but technically we haven't even got to the shift point, and we're just talking about the shift rather than actually hitting to the point where we're pausing and then actually cutting. So get ready. Get ready. But that's the only thing that's my only tin. My only tin is the brevity of the situation. That's about it. That's about it. The last pause, I think it was about 36 days or 90 in between. That's about it. The rest of the day, iron shot. Oh! That's it. That's one of the PHILOs I wanted to give you, bro. Because I read the verse of the day this morning, and I was like, I want to read this to the Chad. So there you go. Let's do that. I would love to share. Because, bro, I read this morning, and I was getting hyped. So maybe, honestly, I think that verse of the day got me excited here this morning. UBS is on the low. Mm-hmm. 8x8 rated as new buy. UBS is dumping right now. Well, UBS is all over the place, actually. All right, y'all got your alert? I got you, man. Chatadonia. I'm just going to read you the verse of the day. I'm telling you, I love it. Proverbs 27, bro. Proverbs 27. Are you ready? This is how it starts. I love it. Don't brag about tomorrow, since you don't know what the day will bring. Let somebody else praise you, not your own mouth. A stranger, not your own lips. A stone is heavy and sand is weighty, but the resentment caused by a fool is even heavier. That one's fire. A stone is heavy and sand is weighty, but the resentment caused by a fool is even heavier. I really want you to think about that one, because that one's actually way deeper than it appears. Anger is cruel, and wrath is like a flood, but jealousy is even more dangerous. An open rebuke is better than hidden love. Wounds from a sincere friend are better than many kisses from an enemy. Run that back. Wounds from a sincere friend, sincere, are better than many kisses from an enemy. A person who is full refuses honey. Even bitter food tastes sweet to the hungry. A person who strays from home is like a bird that strays from its nest. That's why you always have home at the Chad and the long term. Don't stray from it. The heartfelt counsel of a friend is as sweet as perfume and incense. Never abandon a friend, either yours or your father's. When disaster strikes, you won't have to ask your brother for assistance. It's better to go to a neighbor than to a brother who lives far away. Be wise, my child, and make my heart glad. Then I will be able to answer my critics. Oh, that one's fire too. A prudent person foresees danger and takes precautions. The simpleton goes on blindly and suffers the consequences. Get security from somebody who guarantees a stranger's debt. Get a deposit if he does it for foreigners. Y'all don't feel me, man. They thought Proverbs, man. That's how I tell you Proverbs. This is a book on, man, SVB should have read this. A loud and cheerful greeting early in the morning will be taken as a curse. Uh-oh, I got to start being angry in the morning. A quarrelsome wife is as annoying as constant dripping on a rainy day. Stopping her complaints is like trying to stop the wind or trying to hold something with greased hands. As iron sharpens iron, so a friend sharpens a friend. As workers who tend a fig tree are allowed to eat the fruit, so are for workers who protect their employer's interest will be rewarded. Woo! Stop playing with me. As a face is reflected in water, so the heart reflects the real person. Just as death and destruction are never satisfied, so is human desire never satisfied. Oh, damn, they don't. I think I've given you a philo on that one. That line's crazy. That line's crazy. Y'all better realize that now. Human desire could never be satisfied. You know that, right? That's facts. They don't feel me. Fire tests the purity of silver and gold, but a person is tested by being praised. Oh. Stop this. Stop it. Chad, y'all don't know. Bro, these are the secrets of the universe right now. You know that, right? Oh, dude, that right back to back. Just two secrets of the universe. That just like death is never satisfied, so are your human desires never satisfied. Oh, my gosh. Did you not get that? Bro, you test gold and silver through fire. You know how you test the human? You compliment them. You praise them. Oh, my. Bro, I know I'm not going to test you. I don't need to test you by taking away everything. I test you by giving you everything. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't. They don't feel. I hope they, bro, that's a secret of the universe. I hope you cling to that and never forget that ever. Without any point in your life, that'll take you a long way. Once you realize that, that's fire. Fire. You cannot separate fools from their foolishness, even though you grind them down with grain, with mortar and pestle. Amen. Know the state of your flocks and put your heart into caring for your herds. For riches don't last forever, and the crown might not be passed to the next generation. After the hay is harvested and the new crops appear and the mountain grasses are gathered in, your sheep will provide wool for clothing, and your goats will provide the price of a field, and you will have enough goat's milk for yourself, your family, and your servants. Boom. They just ended it with the long term. He said, put your heart into it. Think ahead, baby. Come on. Boom. Proverbs, baby. Proverbs. That's Proverbs 27. Wow. I say, that's it, man. I wanted to read. I told you I had a philo. It wasn't coming to me. We were talking for a little bit, and someone brought up the verse of the day. But I started off this morning with the verse, and I read all of that, bro. But I was like, every line, you know how I paused for you, and I started that's what I did this morning, though. But without the clapping, because I wasn't on the mic, But I was just I was really meditating on it, and it really had me. It was very refreshing, the wisdom of Proverbs, like I'm telling you, from how to live life, the secrets of the world, all the way down to business and securing debt. Oh, man, one of my favorite books, bro. One of my favorite books by far. But amen, Chad. That's your philo. Go read it again. Proverbs 27. Let's go. Wow. And you did good today, Chad. Chad, you did really good today. You're doing really good right now. You're the best. You know that? You're amazing. You're doing so good, Chad. Every day, bro, you guys are so good. Do you know what I'm doing? Do you know what I'm doing, Chad? Yeah, it feels nice to hear. You're amazing, man. You're going to do a lot of good. You're already doing good. You're doing better than everybody, actually. Bro, you're doing so good right now. I wouldn't even think about not doing good because you're doing so good. Just don't forget, Chad. Just as fire tests gold and silver, you test somebody by praising them. So let's go, baby. Stay humble. Stay humble. Stay in the game. We got a lot of work to do. We may do some good things. We may do some bad things, but either way, we got to keep working. Put your heart into it. Foresee the danger. Be prudent. Sharpen each other, right? Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. That felt good to hear. I hope so, man. Listen, be positive. You know what I'm saying? Don't let anything get to you. Don't be too hyped. But I'll tell, bro, I've read all the prayer requests, man. It's like both in the cult and outside of the cult, man. You're not the only one. So I'm not going to praise you, but what I can tell you is that if you have been feeling down, like for real, sometimes it helps to understand you're not the only one. Because, like, a lot of times we go through shit, man, and, like, shit could get bad. And, like, one of the tricks of the devil is to make it seem like it's bigger and worse than it really is, and to get you to focus on it, and that this is, like, unique to you. That's why, like, the typical answers to solve a problem, the devil tries to trick you into saying, nah, this is just you. You can't use this to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing to realize, like, for real, bro, a lot of people are going through something right now. I don't know what it is. I feel like there has been, I don't know if it's the economy. I don't know if it's just been like 2 years or something, but like I'm telling you, I see it in real estate. I see it in people outside of stocks. I see it outside of the stock market. And a lot of people have been like, dude, they were like, I don't know. I just feel weird. I feel down. Like I've been seeing a lot of people even come up to me like friends, there's no relation, just telling me like, oh, depressed and like this and that. And I'm like, hey, I feel you. And then even the prayer requests, and I've seen a lot of Chads reach out, and I'm just things are off right now. I'm telling you for real. And I've seen it like universally. So I don't know what's going on right now, but a lot of people are going through that. So I hope, we could have the community here, and I hope you could support everybody. But like I'm saying, at the very least, you're not the only one. And there is some hope in that. But just let's keep grinding. My answer is to keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? Fed loans to FDIC Bridge Bank rises to $179 billion from $142. Yeah, things have been jaded. Yes, dude, it's weird because like I feel it too, but then I'm like, that's why I said I'm thankful I have like certain habits. Because it's weird, but like even then, like I'll just like go to the gym and feel a certain way, but like it's just like I'm still able to do what I do, but I even feel it a little bit. But then it's like I don't know, do I feel it because other people are telling me? But then I look around, whether it's like close to home or just something completely random. I've seen so many people bring this up right now, and people just saying, I don't know, I feel weird or I feel sad, and I'm usually not sad, and like I'm like, but it's strong, but something's going on. I don't know what it is. But what I do know is that this is a great opportunity for endurance. So stop playing with me. No, for real, though. How do you overcome it is what I just told you. Because that's it. Listen, do I have the answers? No, I don't, okay? Sway don't even have the answers. Ask Kanye. But, like, for real, like, I don't even know the answer. But one thing that has brought in a lot of peace to me is just knowing that these are the moments where you build endurance. These are the moments where you prove that it's real. You know what I'm saying? These are like where you're able to show, yes, this is why I built these habits, or no, I will stick to being good. I will stick to what I set my mind to, even if the environment around me feels a certain way. It's not about how I feel. So honestly, the real upside in all of this is that it is an opportunity to build endurance. This is an opportunity to show yourself what is real or not, because if it's real, you are going to stick with it. If it's real, you are going to get real positivity out of this by finding a way to get positive when you don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? That's how real positivity is going to be created. So then the next time you face this, you're going to be able to go back on it. And that's a good reminder too. If I can encourage you, go back in time. Go back and don't forget all of what you've gone through in your life, that at other moments, it may feel different today, but there was other moments in life along your journey where you had a feeling or you didn't feel 100%, but you still overcame, or it literally ended up being way better than you could have imagined. So that's a great way to remind yourself. You know that? That's why, like in Numbers, the book of Numbers, in the beginning, this is even for the Torah too, in the beginning of the Bible, like, with what he told him. With Moses, he told him, he said, put a box on your head containing the words. They said to walk around with a box filled with prayers to not forget the word of God, right? You know what that box is? That's everything you've gone through, bro. Don't forget what you've gone through. Don't forget about the lows that you've been taken out of. Don't forget about the failures that you have overcame. You see what I'm saying? Like, keep that on your mind real there, because it'll remind you. But at the end of the day, if you hungry, remember what it said. If you ain't hungry, you'll reject even a full plate of food. But it's like, for real, I know a lot of you are hungry. I don't know what you're going through, but like a lot of people are going through all sorts of weird shit right now. And I know it feels weird, but just remind yourself that this is that endurance. And this is where you really build that shit up right now. And this is where we could unlock a lot. So guess what? It's going to be a lot. And isn't it funny what I read you yesterday? Endurance, right? Patient endurance, baby. Patient endurance. And that leads to the next level, baby. So honestly, some of y'all, this might be your test. You get past it, boom, you start to master patient endurance. But I'll tell you, even myself, man, I've gone through a lot. I've endured a lot. I've showed a lot of patience. I've lived a lot of life doing a lot of things, whether it's finance or not. But it's like, for real, you will constantly face this over and over and over again. Patient endurance, man, it is not an easy task. And even then, even if you build up the muscles, you will get tested at it eventually. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that helps, man. So I'm not going to praise you, but I'm telling you, you're not alone. And I know we got the Chads here. We got each other, man. And that's why let's bring the vibes. Let's try to support each other as best as we can. But hopefully we take up our own responsibilities, you know what I'm saying, to bring about that endurance and to really be about everything that we got going on here. And just not forgetting what our own personal journeys have already brought us through that really are a great example to show you you're prepared for this, baby. Amen. Amen. There it is. So let's go, man. Let's go. I'm going to pray for you too, man. I'm going to pray for you too. Let's get it. Let's get it. But Chatadonia, that is it, man. That is it. That is all I got for you today. I'm glad. I'm going to miss you guys tomorrow, but you already know the vibes. We're going to at least have a fun Friday, and let's see what happens, man. But don't worry, I'm going to see you the week after that. Maybe we'll get you on the weekend vids too. We'll see. But either way, all you got to do is rest up tonight, watch the watch list, get in here in the morning, finish the day with positivity. Trey and Tyler, they told you yesterday, make someone smile. I agree. He was like, does Josh say that every day still? And I was like, I don't know. Sometimes I think, but make someone smile. Give it 110%. You got the rest of your day now, but let's go, baby. Endurance. Don't forget everything. Go read Proverbs 27. Amen. Amen. All right, Chad. But go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, ladies and gentlemen. But don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we use these opportunities for endurance, why we don't forget all the things we've gone through at many times, and why that faith, hope, love, and determination ain't never going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Let's go. Chatadonia. God bless you. Get ready for tomorrow. Happy Friday. Thank you guys again, as always. Much love, man. Pray for me. I'm going to be praying for you, and let's get it, man. This is only the first quarter. So let's go, Chad. But peace out. Yeah, where we're going to peace. Where's my little, listen, peace in the Middle East. The Middle East. Listen, Mary a bar, what am I? No, I just wanted, where's Janet? Where the fuck am I right now? Anyways, I'll pray for you, Chad. You're gonna be good, okay? Everybody like a little endurance. I've been endangered. I've been an endangered species for 20 years now. I've been enduring for a long time. So if I could do it, you could do it. Let's fucking go, okay? All right. Good morning. I gotta go.